Everybody loves a good mystery, but can you handle the darkest ones? Here, we unravel the hair-raising tales that keep you up at night. From unsolved mysteries to notorious cold cases. We dig deep into the facts, the rumors, and the shocking truths. With each episode, you'll join me on a journey through the chilling details and unexpected twists that define true crime. So, if you're ready to explore the sinister side of human nature, hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications, because the next case is just around the corner, and you won't want to miss a single moment. Welcome to the dark side of crime. This is True Crime with Kaylee.
Come on. Yes, come on, Shady. Oh! Damn.
This rain, I will fucking. Dude, I'll just beat the. Kyle was not that is me.
Like, I'm actually I would just rather you know. I don't know where.
No, you slap me. I slap you.
As far as I can. No.
I do trust you. I trust me. I trust him. I trust him. You're really hit me. Go ahead. See, I wasn't gonna hold. What?
Music in it.
Which one?
Yeah,
We got
you see my wiener.
Country Pimp. One-on-one. Mike Tyson.
I know.
This rain, I will fucking. Dude, I'll just beat the. Kyle was not that is me.
Like, I'm actually I would just rather you know. I don't know where.
No, you slap me. I slap you.
As far as I can.
I do trust you. I trust me. I trust him. I trust him. You're really hard. Go ahead. See, I wasn't cold.
Which one?
Yeah, hand
We got
You
it.
see my wiener?
Country Pimp. One-on-one. Mike Tyson.
Um, ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Oh,
Yeah, I put my headphones on before I put my glasses on, and that was not smart. Okay.
ah,
Well, that was
I
easy.
just saw that you
The
were
smoke signal?
yeah. I just like right when I was saying typing that in the chat, the thing popped up.
Yeah, I was like, you better check your motherfucking messages.
But yes, so I don't know if you saw my text. You know what I mean? I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick, and then I'll be back, and then I'll jump on.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna listen through the chat though. I won't be up on the thing though.
All right, no worries.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Slacker McSlacky soon. No, I'm just kidding. What the heck? Oh, I'm like, what the? Anyways, so hi everybody. How you doing? How you doing? I got a weird sinus thing going on, like, and have had like extreme pressure like behind my, not both eyes, like just my, what side of this, left eye. And at nighttime I would assume probably because of less light, like I managed to kind of be able to be more productive and get stuff done, but during the day, like, I just have been holding like ice packs on my eye because it's, I don't know, it's just weird. Um no cough or anything like that, or not even really any like snot. It's just like you could just feel the pressure, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know if you guys have sinus problems, but that's mine. Been taking Claritin and what's the other one? Aleve and whatever, something for allergies. Pretty much everything. Besides Benadryl. And you know, if it hadn't went away today, I was just gonna go ahead and Benadryl myself, sleep until it was gone. But no need. Oh, that other shit finally started to work. So, goodness gracious, I honestly don't know where to start. I know, right? That's a first. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna be honest for a second. Not that I'm not always honest. I don't remember like where I left off. Like I know, I just don't remember like what I left off like with you all. So I that probably sounded weird. I never push pause, so it's like I know, like, I don't even know where I'm at as far as that goes. Every day I start over and circle back and loop de loop, and but however, I try to not take y'all on all the loop de loops and swoop de swoops, because I mean some of y'all have the luxury to go through all of that, but I try to not do that to the rest of y'all because um I've heard I give people headaches. I give myself headaches. Listen to myself. Not listening to myself, but I'm saying, like, listen to myself. Okay, so um via Catfish, anybody want to jump in and tell me where we left off, or where you guys want to start, or where you guys want any clarity, or if you have any questions, or if you want any specific screenshots read that I maybe went over before too fast and didn't slow down. Um, Now it's kind of gonna, or not now. Today we're gonna kind of take a little bit of time to try to make sense. Well, never mind. Let me not say that, because there is no way all of us combined are gonna make this shit make sense. It's just not gonna happen. However, um, I really want to try to nail down as much as we can with the information we have, a timeline, and one that can be verified, that to some extent, and but with corroborating that it came out of someone's mouth at some point, that was at the party or the parent of the party, like, because man, there's just a lot of purposeful, in my opinion, allegedly. Oh, let me go ahead and put this up before I get myself in trouble. Um, no, I don't want to do that. Freaking A. Just kidding. Okay, I'll just say it then. In my opinion, allegedly, disclaimer, disclaimer, because I do not look. I'm doing all of this the lazy way today, y'all. I just am not feeling it as far as copy and pasting. It just ugh. Especially when I hate saying anyway. Like ugh. Sorry. Anyways, um, do the what I'm saying is, in my opinion, allegedly, speculation only. Do your own research, form your own opinion. Blah, blah, blah. I um I believe that there has been a lot of purposeful misinformation put out by certain characters, and I think that has been done to muddy the waters, to keep people's heads spinning, and kind of like, when there's so much information out there and you don't know what's what, people get discouraged from even trying to, make it all make sense. And ultimately, what it boils down to is nothing is held up in court because of all the he said, she said, and blah blah blah. However, I am going to try to pinpoint all of the things said and break it down and separate them by individual and why they're saying what they're saying. In my opinion, this is all going to be my opinion speculatory video, because like I said, there's not much out there investigation um wise, like, as far as, I'm not saying that there's not an investigation going on. I'm just saying that they're not sharing with the public at all. So this is what happens when there's lack of transparency. People start trying to fill in the blanks themselves, and speculations and all of that other uncomfortable, messy shit gets started, and that's where we're at. So, however, the fact that it is being said by people that are involved in some way, shape, or form, I think it is important to add it to the case file, so to say, and to make it documented and keep it somewhere where it can be, looked back on in the future or whatever, because it is, things that have been publicly stated by people, and they contradict not only themselves in previous or later statements, but they all contradict one another. And that just, you don't have to be an investigator or a law enforcement officer or an FBI agent to know that when you have a bunch of kids that none of their not two kids out of 40 people that were there, not out of two, not two of them have the same story. And even the ones that are friends and still getting along, every single one of them contradicts the other one, and not just a little bit, like a whole lot of it. So it's like, you can't find any wiggle room, because it's like, this person, if they had a little bit of differences, like for instance, for example, say Jack and Carter's story were kind of just slightly different. And you say, okay, well, you factor in it's been almost a year and there was alcohol involved, and maybe they just word it differently, or just have but that's not the case. It's like super big ass things that just can't be disputed, like what time you woke up, what time you went to sleep, if you went to sleep, things that are just, you can't have both. Not even a little. They can't both be a little true. They're just either one is lying and one's not. And that's kind of where we're at as a community with this, is kind of just where you stand with your own um, moral compass and your own feelings and your own opinion. And everybody kind of just picks a side of who they think is lying. And that's really, really the vibe that these Facebook groups have taken. And it gets a little cray cray. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh Lord. And my stance is, out of everybody that has spoken and come forward, in my opinion, from my own research, and even when they come on and they comment about it later, the only one that I've seen that's been consistent with their own statements and not contradicted themselves is Kate and Pressy. And I'm not, it is what it is. I have no um dog in the fight and no reason to pick one, pick sides, so to say. But the only one out of all the kids that were there, that story, and now I wasn't there. I can't say that he's telling the truth or lying. However, if he is, he's not changing the story 50,000 times, or every time he tells it differently. Like, so that is, that's just where I'm at with that. Um, I don't necessarily think that anybody involved is telling the 100% whole truth, which kind of you would expect, because at the end of the day, they're kids, they're young, and they're not gonna flat out say that, they were probably doing stuff they shouldn't have been doing, considering they weren't 21. Just stuff like that. I think they had, they leave certain things out. And I also think that because they were all friends, that they feel this, not necessarily fear, but this, this bro code loyalty, that, oh, I shouldn't say anything. It's not lying if I wasn't asked about it. And, if you asked, I tell the truth, but if you don't ask, I'm just not going to say anything, type deal. But, when you're going publicly, like most of these people are, or their mothers are, so to say, for example, and they're blatantly like all up in the Kool-Aid, but then every time they tell a story, they tell it different, and then you're all aggressive because you get asked like, okay, well, first of all, why are you defending Jack? And anyway, I'm talking about Stevie. She's a hot fucking mess, y'all. She is a hot mess, and she does not let, like, she just don't stop. Um, and every time I click on that damn little icon on my freaking Facebook page, where I go to the one of the two Facebook pages, never, ever, ever, not one time, no matter what time of day it is or what day of the week it is there not some new shit that she's done came up in there saying and done twisted the narrative again. And it's about drove me damn near nuts. Okay, I do. I actually have a what is that? What's it called? Puff, blah, blah, a legend, like a cheat sheet. Because Puff asked me to do one the other day. So I actually have one written up if you guys want me to go over that real quick, so that you guys know what the initials are, because I've noticed like everybody's worried about getting privacy violations if they say certain people's names and blah blah blah. I do not give not teetotal shit. No, go ahead. See how that works out for you. It would honestly, it would very, 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 very much so prove what I suspect. So please go ahead and do it. Anyways, I'm not worried about that because I'm just not. But I have a pretty much what you just asked, who was who and what initials are, and that way if you hear other people talking about it and you see, because in the Facebook group you're gonna see people referred to by initials, because the Facebook groups, they won't allow you to name names. Well, not, I'm in three. Two of the three won't allow you to name names. One group is wide open, but the one that's ran by the family, they will only allow you to put initials. So it'll come in handy for the screenshots that we go over previously and in the future, because it's a common occurrence, and other people that talk about it like on YouTube and stuff, I've noticed they use initials too. So it would kind of be really just beneficial to have this to go back and listen to, or if you have your handy dandy notebook, um, I would go ahead and get your pencil and pen out and start taking notes, because I'm going to pull it up and we'll do that first, because I think that would be very beneficial. I know it was one of the very first things that I did was go and for myself and had it written down, but I didn't even think about the fact that, you guys are like, wait, going back in your notes. So when Puff said something the other day, I was like, dang, what a jerk I am, because I've had this forever. So I just had to convert it to a digital, like a PDF or text format, and sent it to him, and then so that I would have it to share with you guys. So let's do that right now. Stevie is Carter and Avery's mom. All right. All right. File this here. Okay. I gotta fix that. Okay, here, yeah. Okay, sorry. Let me do, I don't like the way that looks. Sorry, y'all, I'm just, my OCD. Untype. I don't like that one either. Definitely not that one. All right, that'll work. Where the hell did it go? Okay. Bizarre. Bazam. Oh, look what the cat drug in. Okay. Super weird. I don't want to do that. Into users. Let's get into this. I don't know why it's not letting me. Let me try it like this. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, I can read it better like that. Hopefully you guys can too, because it is not letting me make it any bigger, which is weird. Anyways, let me try this. Ha! I win. Okay, hopefully you guys can see that way more gooder. Okay, so NP is Noah Presgrove. Okay. Our S is Robin Smith, which is Noah's aunt. DP is Dalen Presgrove, and that is Noah's brother. DS is Deborah Smith, and that's Noah's grandmother. SH, aka SC, and SA is Stevie Howard, which is the mother of AC and CC, which is Avery Carter, or Avery and Carter Combs. I'm sorry. And the reason why it's in parentheses that say and aka AH or CH and SH is because they also go by Avery Howard and Carter Howard and Stevie Howard. And, you know, so those are just the different alterations that they are referred to as. So AC, aka AH, is the daughter of Stevie Howard and sister of Carter Combs and was the party host, aka the birthday girl. Yeah, Kaylee. Yeah, that'd be me. That's great. That's great. Sorry, you guys. Okay, so CC is the daughter of Stevie Howard, aka Carter Combs, Carter Howard. She was, uh, we're going to get convoluted. I'm just trying to stick to the initials. Okay, so she is, at the time of the party, the girlfriend to Noah's best friend, Jack Newton. And I'll just leave the other stuff for later on. Try to keep this simple and just about the initials, not about the stuff that's played out since. Anyways, so the JC is the ex-husband of Stevie and the father of Avery and Carter. His name is Jody Combs. J okay, you'll see him referred to as either JBW Jr. or BW. That is Stevie's stepfather, which is the grandpa and the property owner of the party house. His name is Bub Wilcoxon, wealthy landowner around this part of Oklahoma and Texas, and he's also a volunteer firefighter for Terrell. SL is the sister of Stevie and the sister of Josie and the aunt of Avery and Carter, and apparently was the person who called and woke the kids up at the house after 8 a.m. Her name's Sarah Long. I say that very loosely because I don't believe that. And I have a reason I don't believe that. We'll get into that later. However, it is being thrown into the mix all of a sudden. So it's in my notes. Anyways, that is who that person is, so that when the screenshots come up, you'll know, oh, that's who that is. No, I'm just kidding. That's who that person is. I'm sure she's a nice lady. She is anyway, allegedly. Okay, so JM is the sister to Stevie, so another sister. Her daughter is EM, and her husband is JM. They used to live on the property and were supposedly out of town when this happened. That would be Josie Martin, Jason Martin, and Emily Martin. Jason is also a volunteer firefighter. Just food for thought. EM is a niece to Stevie, which is Emily, what I just said. BM is maternal cousin to Stevie. Her daughter is Carson, and she claims that her, Stevie, and Sarah and her daughter Carson were at the house the morning that Noah was found, and her name is Becky Barnes/Matlock. So then you have CM, which is Carson, the daughter of Becky Carson Matlock. Then we have RM, which is Renee Millen. She's the mother of Jasmine, which is the Snapchat girl that said Noah was missing at 3:41, the weird picture. Also, she arrived at the house after 7 a.m. with her husband. JM, which is the father of Snapchat girl that said Noah was missing, that's Jesse Millen. Snapchat girl is Jasmine Millen. CN is father to Jack Newton. Apparently was on scene and picked up teeth. That's Caleb Newton. Jack Newton is best friend to Noah, son of Caleb, and Carter's fiance or ex-fiance, depending on where you stand on that, and that would be Jack Newton. CH is the service truck driver that some claim was at the scene and some claim that was not, Tyler Hardy. ZW is the Oklahoma Highway Patrol trooper, Zachary Wright. LA is boyfriend to Stevie Howard, who owns a guided hunting company with Stevie, and his name is Lance Armstrong. SJ is the girl in the pink top from the videos from the party slapping Noah. She's a barrel racer, and her name is Shaden or Shadden. I think it's Shaden Johnson. ML is the one at the end of the video that is like showing his little muscles, and they're like, "Oh, Mike Tyson or whatever." His name is Mike Lair. Mikey Lair is what they call him. KP, which is the one that you guys are probably familiar with. I've discussed, his statement and how he's the only one that doesn't contradict himself when he talks every time he tells the story. So, in my opinion, he's the one telling the closest version of the truth that's been stated, because it doesn't change, which is Caden Pressey. EL is Caden Pressey's mother. Her name is Elisha. You'll see her as like Elisha Lee, Alicia or Alicia. IR is the kid with the gun in the video. Not sure which night it was, but when the kids, he's standing like behind Noah and the other kid like horse playing. His name is Isaac Rojas or Roas. I think it's Rojas. And BS is the kid who was saying Mike Tyson, but he's the one that slaps Noah and takes off running in that little video where they're horse playing around. And his name is Brylan Sweat or Sweet. Still don't know which one. Who's being funny? Am I being funny? I didn't know I was. If I was, I mean, it's possible. I've done stranger things. So from now on, I'll probably just refer to them by their first name, or I'll read the initials, but just so that you guys kind of have like a cheat sheet if you want to screenshot it, or if you want to pause this and write them down, and just so that you have an idea. But as we go over screenshots, I will reiterate who's who and what's what. But this is kind of just so that you have a baseline to go back to if you ever are doing your own deep diving or trying to make sense out of stuff later on. You'll have it to kind of reference back to. I can leave it up for a few more minutes if anybody needs it. Just let me know if you do, so that I don't click off of it like a jerk off. And feel free if you have any questions about who's who and who's what, and you still need a little bit more clarity. Don't feel embarrassed or shy. Just put your question or comment in the chat, and I don't mind answering at all, because it is a lot of different players and who knows who, and it's a lot to keep up with. So I would not be offended in the slightest if it takes a couple of times to get it. I've definitely had a lot of hours of okay, this is this person, this is this person, and I still get them mixed up sometimes because it's a lot of crap to keep up with. Okay, so is everybody good? Ready to move on to? Oh yeah, duh. And Puff, let me reiterate this to you guys too. Puff is always 99% of the time he's in the chat whenever I'm live, and I promise you 100% of the time, like, he knows all of the information that I'm talking about and then some, so he can answer all of your questions with accuracy, and he's got all of the information and can go back and look on it if if you guys want something specific and stuff. So feel free to ask Puff, because he's definitely a expert on what is becoming I don't even know. All of this. Have you found out if the utility truck? Oh, ho, ho. It's so funny you ask. Oh, so funny you ask. I actually have. And let's just. Whoa. Oh, I'm like, where'd I go? I'm like, fuck, are you kidding me? I haven't been on panel this whole time. I'm like, no, wait, they're answering my questions. They can hear me. And then I remembered I put myself in the corner. Sorry, I cracked myself up. That was great. I was like real deal about to get mad. Oh man. Anyways, back at the barnyard. Okay, so let me put this into. I gotta make sure it's the right one because I didn't label them like a dweeb. Okay, here it is. Let me export. Hey, that is not what I said. And there we go. And present. Oh crap. And here we go. You pause this because you can't hear me? Son of a biscuit eating bulldog. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Wait, is it moving? Hold on, let me refresh. Oh, you can hear me? Catfish, are you messing? Are you joshing me? Because I about refreshed this page and booted myself out of here. That's very funny. I'm just kidding. Okay. Jerk offs. So, okay, we'll do this one. So I was looking into, because the first time I've ever heard of this service truck driver like coming out and saying anything publicly was on the post in the comment section of the post that Caden posted about probably close to a month ago now, maybe a little less, 3 weeks ago. I think it was on like May the 23rd, where he's like, I've had enough of this. I've kept my mouth shut, but there's only so much I can, watch go on without saying anything. And there's people that are lying, and this is what happened, and blah blah blah. So in the my Meemaw used to say all the time that I was the smartest dumbass she ever met. Is that the one you're talking about? Ah, yeah, good one, fucker. Yeah, true statement. She was right. Fuck off. Inty Hoosers. There was there was a tone to the alleged supposed service truck driver that was very defensive and almost kind of treading aggressive, just and that to me, is in my notes. I took note of it. I wrote it down in red, so that's how you know it's important. That it was very strange that they've had the opportunity, the platform, and the mouth, and the ability to type on their little phone or computer or whatever they were on, and this is in May. So from what, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, 8 months, oh, give or take, almost 9. And now you decide to have an opinion, and it's only to say that Caden is not telling the truth, without saying it, because he's just contradicting everything that he says very aggressively. And like, it's like, okay, well, where have you been now? Like now, all of a sudden, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, now somebody's coming out and telling the truth. Oh, now all of a sudden you want to play, what's it called? Damage control, but yet you were fine with all this other misinformation that's clear misinformation, because if nothing else, every time they open their mouth, they contradict the last thing they said publicly, and that would be Jack and Stevie and Carter and Caleb. But yet you have a problem with the truth, it seems, in my opinion, allegedly. So my spidey senses were tingling, and they've been tingling. I just have been on other rabbit holes and different loop-de-loops, and just I hadn't got to it yet. But I had time. I got to it. And and specifically the in the comments on Caden's post, his wife, Tyler Hardy's wife, Mallory, was in there like going off on people, ripping into people too, about calling her husband a liar, and pretty much people are dumb. They don't know how to no, they don't know how to read facts and tell fact from fiction, and just all this bougie ass shit. Okay. And then somebody had asked her in the comments, like, okay, well, I'm just curious, like, did you have any connections, as in, like, did you know anybody that was involved with the accident? Not Noah, but the people at the party, or, was you just a random, convenient, just coincidental, passerby that was driving by on the way to work, that doesn't know anybody involved, and just, had, and she said, yes, I do, as in, yeah, like that's true. We don't know anybody there. We never met anybody there before this accident, and my husband was just on his way to work, and that's it. And she got all like, I don't know, I just pictured the way that she's like, the way it was typed, it was like neck popping and eye rolling, and like, girl, for you to be straight up lying, you better sit down, cuz I got you, boo boo. She is a fucking liar. So what we're looking at here on the screen right now, you see where I have circled where it says Mallory Hardy? That is the wife that I was speaking about. Do you know what this is? I screenshotted it from. If you look in the back, you can't really see it because it's faded, but I'm going to tell you. It's Stevie Howard updated her profile picture, okay, in August 30th of 2022. So not like yesterday, like a year before this happened. And you see who liked Stevie's pictures along with 101 other people? Mallory Hardy. So what does that say, you guys? You just happen to randomly like a freaking photo of somebody that you don't know, that you just happen to like. I mean, um, okay, I'll keep going. The husband of Tyler. Sorry. Okay, next. I screenshotted this. Public information, do your own research, form your own opinions. However, it would be very, very, very interesting if these posts is like everything else in this case. They just seemingly disappear after somebody talks about it publicly, but you can't delete my screenshots, bitches. So, sorry, had to. So what we're looking at here is a post that Mallory Hardy posted, and tagged a couple people, and that's irrelevant. But what the post is posted on was the day the post was posted was July 5th of 2023. Okay, so this would have been before, because Noah passed away September 4th of 2023. So this was a few months before. And the post says there are a few cows out south of Ryan near where Ricky Martin has cows. If anyone can get in touch with him, I don't have his number. Ricky Martin, you say? Who is that? You don't say. Is that couldn't be related to Jason Martin and Josie Martin? And who the hell is Jason and Josie Martin? Is that Stevie's sister and brother-in-law? No fucking way. Maybe just oh wait a second. What do we got here? Let's push play. Ay. Are they Longhorns? Blah blah blah. Okay. I called Susie Long Martin. Thank you. The ones with horns look like the ones he has out there. That white one, I'm not sure if it's his or someone else's. I don't know who else has cattle right there in that area. Lake Wilcoxon. Say what? I just called Brad. Thank you. Well, that's like, well, we've had that 48 weeks ago. Girl, why are you telling lies? Because now you know. Not only do you just know a couple of them, you know every fucking one of them. Probably the only one you did know was Noah, and that's up for grabs because I don't know who you know, but I do know who you associate with, and that's a weird thing to lie about, especially if you're innocent and just a good civilian doing the right thing. Why would you lie unless you felt that you had to uh distance yourself for whatever reason from whatever I don't I just I the good Samaritan ship sailed with me. You are on my list. And your little husband. Sorry. Had a moment. Living the vida loca. Okay. Now this also public information. I just found to be interesting. Nothing not saying it's related or whatever. It's just here because I can and I do what I want. Anyways, says, well, this is Mallory again on April 5th of 2021. Well, tomorrow is the big day. I have not been out advertising, and for that, I am sorry. I have been asked several times, why do I want to run? Ryan is my home, and I only want the best for our town. I'm not after anyone's job. I'm not running to run people off. I'm running to make a difference in our little town, to make our home great again. Where that starts, I'm not sure yet, but help me find it. I would greatly appreciate your vote for City Council Tuesday, April 6th of 2021. Even if you don't vote for me, get out and vote for any of the other candidates. Let your voice be heard. Okay. Well, um, I digress. Here's a copy of the ballot, just in case you are interested. And you can see the fourth name listed, Mallory Hardy. That is Tyler's wife. Okay. Now, February 20th of 2021. Hey guys, Ricky Martin is working hard on clearing the school parking lot. So I don't want to be in his way. I'll be in front of the city park in front. Oh, oh bless me. Sorry. I will be in front of the city hall, blah, blah, blah. And I'll be there until 12. So clearly, okay, now we're 2022, 2021. We just keep going further back. So no, I'm not kidding. Oh,
Hello.
what up, what up?
Hello, Cuddies.
That creepy ass fucking movie.
Yeah, that's pretty funny about that chick.
Not knowing anybody, not knowing them, and just being an innocent bystander, doing the good Samaritan thing to do.
Yeah.
My fucking ass. I say otherwise.
Turns out she's like damn near
Pull up in the Kool-Aid. Yeah.
a relative herself.
Might as well be. I mean, okay, so
Yeah.
that post that I just read, this is the comments from that post. And look who we have here circled in red. What does that say?
Josie Martin.
And who is Josie Martin?
Josie Martin is a cousin of Ricky Martin.
No, this is Stevie's sister. And well, yeah, she is a cousin to Ricky, but this is that's Stevie's sister. The one who's married to the volunteer firefighter, Jason. Yes.
So I shall read. We have the night owl and swan. You can never have enough cameras, laugh out loud. There is a lot of wires though.
3 years ago. So, I don't think they met at the scene of the accident. It sounds to me like they've been friends for a long time. So when you were asked if you knew anybody, why would you say no? If I wasn't suspicious of you, I am now.
Why would you say no?
Especially if it's innocent and you're just, and there's nothing to need to distance yourself from. Why wouldn't you just tell the truth so that when it does come out, you don't have to say, "Oh, well, I lied for no reason just because it." I don't know. I guess they thought nobody would look into it, and for the most part, they have that going for them because lazy ass motherfucker. Me.
Right.
Now I have another name. This is the same person, a different post, but it's Mallory's post, as you can see on the top. This is comments. I'm deep up in the comments. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I was deep up in some shit to find this. So I was scrolling for a hot minute, and look whose name I found.
Renee.
Millen.
Oh yeah, Millen.
That's Jasmine, Snapchat girl at 341. Noah's missing. Her mom. And the one that came and cleaned up the house, like got all the pew pews and got rid of all the gulps, That
Yep.
Renee. So wait a second. That. How many connections are we at to now?
Like 30.
Whoa. Good grief, Mallory. Not a good look, boo.
Doesn't Jasmine have a sister?
She does. Her name's Stephanie.
Stephanie.
She showed up too at the beginning of the cleanup process with her boo thing.
Oh, okay.
But she goes by Boo.
She goes by Boo?
Yeah.
Well, Boo.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Convenient, all these boo who's Boo? God,
Right? Jeez.
Yeah, I think that's the intention, is to nobody knows who's what and what's who and what day was what and who was where and what, and there's been so much time now. It's like, how do you pinpoint it down to say this is how it happened and the way it happened? Because the things that could have been done to corroborate it was not done in the beginning of this case, which was, evidence being gathered, interviews being taken, within 20 on the scene, and there's nothing to compare it to. There's just all this bullshit that keeps piling on top of the bullshit.
I hear that.
So, this is a post from Stevie, like she updated her profile or her cover photo. This was on May 1st of 2022. So now we're like a year and a couple months before Noah passed away. And you can see as a familiar name, you see Jody, her ex-husband, that doesn't talk to her, have anything to do with it. He hearted it. So that's a weird thing to do to someone that you don't talk to. But hey, I'm just saying, what do you see at the bottom of the page though, where the red arrows are?
Mallory.
Oh man, my Atlanta, this has got to be embarrassing. It's arrogant is what it is, because they make their shit public and then get How dare you? First of all, go look my name up and look me up right now. If I don't know you and you don't know me, you ain't gonna see shit but my profile picture and that's it. Maybe where I'm from. You dumbass, make your shit public because you're an attention little whore, like the rest of your damn thoughty ass daughters. Sorry, I don't. If you wonder what side of the fence I'm on, I do not like Stevie at all. She makes, she irks my soul.
So Jody Combs is
her baby daddy. Carter and Avery's dad.
Carter and Avery's dad?
Correct.
Which is Stevie's
ex-husband.
Correct.
They don't talk. They don't get along. They don't talk. They don't have a relationship. But he be hearting her picture though.
Again, why does a dude have a freaking female's name?
Well, I mean, some would say Stevie is a man's name, so I don't know what the hell ass backwards shit they got going on.
It's I mean, I get confused. I'm like looking. I'm like, wait a minute, that looks like a guy, but it says Jody. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
Jody, Joe Bob, Bub, Stevie, Avery, I mean, come on. It's like, I don't know. I'd imagine they probably started running out of names, I guess.
Right?
Well, I will say that Jody's name that's not his like God-given name. His name's Joseph, but Stevie's God-given name is fucking Stevie.
Wait a minute. Is he's the father to Carter and Avery, or just Carter?
Both.
Okay.
Actually, they have 5 kids.
Oh shit.
The other ones we just don't mention because they're underage, and that would be inappropriate.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, they have 5.
I thought there might have been some stipulation as to that. I guess so. That was just a rumor then.
Well, I'm assuming. No, it wasn't a rumor because there was definitely a paternity test done, but I don't know if that was to enforce child support or if that was done for something. Okay. You know, but it was weird. It was only for Avery, and Carter legally goes by the name Carter Combs, and Avery now goes by the name Avery Howard. So maybe there's just like a, she doesn't fuck with him anymore type deal, like, and right. So she took, I'm not quite certain, but from what everybody comes into the defense in the groups, they say that he's really bad on drugs and he's got an estranged relationship with the kid. They don't want anything to do with him, but on his Facebook, he looks like he's, daddy of the year. So you know how that goes.
Right. So Stevie Howard just went back to her maiden name?
Yes, but she's supposed to be married in October to her boo thing, which is Lance Armstrong. And they own a business together, like a hunting guide business or whatever, out of Bowie, Texas.
And this would explain why she said she knows how to get rid of bodies.
Yeah, well, I mean, some would say family tradition. Where's Caleb Deal? I said what I said. Ask your Uncle Ricky, girl, or your cousin Ricky, whatever.
Is it the real Ricky Martin, or is it some other Ricky Martin?
Is there a real Ricky Martin? Or
yeah, because somebody
how many Ricky Martins is there?
La Vida Loca, and that's Ricky Martin, the singer.
Oh, it's not the real one then. It's just a phony. He's a washout. He's just a knockoff. Oh God!
How many times has Stevie been married?
Has she?
Good question.
Well, only once.
Oh, dang it! I thought we had something like.
Apparently, you don't got to be married to brown chicken, brown cow. Armstrong, that is correct. Cricket Day.
Lance Armstrong.
No, yeah. Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on. You got me second guessing myself. Hold on. Why does that sound like?
Lance Armstrong is the dude that got like.
Well, he's clearly not a fucking astronaut.
He's a bicyclist. He won like the Tour de France and.
Isn't there a fucking goddamn astronaut too?
That's Louis.
Thought it was Lance.
It's not Louis Armstrong, is it? What is that guy's name?
Damn, how many Armstrongs is there?
There's a lot of Armstrongs. Yes, busted for doping. Neil Armstrong, thank you.
Neil.
Puff Muffin?
Oh, go fuck.
Yeah.
I was way off.
That's-
Fuck that shit. All right. Well, there's that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. In a relationship.
Out of here. He lives in Texas.
Okay, you guys. Just kidding. It's not Lance. It's Landon. I'm like, wait, why does that sound so familiar, but not like for the right reason, you know? Like, and I'm glad y'all said that because, hey, I'm sure he was appreciating that. Like, let him think it's Lance. But he is a works at Sunoco, OA2, whatever the fuck that means. Maybe that's like military talk or something. Crude oil transport engineer. Crude oil. Hold the fucking front door. Hold on. Why does that sound familiar? Why is that relevant? Crude oil. Crude oil.
Because
The fucking truck, the two semi truck. One of them's a box truck, and then the other one is a
carry liquids, fluids.
crude. That's what she said. A crude.
Mm-hmm.
That
Hello, Rob.
plot just thickened. I'm an Armstrong expert. Well, thank you so much for that, Ariel.
Dang. Ariel.
Hello,
Ariel. Cricket Day.
Roddy.
Puff Muffin. Fumbler. Box trailer and crude oil tanker. Yes, that's what it was.
Oh my gosh.
Ariel says one said he was transporting hazardous materials or whatever, so he couldn't stop.
Shut up, Bia. Yes,
Hello,
it's Landon. My bad. You know, Landon, Lance. You know, tomato.
Right.
Sorry.
Sorry. Where did you hear that, Ariel? That he couldn't stop?
Oh my God. Do y'all want to see?
Catfish. Do we know exactly that they're drilling for oil? I don't know if we know. It just says minerals and stuff like this.
Yeah,
so.
it's like no. Me and Twin Mama went through like all the documents. It's been probably over a week ago or whatever. But it's like and then Puff explained to me like what all that stuff means. It's like for like
Fracking.
gravel and for like pretty much just like dirt and rock.
Right.
They're not drilling. It's just I mean, I don't know. Puff.
Like
This is your cue.
Something like excavating for surface materials.
Surface minerals is what Puff said.
Minerals. What did I say? Materials? I guess I said materials.
You said mineral. Yeah. Puff said surface minerals.
Yeah, it's minerals. I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah.
So Ariel said she heard it in the 911 call.
You heard the 911 call? Where? If you did. I'm not saying you did. Like I've heard like different people give different accounts of what's supposedly on the 911 call, but the times change, how many of them change, who called change. I've heard a little like 1 minute snippet of like a dispatch from like to the volunteer firefighter, which is weird, but I haven't heard any 911 call. Have you?
I was gonna say usually they put 911 calls out there fairly, you know.
Shut up, Bia. Wait, shit. Brain fart. Mix that up with something else. Hey, listen, it happens to the best of us.
Oh, good, Ariel. It's confusing. It's the names of the people, you know. That's what I'm going to blame it on.
Small town, big bullshit.
Right.
Fucking Puff. Well, she fits in. I'm gonna give myself the silent treatment for a bit. Go sit in the corner. What the hell is in the chat here tonight? I don't listen. I'm up here and I'm doing it too. So it's not just y'all down there. Okay, start over. Lance Armstrong is it's Landon. God dang it! It's fucking Landon. So fucking sorry. God.
All right, so Mallory just wants to
Lie.
put out there that she don't know nobody.
Mm-hmm.
But she
Fucking A. Lance Landon 911 call. Mallory is the husband. Yeah, let's put an end to this misinformation, motherfucker.
Right? No shit. We are supposed to be putting out the correct shit, We're fucking it all up again.
No, Puff started it with the Mallory is the husband. Thank you very much. No,
Oh my God.
Freaking they said Mallory's a man. I can't. Yeah, Puff was over here talking about I'm the smartest dumbass you ever met, and then he just over here like Mallory's husband or Tyler's husband, Mallory.
Oh shit. That's
Like, fuck, I mean wife.
oh my
Jody is a man and Mallory is. Shut the fuck up. No, Jody is a man, but Mallory is not, and it's Jody with a Y.
Oh shit. Hey, hotspot.
My dad said Jody is like the one that when you're in prison and your old lady stops coming to see you, it's because they done met Jody.
Yep. Who is Tim Moss?
I don't
He's
know.
not a
Somebody
football
that
player. I'm not gonna
that's
start.
fucking Randy Moss. Jody
So
is the side dude. See, Eddie knows.
Yep.
Lance was bringing crude oil to the concert. Ricky loves crude oil. Not funny. That spiraled so fast. That escalated quickly.
Oh, man. So let's just get it clear. Nobody here won the Tour de France and got caught up on doping scandals.
No.
Nobody here is
I'm not sure.
AKA M from James Bond.
Ricky also loves Lance. Oh god. He had to transport it by bike though. It was really hard. The fucking oil. I can't. Ow. I think the service truck is a loose term. Two different businesses can be something totally different. Was there a detailed description of the said truck? Actually, there is. I asked Caden. The one that he's seen. Well, and Bubbles is. Fuck my life. Landon Armstrong is who? Okay, on a real note, Landon Armstrong is Stevie's new fiance. Not new, I don't know like how long they've been together, but as in like that's who she's in a relationship with and lives with currently,
Yes.
and owns a business with. I forgot that part too.
And Bubbles is?
Landon could be Lance's son. Oh,
There better not be a butters up in this motherfucker now.
fucking hey, buddy! Backing it up. Walmart parking lot. One it up.
A Taco Scout.
You're done. You're done.
If there's some butters up in this motherfucker, I quit.
I am done. Or fucking Smelly. I can't. Oh, fuck my life. You're done. Let me try and find that. Tipsy, or tippy, tap the rotisserie chicken. Stop making me laugh, Cricket Day. Naughty girl.
Who we got here? Who's this child?
Oh fuck, hold on. That's the I found the boating incident.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, if you go ahead and read that if you want, I'm going to pull up this description of the truck. And this is all I can find, by the way, you guys.
Can you increase it just a little bit?
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, she was only 7 years old.
Yeah. And the way it happened is messed up. Like,
yeah. So her name is Kaidi. This is an ATV accident.
Yeah. Get in there. Levels to the shit.
Kaideen Beth Harkins, age 7, of Comanche, Oklahoma, died on Saturday afternoon. Harkins was one of 9 people on an outing at Waurika Lake in Jefferson County. Oklahoma Highway Patrol troopers were called to the scene.
Zachary Wright.
5:15.
I read the autopsy. It was Trooper Zachary Wright. Just saying. Keep going.
Preliminary investigations found that Harkins fell into water for unknown reason. What? She and 8 others were supposed to be inside a 2007 Mastercraft boat. Harkins suffered extensive injuries after she was struck, by the boat's propeller. Boat operator Caleb K. Newton suspected to have odor of alcohol beverage. I'm supposing she didn't have her life preserver on.
Well, the way it was described to me, and this is completely like trigger warning, graphic content warning. Viewer listening discretion is advised. The top of her head was, so I don't think the preserver would have mattered at that point. Apparently, she fell off and went underneath the propeller.
Yeah, underneath the front. Correct. She would have had to have fallen off the front of the boat, yeah.
Correct.
Can you pull up a picture of this 2007 Mastercraft boat so we can all see
Had
what it looks like?
yeah, actually. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that's the same boat that they were supposed to go fishing on when you know.
Right. Is that the same kind of boat that he had bought and he's getting rid of
Oh
again?
well, no, he's trading that. That's Jack. This is Daddy's boat. You know, Daddy's boat ain't going nowhere.
Oh, snaps. Yes,
Daddy
Cricket
loves his
Day. She would
boat.
have to have fallen out of the front of the boat to get hit by the propeller that's in the back. So
Right.
that means she fell in front of the boat, went under the boat, and so
He
on and
didn't
so
get
forth.
charged. Puff Muffin, that is correct. He didn't get cited. He didn't
Did
get a citation. He didn't even get held liable litigationally. The family sued his insurance company, who
insurance?
paid out
Yes,
a lump
correct.
sum, and he has not a single trace of it in his record as far as
Yeah.
criminally, civilly, nothing. Like, didn't even get a citation. And according to the trooper, he could smell the alcohol on his breath. Like, so how is that not
Right.
manslaughter
Or at least negligence.
and DUI? I mean, all of the above.
That would be a um, what is that called? Out here it's called something different. Boating while drinking or something like that.
Yeah, and then when you factor in that someone dies, that's not something you
So
just brush under the rug.
right, I worked.
Master.
When I was working at the glass factory. One of our supervisors, really cool dude. Um, he was in Laughlin, and he had a boat, and there was a bunch of people on his boat, and they were all drinking, and somebody, same thing, fell out of his boat, uh, died, and his insurance paid out. Matter of fact, his boat insurance or whatever, and his home insurance paid out whatever was necessary. Huh. So like, oh yeah, you can see the one thing on the bottom right, how there's seats in the front of the boat. So she was probably like in that very, very front, maybe standing up, I'm gonna assume. Or if they hit a big enough wake, it popped her up,
Mm.
maybe. So is it a dual or just a single prop?
Mm.
Looks like a single, I think.
You know what? Let me see if I can find the boat.
Oh, you see it right. Oh, you can see it in the back, but that's something else. Huh. That sucks. 7 years old.
Weirdo.
Was he speeding?
I mean, he was drinking. I don't know if any of that else matters.
Right. Now, like, so I know that on some lakes it'll post like these things, especially when you're coming into, put your boat back up and stuff like this, or if you're coming close to where people are swimming, that you're only supposed to go a certain speed. Or if there's a red flag out, that means somebody's in the water. If they were like, what is it called, like jet skiing or kneeboarding or whatever the hell it is, and they had fallen
Right.
into the water, they throw the flag out, or they put the flag up so that you see it, so you have to slow down. At least that's how it is out here. Right, no wake zones. Right, puff muffin.
I don't know how. I don't know if that differs like county to county or lake to lake. I don't know how that shit works.
Right, and I'm
Uh,
I'm wondering why was it the highway patrol that was called? To me, that would be
oh,
fish and game.
yeah. Apparently, the highway patrol handles all water incidents and highway incidents. Imagine that, where they like to fucking fuck off at.
Huh. So then I'm gonna.
Um, OHE
This wasn't
Oklahoma.
a state or a federal
Uh,
lake. I wonder if that
mm, no, I think they have all of the all waterways in Oklahoma, from my
Oh, okay.
understanding.
All right.
All state highways and waterways in Oklahoma, regulating motor vehicles, regulating explosive devices, and providing protection for the governor of Oklahoma, the lieutenant governor of Oklahoma, and members of the Oklahoma legislature.
Oh, I see.
Hmm. Okay, now let's see, Waurika
Single prop. Thank you. I see it.
Lake. It's a reservoir, actually.
Oh,
Apparently.
it's a reservoir.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are different. Well, so that would even lead me to believe that if it's a reservoir, that would be federal land, I believe.
Waurika Lake is a reservoir in southwestern Oklahoma near Waurika. It is primarily in Jefferson County, but small parts of it are in Stevens County, in Cotton County. So,
The U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. Where have we seen this before? What?
also, on the mining contract.
Correct.
Huh.
She
What
fell
the
out.
hell?
That's so.
I'm assuming, yeah, because it says for unknown reasons.
Yeah, for unknown reasons, she fell out and was hit by the prop propeller.
Right. Well, I know I can speak from experience because unfortunately, probably a little over a year ago now, a similar incident happened to somebody that lives in our neighborhood, and it was actually Memorial Day weekend, I believe, not this past year, but last year, and it was completely like a freak accident. He had his life vest on and pontoon boat. Dad wasn't drinking or whatever, but he was goofing off with his brother at the front of the boat and just fell off, and that fast when you get sucked underneath,
Right.
But his dad, the thing that happened with him was he didn't come back up after it. It launched him or catapulted him to the bottom, and he didn't come back up. And his dad isn't a scuba diver and has experience with diving, and he immediately jumped in the water and was in the water actively going up and down trying to find him. Every water uh anything law enforcement had as far as that had the means and the material or equipment to be in the water was in that water, circling that lake, helicopters, the whole 9 yards, for 3 days until they found that boy.
Oh wow.
It was, and listen, I cannot even put into words to describe like the ear piercing just scream of his mom on the dock, like just, I mean, and they had a chaplain come on scene and everything to try to get her to leave, and she would not leave. She stood there on that dock until they found him and would not leave, they would have bring food and drink to her, but and I mean, and just screamed bloody murder. Like I heard that shit in my sleep. And it was just a freak accident, and nothing that
Right.
could have, nothing that could have prevented it. He had life vests on. He wasn't driving recklessly. There wasn't a big wake or nothing. He was just goofing off with his brother and fell
And
off. And
yeah,
and pontoon boats don't go very fast,
they don't
but
go very fast at all.
right. And
Wow.
it just, and it just launched him to the bottom. And I guess his life vest or something got caught up, on something underneath. But
Well,
so it does, accidents do happen, but usually
yeah,
they're not, with a boat, full of people recklessly with alcohol involved. This was just
right.
kids, two kids and a dad on a boat, and they've done that. So, dozens of weekends prior to this. It wasn't, they live on the lake too. It was, and every Memorial Day, it was something they've done hundreds of times before, and
Right.
happened right in front of his younger brother and his dad. I mean, just everybody involved is traumatized. It's sad. I mean, I think he was just turned 9. Very sad.
I see Avery in the.
But
Oh,
they didn't charge his dad, or with anything because it was, an accident. But he also didn't have alcohol on his breath when he was being interviewed by the sheriff either. So
right.
there's that.
You want me to read this?
Yeah, sure. I don't know what it
Find
is,
your
but I guess
next
what they do at the Warwick Lake,
Find your
the
next
Army
adventure.
Corps.
U.S. Army
Mhm.
Corps of Engineers wishes you an enjoyable stay at the project. The lake offers the visitors extensive opportunities for memorable outdoor recreation experience. Overnight accommodation services and supplies are available at nearby communities. Warika Dam is located on Beaver Creek, a tributary of the Red River, about 6 miles northwest of Warika, Oklahoma. The lake lies in portions of Jefferson, Cotton, and Stevens counties. Um,
Why does
it's
that sound familiar?
primarily authorized, huh?
Why does Stevens County sound so familiar?
Because that's who, what's his name is running for sheriff
Oh fuck! I forget.
or chief sheriff. The primary authorized project proposals for Eureka Lake are to provide flood control, irrigation, water supply, water quality, fish and wildlife, recreation, and other conservation needs of the public. The operation of the project provides a high degree of flood protection for Beaver Creek Valley below the dam, and some protection for a limited area along the Red River. Storage is
Red River.
provided for,
God
yeah,
damn.
that's the one,
That's
Kyla.
how big is it? Yeah, it's right there by the party house
Yeah,
too.
right.
Hey Avery.
Stor- Yeah, yeah. Hello, Avery. Storage is provided for municipal and industrial water supply uh, needs, and I think that's pretty much it. I think Puff Muffin pretty much stated what we wanted to know. Army of Corps of Engineers is a federally task force thing. So I'm going to assume this is a federal thing. Again, which is why I'm wondering why Highway Patrol instead of Fish and Game.
Little damn bait shop.
Huh?
Says little damn bait shop. That's good shit, dude.
Uh,
It is a little dam. Lake is stocked with hybrid striped bass. And what the hell? It's stocked? That's some baby bass. That's cheating. That's not fishing. Fuck y'all
right?
and your fucking fishing, you fucking cheating fucking scroungy fucks. Fuck my life. Who does that? Lipless baits. Well, geez, you want me just to fucking want me to goddamn bait your pole too? Fuck. It's 1 feet below normal elevation. Water temperature 70 and murky. Nope.
That ain't nothing. Lake Mead is pretty much damn near 50 feet.
Ugh. What's a stink bait?
Yeah.
Ugh. Bass, striped hybrid bass, white, fair on crankbaits, lipless baits, minnows around Main Lake, and ROPS. Well, pin a rose on your nose. Damn, that is a pretty big lake. Damn. That's not?
Yeah. Damn, look at that big ass fish. What the hell? What the?
Okay, let's see. Jefferson County's over here.
Like, you see some
Okay.
fish like that. I mean,
And then it turns into Jefferson goes to Stevens up here. Cotton County over here. Stevens is over here. That's a big ass lake. Jefferson.
We can't see it because if you're showing a map, all we see is fish. There you go. Oh shit, that is a big ass lake. Fucking shit. And only the Red River comes into it?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was looking for. Like, cause look, you see Jefferson County down here.
Yeah.
And then, is this the Red River? This line, maybe? No.
No, I don't think so.
That says what? Beaver Creek. Beaver Creek. Yeah, Beaver Creek. Beaver Creek. Okay, and then up here you got Cotton County, and then you got Stevens County. Above it.
That's odd.
Here? Very. Let's pull it up on the maps. Just curiosity killed the cat. Who messaged me?
Yeah, because you would think you would see like the little lines of another thing going into it. I mean, I guess it's possible.
Okay. Maps.
Hey, Johnny. What's up?
Waurika, Oklahoma. Waurika Lake.
So, like out here, we have it's called Bishop in Mammoth Mountains. It's like 6 hours away from where I stay, and they have a bunch of lakes and stuff like this over that way. Twin Lakes, Lakes, you know, Convict Lake. Convict Lake. It's not a real big lake, but I mean it's a big enough lake, and the water's always
Cookie
super
Town.
cold. Yeah, what the fuck? What does that really mean?
Cookie Town. Oh god.
Stop making fun of people.
Comanche War Pony Casino. God damn, I ain't going there.
Why is it gotta be all aggressive?
I'm saying, like, Redneck Rivera Resort. What the fuck?
That's not very nice.
Hey, I'm allowed. I am one. I can talk about it. So, Irving, Oklahoma Baptist. Okay, welcome to Texas. Waurika. Where the fuck? Okay, here it is. Waurika Lake. Damn. So where's the Red River?
Where's Kyla when you need her?
Is this the Red River over here? Yeah, here it is, right here.
Yeah,
boom.
Right there, right?
Yep. So
yeah, there it is.
It's not too far, I guess.
But it said, well, it did say a small portion of the Red River.
So it probably connects at some point after.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What's above it?
This way.
Yeah.
Yeah. How fucking far does the Red River go?
No shit, huh? It don't look red to me. It looks brown.
It looks dry. No way it still goes. No fucking way it goes all the way to Amarillo. You can suck my big toe. That is bullshit. It might have once upon a time. There might be a structure there, but that shit drier than hell.
So Ariel is asking, so that little girl, was she from the same town as Noah?
Comanche, yes. And that person that we're talking about, that's Caleb, which is Jack's dad.
Yes.
Newton.
Yes, Jack. Yes, exactly. Correct.
And yes, Comanche, that's where Noah went to school, lived, and played football, wrestling. And I sent you an article to my phone. What?
Yeah.
I like articles.
It's an article.
Oh,
it just means a bunch of writing of something. That's what an article is.
Okay. Did it?
County District Court Judge Dennis.
Oh, rip-off report? Dude, I know somebody else on this website.
Not article clothing. Dennis Gay.
Oh, I know him. Isn't that the judge for Kyla's dad? No shit, huh? I guess they probably only got so many. Anyways, what are we reading? January the 21st, 2016, Waurika, Oklahoma, by author not Jefferson County. Blah blah blah. The Jefferson County judge. They need to be investigated for violating civil and constitutional rights.
This is what
Waurika,
she was talking
Oklahoma.
about. Yeah, I think
Damn. Okay.
Carla, she be knowing her shit.
Yeah, you better get the damn reading. Oh, speaking of Kyla, Kennedy, say a prayer for Kennedy. Her mom is on life support, and she's
Oh no,
she needs prayers
prayers.
and all that good stuff
Yes,
in between.
yes, prayers for Kennedy's mom, who is on life
Yes.
support. In Jesus' name, amen.
And Kyla was, she was a little sad because of the holiday, and her dad passed away, so she's she might be
Oh,
listening. She's just kind of not feeling it.
yeah, it's like we understand. Shout out and much love to Kyla.
Yeah, what the heck? Don't pop up on my shit talking about hackers and fucking think you're not gonna boo me up. Sorry. Ranger Ruben, why are you not reading?
Oh, let's see. I I am a witness to the fact that many people who have gone through the criminal justice system at the Jefferson County District Court have had thank you, their rights violated and some rights even suspended. The jail cells are dirty. They make the inmates wear filthy orange scrubs. The officers who work there have been known to threaten and beat inmates, and the officers don't even receive a slap on the wrist for it. Judge Dennis Gay rules in favor of the cops or authorities and doesn't even consider the rights of the people. In my opinion, this court and courthouse needs to be investigated by someone outside the corrupt state of Oklahoma who can really do something to stop the injustices. This judge has ruled in favor of the cops with issues that regard the Fifth Amendment, child custody, property rights, the Fourth Amendment, police misconduct, police brutality, verbal abuse by officers, police harassment, stalking, huh, and invasion of privacy. Just about every issue of or case regarding the cops. This judge takes the side of the cops or authorities. Then the judge sends the defendant to the corrupt county clerk Carolyn Watkins or Kimberry to pay outrageous court fees and penalties. Some of these fees are several $1,000s. They know some of these defendants don't have the money to pay these fees, so they get a warrant for their arrest and send them back to jail. The attorneys in Jefferson County also side with the cops. It's like that song, The Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia. It's a good old boy system with corrupt people at the top calling the shots. And I'm willing to bet the corruption is coming from the banks of Waurika. Just my opinion, but if you follow the money, I bet that's where the trail leads. If not there, then the livestock commission. But you won't see their sons and daughters getting a ticket from a cop. Oh no, their records are clean as lye soap. Oh shit. Somebody at the top is causing innocent people in Eureka and Jefferson County to suffer at the hands of this corrupt judge. So here's one thing I do know. It is illegal for any county or any judge or whatever to propose fines and stuff that are absurd and outrageous to people that can't afford them. Even though this is in the Constitution, they still do that. Just saying. Just want to throw that out there. Who is this? This is Court Judge, Jefferson County District Court, Judge Dennis Gay, Eureka, Oklahoma. That's what he looks like.
No shit. Sorry, I was screenshotting that. That's a good find, Puff. I hadn't seen that.
Yeah, it's
I
a
will
really
be going
good
down
find.
that rabbit hole after this live.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm interested.
Well, so they mentioned one thing that we know that somebody else in a certain family has, which is wildlife, cattle, who also got in
Oh, no
trouble
boo
for
boo,
it,
no boo boo, no boo boo. Bub is a part of the Livestock Commission.
right? And who got in trouble for fraud of bank for wildlife forgery?
Joe Bob and Ricky Dale.
Say what? So, so I wonder, when when you have to pay millions of dollars back, I wonder if this judge was like, "Oh yeah, you know what? We'll give you 3 years. You'll be out in 2 months. Just pay $30,000, and we'll just act like everything's fine and ugly dokley." Speculation on my part. That
And
is.
they were aware that he was doing that shit to them boys when they gave him that deal. That's fucked up.
Yes, absolutely. There was like 5 of them motherfuckers that were involved in that shit. Millions of dollars. What was it? Over 6 millions?
They had to pay back like 6 million, 6 million. But the whole reason why the federal charges for the bank fraud came about was because the boys were reporting the SAs and those charges, and because of his position at the bank by
Right.
giving their moms loans and stuff or mortgages for their house, and then
Right.
saying that they could to work it off, their son to come work on his ranch, and he was abusing them, and
Yes.
then
Yeah.
bullying them into silence by saying, if you open your mouth and say anything, then I'll take your house or I'll take your dad's truck, and it's all going to be your fault.
Therefore, the one boy that's going to turn 18 disappears.
2 weeks after his 18th birthday, just like Grant Solomon, who was going to
Mm-hmm.
testify against his dad about his abuse to his sister.
Correct. And this was the judge, the preceding judge. I
No,
mean,
that was Nocona,
the
Texas, but that's literally only 20 minutes the other way.
right.
It's the good old boy system, and it doesn't work. And then you go the next county over. Well, it's kind of like diagonal. You got to go for a little bit. It's about an hour drive. You get to Love County. Fuck my life. Oh,
Love County.
corruption is an understatement. That's where Molly and Colt went missing at. With the sheriff that I can't make this shit up. Let me show you the news clip. Because you won't see much about it, because that's how corruption works. People don't talk about it publicly.
Right. So this also would, I guess, and this is just speculation, also coincide with Caden doesn't have a rich family.
No, he sure does. Just
Right.
normal
And
people.
so Jack and most of the rest of them.
Mm-hmm. Because the rest of them are just cousins or somehow related. They have different last names, but they're married to. They all have connections to Bub. I'm not going to fucking sugarcoat it. That's what it boils down to.
Correct.
Fucking Bub and Stevie and Caleb.
Correct. Correcto mundo.
At this point, I don't even know how these kids go out like messing around, because I would be scared I'm gonna do something weird with one of my cousins. Because how the fuck does that not happen when they're all connected at some point if you just look far enough down? Boy, that's gonna be uncomfortable.
Cricket Day asks, who is monitoring the water at the Habitat Highway Patrol? Well, that's scary. That is a good question. We have out here at this little lake right here that's near me. What are they called? Oh my God, not Border Patrol. Forest Patrol or some shit like that. I know that's not the right name. Damn it. I can't remember what it is right now. Yeah, but it's not Puff. It's not. I don't think they're fishing game. I think they're part of the forestry something. Uh, I guess I could look it up. Yeah, dude, just look it up.
Did you catch who's leading the investigation on this case?
No.
OHP.
What?
So, and they went missing. I don't know if you caught that in 2013. What the fuck? It's about to get
How is
worse.
that
But
possible? How is that
Oklahoma
possible?
Highway Patrol. Oh, you're about to see how it's possible. Corruption at its highest form.
The most meaningful evolution begins inside.
That's some bullshit.
So I actually stumbled upon that case because of um the whatchamacallit, the podcast that Noah's brother was on most recently.
Oh,
They
okay.
extensively
I like
covered
that
that.
podcast.
Yeah, here we go. I guess we're black screened.
Seems like every time we find some corruption thing, this
Yeah,
happens,
a pattern for sure.
right? Like if that ain't like a fucking sign or some shit. The fuck? Think it'll come back on?
Yeah.
These SOBs, damn it.
When we were talking about Caleb, they tried to strike me and put me in timeout for a week, and I contested it and said and was like, first of all, this is the real events that like the public has the right to be made aware of, and so that you can't silence people that are talking about the things that need to be talked about, and they reversed it.
Who tried to strike you?
YouTube for community guidelines for graphic content, and because
Wow.
the stuff, yeah, but it's graphic as it is, it needs to be talked about.
Yeah, right? I mean, so I remember YouTube used to allow uh videos of them Al Qaeda fucks. You know what
It's
I'm
back up.
saying? Okay. So let's not talk about anything yet.
Yeah, I couldn't do that last time because I got put in timeout. Yeah, but I reversed it though. Tough.
Yeah. I'll
And
be
one.
back. I'm gonna run and get some ice water real quick.
Okay. I don't even have my monetization on, so you can't say that that's what it's about because there's no pennies to split. I think it's deeper than that, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, every time we start talking about corruption, all of a sudden, my streams go black screen. I mean, how often does it really happen? And coincidentally, that's what we're talking about every time. Last time we was talking about Caleb Deal. Come on, come on. I don't believe in coincidences. The tip? What do you mean? What tip? Fucking Lance Armstrong and fucking peddling bastard. Okay, so what are we gonna do next? I think we'll do this next. Yeah, well, that's where we were. Past this a little bit. Oh, that's the last thing you guys seen? Hold on a second. I'll tell you guys. I didn't, because it took, I guess it took a minute for it to catch up, because I didn't, the video was already over when it showed me it was black screen. Alright, one second. Okay. Crap. Go to the end. How the hell? Keynote. Go transcript. Okay, it says she might know. Okay, he has to answer to a jury of his peers. There's a lot more alleged corruption. I really think so. I think that is just what we've heard so far. Molly may be part of that, yeah, but I believe that Joe's arrest, especially, that we're gonna get the tip we need to bring Molly, Nicole, or Molly and Colt home, and there's one tip that may be the tip that breaks this missing persons case wide open. This person is in a position that she might know a lot of information about what happened to Molly and Colt. So who is this person who would finally solve the mystery? The Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation is protecting her identity. Suspended Sheriff Joe Russell remains out of jail awaiting trial on multiple accounts, including 2 counts of corruption in office and 2 counts of habitual or willful neglect of duty. He's pled not guilty. His cousin Con Nip has been convicted of possession of a controlled dangerous substance and endangering others while eluding police. Still defiant, making an obscene gesture to the camera while leaving court after being sentenced to 10 years in prison. Con Nip remains quiet about the night he took Molly Miller and Colt Haynes on a police pursuit down Long Hollow Road, never to be seen again. I'd like to say to anybody that knows what happened to come forward and say something and just tell us where they are and just bring them home. We can't live like this anymore. If you have any leads that will bring closure to these families and help solve the missing persons case of Molly Miller and Colt Haynes, contact Oklahoma Bureau Board of for OSBI and report it. That's the transcript of the last bit of it. So now this is on screen. This is the other incident that happened regarding the new Caleb, his brother-in-law, which is his wife's brother. This ATV accident claims life. It says a Jefferson County man was killed west of Comanche early Sunday morning when the Polaris Ranger side by side he was driving was involved in an accident. It says killed in the accident was Lucio, 32 of Terrell. The accident occurred early or shortly before 1 a.m. and was 5 miles west and 1 miles south of Comanche on County Road. What does that say? 1850? Or I can't see that. The case or the cause of the accident is still under investigation. The Oklahoma Highway Patrol report stated a pickup truck was legally parked and not occupied was involved in the accident, though no details were given. And from what I was told by people that are live around there, that it was a parked flatbed truck that was loaded down with metal pipe, and he ran into the back of it at like 60 mile an hour and died. And this was like a year before the incident with Noah, but he was intoxicated driving side by side on the highway, and Caleb side by side to be specific. But Caleb says that the neighbors caught the accident like on their Ring doorbell camera or whatever. So I don't know if it happened like on the property or on the road, but regardless, you see who was in charge of making that, you know, not as big of a deal as whatever Oklahoma Highway Patrol. Oklahoma Highway Patrol. Oklahoma Highway Patrol. Hold on, let me pull that up. Colt. Location. Long Hollow Pike Road. Not Pike, Long Hollow. Oklahoma.
Can this family go like at least like 1 year without having some kind of death incident?
No, I don't think so.
Fuck.
What's the name of this fucking road? It was Long Hollow and Oswald. So one is, oh, that might be it right there. There's all kind of freaking freaks and shit out there. CD. Long Hollow Road in Oswald. Okay, here we go. Oswald, sorry. So that's Oswald. Eventually, I believe it dead ends to, no, that's a dirt road.
Bring the juice
Wade Road.
now. I think I like drinking it.
Oswald. Oswald.
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, well, I guess I can show you guys. Let me pull up this. Well, I already have it up. Let me just. Okay. Ariel had a question. Trying to find the creek that Colt was in. He mentions the cross streets of Allswall and Long Hollow. So I'm trying to find where they meet, but I don't necessarily know that it's a dirt. It's not a dirt road because I know it's a dead end road for sure. Let me see.
If it's a car, if they're in pursuit of them, how do they how do you say lose them? It's not
Because the sheriff called it off and told him to back off.
Because his cousin was the driver.
Right. Correct.
Huh.
So they just stopped pursuing him.
And then he told his cousin, have them people get the fuck out. And all of a sudden they're gone.
No, he hit took the car and with the headlights off and everything, drove into a field, and then they ran one way and he ran the other way. And I guess he just left him. Oh, I mean, he didn't just leave him out there because they were never found out there. So
right. Now that's odd.
And they were all booed up and tweaking on that. So there's that aspect of it.
Was there any
police were after him?
Was there any wildlife that maybe could have gotten to him? Maybe.
Well, the fact of the matter is the property hasn't been able to be searched because it's Nip's family's property where the phone last pinged at, just like with Alex. You know what I mean?
What the fuck?
Can't get a search warrant to search the property, so it's pretty safe to say we know where they are because it's the one place they can't get on without a warrant, and they can't get a warrant with the fucking shady ass sheriff.
Right.
Okay, here's Long Hollow. So let me find the creek. Because the road dead ends. Yep. Why don't... Let's zoom in some. So this would be the general vicinity. Because this is where it dead ends. And the property is supposed to be like a bunch of wood. Yeah. Yep. So there's got to be a creek out here. Well, I don't know. What would you consider a creek? That looks like water right there. I mean, what makes it a creek?
Creek?
That kind of looks like a creek.
Yeah.
God damn, that looks like fucking holes.
No shit. Oh, look at that.
You can definitely see driving trails.
Did that look? What is
Tire
it called? A tunnel. You see how the tunnel thing goes under the thing out the other side?
Oh shit! So where's the fucking house at? Oh, is that it? No way. That's probably it right there.
I can't believe that sheriff only got probation.
There's the creek because I see water. Boop, boop, boop.
Damn.
And that looks like a fucking meth lab if I've ever seen one. I'm just kidding.
What's that thing in the middle right there? Is that an oil thing? Oil drill?
Oh, it looks like barrels.
No, up a little bit.
That?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me get this damn coordinates in Google Earth.
He said, Catfish said he said the creek and that he broke his ankle.
Correct. He jumped up in a tree and y'all want to listen to some more of that? Because I can play that like an episode or whatever of the podcast and just put that overlay on it and won't get in trouble. Because I've been deep in this rabbit hole too, and not saying that they connect, but it kind of just paints a picture of Oklahoma as a whole. You know, this is only an hour away from where this shit happened with Noah. So,
Right.
you know, it just kind of paints a picture that what the fuck is going on in Oklahoma.
Is this the only creek that's around, or is there multiple creeks?
Cherokee Creek.
Cherokee Creek.
Yeah.
Well.
And then there's even been like rumors that they're in listen, when I can't do it no justice. We're gonna have to listen to it, because when I tell you there's so many elements of this about them being on that property. Apparently there's a lake, but I see several, so I don't even necessarily know how much property it is, but they're somewhere on this property and not alive, and it's been 10 years. You know,
Damn.
I think the 10-year anniversary literally just passed.
Right. Like,
Who's Nick?
what?
Who's Nick?
I don't know.
Oh, Nick. It's Nip. Con Nip. NIPP. That's the one who was driving the car. And the sheriff's cousin.
Yeah. And no, we're not trying to use derogatory terms.
Yeah.
Nip. What kind of name is Nip, anyways?
Everybody just calls him Con.
Oh, it's short for like Conrad or some shit like that. Or Conroy. What's his name? What's his real name?
Con Nip. CONN.
That's really his name, Con.
Yes. James Con Nip.
What the fuck? They must like Star Trek a lot. I would say his personality fits his name then.
This is what I was talking about binge watching the other day. See, 123 episodes.
Gosh dang.
I mean, they've been missing 10 years, so.
Yeah. 10 fucking years. Damn, that's a lot. So they haven't been able to get any kind of thing to search that property at all.
Nope.
Is there any hunting or anything like that?
What do you mean?
Like, so some properties, you know what I mean, they don't have fences on their entire properties. So
they got fences and trespassing signs and every fucking thing else that criminals that don't want shit to be.
Right. All right now. All righty. Just trying to cover up bases.
This whole it's new year, time to reinvent myself trap. Discretion is advised.
It was just a nightmare.
They got a pursuit.
Yeah, it's a black 2012 Honda Accord. Are they still running with their lights off?
We didn't know who was in the car. I mean, we had no idea.
Nobody deserved what happened to them.
It kind of broke my heart a little.
She is Native American. Molly is Chickasaw Nation.
Someone you grew up with has just vanished into thin air, and it's a lot of emotion.
It's just not fair. Everybody knows everybody within these two counties.
There's got to be someone else behind it that they're way more scared of that can get them out here or in jail.
We're talking in jail about all the locations that they said they'd taken Molly's remains.
If you want an answer, it's probably there. It's just really weird to being the sheriff's cousin, and the sheriff telling us, not to get involved, telling us not to talk to nobody.
I received information from a guy who claims he was there when everything happened to Molly and Colt.
Everything inside me that this day was going to be the day that we found her. There was not a doubt in my mind.
You're listening to Partners in True Crime. We are your hosts, Rob and Cindy Dorfman. Wilson, Oklahoma is a slice of land in Carter County with a population just under 2,000. And just 30 miles to the south is Love County, an insulated pocket on the Texas border where strangers are met with nods and whispers. These two counties are in the heart of Chickasaw Country and Tornado Alley.
This is America's heartland, once a booming epicenter for oil and railroad tycoons. It became home to the vibrant Chickasaw Nation. And now, it's a hotspot for drug trafficking. Love and Carter County have been ravaged by an alarming methamphetamine epidemic.
The legends of the Native Americans whisper through the wind, reminding outsiders that Love and Carter County share deep roots. This is a place where everybody knows everybody and their secrets.
Some believe that tornadoes come through these parts just to rip everything open, so those secrets can breathe, and then maybe the truth will finally be revealed.
Molly Miller is half Chickasaw. She was born in Wilson, Oklahoma on April 30th, 1996. She lives with her grandparents and her mother. The Millers have lived in these parts for over a century.
Molly is a talented athlete. And Alex, her grandfather, proudly shows her softball trophies to anyone who visits. Molly is the light of his life.
Everybody knows Molly. She's feisty, rebellious, and she has a reputation for speaking her mind. And sometimes this gets her into trouble.
On June 28, 2013, Molly gets into a raging argument with her mother, Melissa. She takes off and goes to a friend's house.
These blow-ups didn't usually last long. Molly would always come back in a few days and they would make up. But this time was different because Molly met a new guy, and his name is Colt Haynes.
Colt is older and good-looking, and Molly has a huge crush on him. The problem is Colt has some drama. He has a baby with another girl, and he has a reputation around town, getting into trouble with the law and all that. But Colt is only 22 years old, and he's still trying to figure life out. Sometimes he makes the wrong decisions, like with the drugs. But that's another story. Molly has been hanging out with him for the past week, and tonight they're going to party with another friend, Con Nip.
Con Nip is just a spoiled 21-year-old kid who also lives with his grandparents, but he lives in Love County about 30 minutes from Molly. Con has a reputation for getting into trouble but nothing ever seems to happen to him. The Nip family has long roots in Love County. They have also been there for over a half a century. And they live in a compound deep in the woods, surrounded by thousands of acres of land.
There are lots of rumors about this family, but they have molded Love County, and everyone knows the Nips. Molly knows Con. In fact, she is even a distant cousin. But that's how things are here. People are connected.
And sometimes there's some bad blood between the families. And the Millers and the Nips, they have their moments over the years. But Molly and Con are friends and genuinely like each other. At least that's what Molly believes.
Con and Colt, well, they have their issues. Con used to date Colt's baby mama, and it was a bad relationship, an abusive relationship. So Con and Colt, they aren't really friends, which is why it's odd that they're hanging out so much. On Sunday, July 7th, 2013, temperatures soar past 100 degrees, with humidity so thick it's hard to move. They could get a twister at any time. The clouds are so thick that the moon is struggling to break through and finally gives up. The night is pitch black, the kind of darkness that forces you to blink a few times to adjust your eyes. Molly is ready to party. She's trying to persuade her girlfriend to go with them, but Jessica won't budge. And she warns Molly not to go either. You know there's so much drama with Con and Colt, she reminds Molly. But this doesn't change Molly's mind. Instead, she grabs her purse and her phone and hops in the car with Con Nip and Colt Haynes. Around 10:30 p.m., Con makes a pit stop at a convenience store to pick up some beer. It's a simple decision that will change the course of their lives forever.
The pineal gland has tiny little cilia, hair-like extensions all around it.
At 10:46 p.m., Wilson PD Captain Ryan Parsley is in a parking lot across the street from the convenience store when a 2012 Honda Accord rips out in front of him, spraying gravel and hitting speeds of over 100 miles per hour. Parsley flips on his lights, but the car speeds up, igniting a pursuit, and Parsley is on his tail. He calls Wilson PD for backup.
July 7, 2013, 22, 42, 51.
Wilson 2, be advised your radio is extremely staticky.
Stop, subject can be wrecked driving, doing donuts through town in Wilson.
It's like a scene out of a movie. Within minutes, there are over a dozen police cars in pursuit.
Con Nip is taking police on a wild ride through the back roads of Oklahoma. He's driving them into traffic, turning his lights on and off, and Molly is in the back seat, holding on for dear life.
They're turning east on Water Moccasin right now. Yeah, it's a black 2012 Honda Accord. Are they still running with their lights off? Coming up on Oswald Road. Love County has signed the vehicle there now in pursuit.
When Love County Sheriff's Department gets involved, they know exactly who it is.
And it's advised they do believe it's Con Nip.
And they know exactly where he is going.
Probably going to Long Hollow.
Good vehicle, we're lost sight. We are heading eastbound towards Long Hollow on Oswald. They probably went all the way to the end. They're going to hit the woods again like they did last time.
Con races into the thick woods and shakes the police.
I don't know exactly. There's a lot of gravel, smoke and debris in the roadway. To the end of Long Hollow, lost visual of it. The gates at the end are closed. Doesn't appear to be any tracks at the end.
They have lost sight of the vehicle. They do not see him.
3160.
Correction, 3160.
I bet you bad. They're going to be on Corder County.
He freaking went out on a dirt road and they lost him, so they're still out looking.
I know.
The 820 Park Road in Long Hollow. I'm coming back down. There's a lot of gravel, smoke and debris in the roadway just back west of Long Hollow. I come all the way to the end of Long Hollow. Down at the end, gates closed, chains on the fence, no fresh tracks. But like I said, in between Long Hollow and Pike Road, there was a whole bunch of smoke. I don't know if there was a driveway or something they may have taken up through there.
Con dumps the car and heads home.
But Molly and Colt are left in the woods.
Police spot a white pickup truck near Long Hollow Road and Pike.
Dispatch, I got a guy flashing me down here in this pasture. I'm south of Pike. It's going to be a white Ford pickup. Be a white male, jeans, no shirt.
Officers continue to patrol the area looking for any sign of Con and the Honda.
Molly and Colt are running through the woods. It's so dark you can't see in front of you. The area is massive. Thousands of acres of brush, thorns, makes it so hard to run. And there's dangerous wildlife lurking in the bushes. This is rattlesnake country, and it's high season.
Police sirens are still blaring in the distance. Colt climbs into a tree and tries to see if he can figure out where they are, but he falls to the ground and breaks his leg. He's screaming in pain.
While Molly is frantically calling friends for help. But the cell service is sketchy. Then at 12:48 a.m., Molly accidentally calls 911. She doesn't identify herself, and the operator has no idea that she is the person who was in the back seat of the car during the high-speed chase. And the operator doesn't know that Molly might be in danger.
Finally, Colt gets through to his friend, Devin Johnson. I'm bleeding. I broke my leg. You gotta come get me. We need help. We are somewhere near Long Hollow Road. At 1:30 a.m., Wilson PD decides to call it a night and they can't find the car.
Molly knows these woods. She's spent time on Long Hollow Road. But in the dark, she's afraid she'll get lost and she just won't leave Colt. Meanwhile, Molly and Colt's friends, Benita Long, Devin Johnson, Colby Turner, and Rob Nichols, take flashlights and four-wheelers and head into the woods. But it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. After a few hours, they decide to go home and wait for first light.
Johnson, you're fired. Why? It's not you. It's your shirt. But it's Casual Friday. Well, you.
The next morning at 6 a.m., Molly finally gets through to her friend.
At 9 a.m., the search party, Bonita, Devin, Colby, and Rob are still looking for Colt and Molly. Colt tells them to go to Con Nip's house because he knows exactly where he left them.
When the group arrives at Con's house, the Nip family surrounds them. Con doesn't know anything. You go get out of here. But the group isn't buying it. Con, where are they? Con shrugs. I have no idea what you're talking about.
They call Colt and they put him on the phone with Con. Here, you talk to him. He says you know where they are.
Con says, I told you, I don't know where they are. But he grabs the phone.
Colt is screaming. You better come get us, you motherfucker. You left us here.
Jennifer Nip, Con's aunt, tells the group to leave. You're trespassing. You better get out of here. At 9:30 a.m., Molly talks to another friend.
The group heads back to the woods and continues the search. There are no more calls on either Molly or Colt's phone after 10 a.m. on July 8th, 2013.
And Molly and Colt are never seen again.
Two weeks later, a Love County Sheriff deputy finds the car that Con dumped after the high-speed chase. It's about 1,500 feet from the Nip property line.
The Honda belongs to Sabrina Graham.
Negative NCIC owner Sabrina Graham of Lone Grove.
Sabrina is also Con Nip's girlfriend. She reported it stolen the night of the chase. And 6 months later, Con Nip is in another high-speed chase. But this time he gets arrested by Oklahoma Highway Patrol. and he's sentenced to 10 years in prison, even though he only serves 4.
Con Nip has never been charged with any crime in connection to Molly and Colt's disappearance.
But 3 years later, in 2016, the sheriff of Love County, Joe Russell, he's arrested for running drugs and harboring a fugitive.
It's never made any sense to us how 3 friends can go out for a night and only one is alive.
Con Nip continues to claim that he has no knowledge of what happened that night.
It's been almost a decade since Molly and Colt disappeared without a trace.
There have been thousands of leads and theories about what happened to them, but their bodies have never been found, and this case has run cold. We believe that there are multiple people who know exactly what happened to Molly and Colt. We've been doing true crime shows for a long time, so we decided to do this case for a podcast because we covered the show for Oxygen a few years ago. And unfortunately, we didn't get a resolution at the time, but we did get a really good look into this town and into the people that were involved in this case. And it was a little scary.
Yeah, it was scary. It was scary because we went in there and only knowing a little bit about the broad strokes of the case. 3 people going in a car chase and then 2 missing. We knew a little bit about Molly's story, but after spending, I don't know, we were there for like almost a week and a half. And
We were
then
there for like we were there for a couple weeks.
weeks. It was a little daunting to find out all the different layers with the relationship between the police and the community and how everybody was related, and it's a small town, and literally we're talking one street in Love County, a couple traffic lights.
Yeah, it's really small and everybody knows everybody. I mean, when they told me that on the phone, oh, everybody knows everybody here, I didn't really believe it until I saw it. I mean, we've been to small towns before, but not like this. 2 counties that are like maybe 30 miles away from each other and they all know each other. That's what was bizarre. So when Paula took us out to look at some of these places, and we went out there with her private investigator to look at the property line, and Con Nip was there watching us. He had a laser on my head.
Yep.
I remember calling you on walkie and going, oh,
Yeah,
he's
all in the
here.
show, which is really kind of crazy. By listening to this podcast, you're going to get all the information, both the current and also new and developing information. We're going to go through all the police reports. We're going to talk to people who investigated the case. We're going to talk to people who
recently are investigating the case, and also some tips that have come in that we want to explore and see what happens, because this case had a lot of other things going on in the town. So we'll get into the details of the case. We just wanted to let everyone know that we have a close connection to this case. This isn't something random. We've produced a TV show about this case, and we are knee deep in it, or actually up to my neck at this point in it.
We hope by taking another look at the evidence and the facts in this case that someone will come forward.
And that they're finally going to tell the truth.
What's the difference between a service animal and an emotional support pet? Well, a service animal has to go through.
In January 2021, Molly Miller was legally declared deceased by her family. A month later, Molly's grandfather, Alex, passed away from COVID without ever knowing what happened to his beloved granddaughter. It's heartbreaking to see a family destroyed like this. And Paula Fielder and her family, they were destroyed by this. Molly's grandfather, when we went to the house, he was the sweetest man. He brought us in and he showed us all of her trophies and all of her things. You could tell that he loved this girl. He loved Molly.
I mean, there was a shrine in that house. We're talking like poster-sized pictures of Molly.
Yeah, he just loved this child so much. And the fact that he never got to see any resolution to this case is kind of what sparked us to say, you know what, Paula needs our help, and that's why we're here.
Well, Paula needs help. She needs help from everybody.
She does.
So that's why we want to do this. So hopefully by bringing more ears and eyeballs to this case that in the public in that area, because it's been like almost a decade now, you would think someone would want to talk, or someone definitely knows something. They, I mean, everybody that we've talked to, you can tell when you're talking to them that they know more than that they're telling, and they're afraid to talk.
Exactly.
They're afraid to talk because the people are still out there. We don't know who did it. We just know who was there when it happened. The reason why we've gravitated to this case is because of Paula's tenacity and tenaciousness and fearlessness to do the investigation herself.
Yeah.
She's always involved the police and the FBI and the OSBI and the sheriffs, and they'll vet it out. But we don't know how they vetted it out.
For those of you who haven't seen Paula, she and Molly look almost exactly alike. It's incredible.
I mean, they're cousins and they have, their family. But when we first met Paula, she looked more like Molly than her mother.
Yeah, it was uncanny.
You want to get Paula on the phone now?
Yeah, let's call her.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Paula.
How are you?
I'm good. Rob's with me here.
Hey, Paula, how are you?
Okay. I'm good.
What has it been like for your family for the past 8 years? Can you just let people understand what you've been doing? Because what you've been doing is extraordinary, and how fearless you are and how vigilant you are in pursuing every single tip and every single lead that comes your way. So kind of just, can you give me a little bit of a sense of what it's been like for you?
Well, I just have this overwhelming feeling that I've got to follow up on everything that comes, because I don't feel like I can pass every tip I get along to somebody in law enforcement, whether it be Love County, Carter County, OSBI, the FBI. Over the years, I don't feel like that any of our tips that have been turned in have been ever played out to the end, that we can actually say, okay, that did not happen. So I have this need to make sure that every tip is vetted out as much as we can. I don't think I ever had the understanding of law enforcement. There's some wonderful people in law enforcement. Wonderful. There's those few bad apples. And I don't think I even knew until Molly went missing about the few bad apples and what it was going to take for us as a family to actually get the answers. Because when you have those few bad apples, they can put a roadblock.
And it's very intertwined. It's very incestuous there. Relatives, people know everybody. Like in a lot of these cases where there's things that they don't want people to see, is that they're trying to run out the clock. They're waiting for you to give up. They're waiting for people to not have any attention on this. They're waiting for witnesses to die. That's what it seems like.
I remember being told one time by a resident of Love County, why don't you stop this? Well, why would I? I will stop this when Molly is found. I will take everybody down that I feel like has any involvement, any knowledge, whether they be law enforcement or Joe Blow on the corner. I want them all to pay for hiding it, for covering it up, for being involved in it, whether directly, indirectly, whether if
Cases where there's things that they don't want people to see, is that they're trying to run out the clock. They're waiting for you to give up. They're waiting for people to not have any attention on this. They're waiting for witnesses to die. That's what it seems like.
I remember being told one time by a resident of Love County, why don't you stop this? Well, why would I? I will stop this when Molly is found. I will take everybody down that I feel like has any involvement, any knowledge, whether they be law enforcement or Joe Blow on the corner. I want them all to pay for hiding it, for covering it up, for being involved in it, whether directly, indirectly, whether if, I don't know. I have, over the years, my thought process has changed. My compassion has changed. And I hate that. I hate that it's made me into who I am today in some ways, but it is what it is. People cannot hurt people and get away with it and act like it's okay. And I don't really think that these people thought anybody would do anything about this. They thought they would get away with this. They thought it would just happen and nobody'd ever question it. Well, guess what? People are going to question it. And I'm going to make sure that they question it. And I'm going to continue until somebody's in jail for her murder.
Girl, real talk. This whole it's new year, time to reinvent myself trash is not the vibe for 2024. You can find someone who loves you for you, as you are. You don't need to read a stack of self-help books, only eat sad salads, or start meditating at 5 a.m. to be ready for dating. So yeah, my advice is to download Bumble and find someone who embraces you the way you are right now. Let me know how it goes.
Inspired by the life of the savvy and ambitious Colombian businesswoman Griselda Blanco comes a new Netflix original limited series. Griselda tells the story of a devoted mother who, with her lethal blend of charm and relentless savagery, creates one of the most powerful cartels in history. Witness Sofia Vergara's captivating transformation into the godmother of the underworld. Griselda, streaming January 25th, only on Netflix.
Paula, can you take us back to the beginning and give us a picture of what kind of girl Molly was and what she was involved in, who she hung out with, and what her character was like, and what kind of young girl she was?
She was just a fun-loving, carefree type person who enjoyed having fun. She was very athletic. She was very good at softball. She was just the type who would also, she would take up for people. She saw anybody being done wrong, she took up for that person, no matter who it was. And she was just an all-around great girl, honestly.
So when this happened, how old was Molly?
Molly was 17.
And was she still in high school?
Yes, she would have been going into her junior year.
Paula, can you just tell us what was going on in Molly's life in the months leading up to her disappearance?
In November, prior to her disappearance, her mother and I had actually spoke about her coming to stay with me. She was hanging out with wrong people. She was kind of out of control a little bit. What her mother said to me was, she listens to you. We were going to do that. We actually talked about it. She was going to talk to Molly about it and get back with me. We kind of dropped the ball. Nothing was ever said about it after that. I think things probably started getting a little bit better, and, they thought everything was going to be fine. And then in May, prior to her disappearance, was the last time I saw her. And we were at a family reunion. She had poison ivy. She stayed indoors most of the time because it was just too hot. So she stayed in under the air conditioner. I didn't spend a lot of time with her that day, and I regret it so badly. My older son, who was about 30 years old at the time, he was indoors with her a lot, talking to her and stuff. When we left that night to head home, and we lived about 2.5 hours from them, my son actually said to me, "Mom, we need to turn around and go back and get Molly." And I'm like, "Why?" And he said, "Because I just feel like something bad's about to happen to her." At the time, he did not elaborate on why he thought that. He just said, "I just feel like something bad's about to happen to her." Now, to be perfectly transparent, my son has been an addict himself. So he knew the signs. I think I was naive to the fact that Molly was into anything like she was into. And I don't know, like using drugs. I would have never thought that of Molly. But you know what? She got into a bad route. She was just trying to fit in. Doesn't make her a bad person. It wasn't until years later, after Molly was missing, that he actually told me about some of the conversations him and her were having when he was indoors with her. And that's what made him believe that she was just in with a very bad crowd and that we needed to try to get her out of the situation. But I didn't know that until years later. He didn't even tell me at the time Molly went missing. It took him years to tell me about some of the things. He knew she was using. At the time, they had discussed it. And he was very open about his addiction, and he tried to talk to her about it and tell her where it was going to lead her.
Which drug was she using at that time?
Methamphetamine. We were in the process of moving into a new home at the time, and I told him once we get moved, I'll talk to her mom, and we will see what we can do. And of course, I dropped the ball, and I never followed through. Just a little over a month later, and she's gone. There's a lot of regret, a lot of what ifs. So there's that.
Do you think that's what keeps you going?
I think it's part of it, yeah. Yeah. I feel so guilty. My husband told me, he said, "I wish you'd have told me about that conversation." And we probably would have made sure she came to stay. Not to say that this may not have ever happened. Can't turn back time now.
How long had she been involved in drugs, did she say? Was it something new? Were these people new that had come into her life?
I don't think that was discussed, or if it was, he didn't really, he never told me.
That area seems to
So-
have a very big problem with methamphetamines, and I think that that's another key component of this case.
I agree. I know it's everywhere. And because of my son being an addict, and I've been through this with him, but never to the extent that I have seen with what's going on in Love and Carter County. Never seen anything like that.
Did you ever hear about Colt Haynes before this had happened? Did you ever hear that name?
No, it was quite a surprise to her friends and some in her family as well. They'd never heard of him or that she even knew him.
Can we talk a little bit about Colt Haynes for a minute? Who he was in Molly's life? How long did they know each other?
You know, she had only known Colt for a week and a half. She hadn't known him long. I've actually learned very little about Colt Haynes. I just don't know. You know, you get two different stories depending on who you're talking to. I hear he's a great human being. Well, he's a really thoughtful guy, and he's got his demons. He struggles. He was struggling, you know, with addiction. And I've heard good and bad, but I'm going to choose to believe the good. Katie Savage, for one, she said when things were good, things were good. So she knows him better than anybody, but I never really have been told a lot about him.
I spoke to Katie, the mother of Colt's son, and I also spoke to Colt's brother when we did the show. And they both said that Colt was struggling with a drug addiction, which seems to be a common theme in this area. Colt's son was only 10 months old when he went missing, and I do know that it has been really difficult for Katie not to have any answers, because she's always been worried about what she's going to tell her son about his father.
Prior to being involved with Colt, Katie was in a relationship with Con. And when we did the documentary, we found out there was a lot of abuse in that relationship.
It was very upsetting hearing Katie's story about her relationship with Con. She was very clear, and she said that Colt and Con did not like each other, and she was surprised to hear that they were hanging out together. But she also said that the only reason Con and Colt would ever be together is because of the drugs.
So how did Molly get involved with Colt Haynes and Con Nip?
I do know that she was with her friend, Jessica, and they were staying in a house of a guy named Josh Davis, and that's where Con had picked them up. She knew Con. He was not new to her life. She knew of him. Understanding, she had known Con for some time, and the girl she had been hanging out with in the weeks prior to her disappearance told me that her and Molly had spent time down on Long Hollow Road just the week prior to her disappearing. So she straight up told me Con would not hurt her. He liked Molly. And it took me a while to understand Con, listening to a lot of recordings of him and learning him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I believe with all my heart, Con knows exactly what happened and where she's at. Do I think he's the one who hurt her? No. And I haven't for a very long time. But he is the reason all of this happened, because he ran amok. He was able to do as he pleased, and he knew he would get in no trouble. But I don't think he set out for Molly to get hurt that night or that next day or the day after, whatever. I don't think that was ever the case. Colt Haynes, I don't think Con's intention was ever for Colt Haynes to end up dead, but I think there was a lesson to be learned for Colt by some people, from what I've been told. The drugs, that may have been the reasoning behind those two being together, but Molly was in the wrong place at the wrong time. She was with the wrong people. But I really don't think Con intended for Molly to get hurt. Don't get me wrong. I've had compassion for that boy. He could have stopped this a long freaking time ago. He could have stopped it. That's where my compassion stops for him. If he has made us go through hell for 8 years now, he could have stopped it.
One of the biggest questions I've had, the days leading up to Molly's disappearance, what was she doing and who was she with? And I think there's always been like some speculation about that, but I just want to be clear on,
Well, and we can verify all of this. This is not something that is just made up stuff. It's verifiable. Okay. Well, leading up to the Sunday of the car chase, she had been staying in Ardmore with this Josh Davis, and the police chase was on the 7th of July. I know on the 5th of July, Molly Colt, a guy by the name of Bobby Williams, and a boy by the name of Zach Peebley, they were caught on surveillance video in the parking lot at the Wilson Casino, and there was a drug deal going down out there in the parking lot. And I've got stills of Molly and Colt and Zach and Bobby showing them in the parking lot. And then
What time was it? What time was that again?
It was in the evening because it was dark outside, sliding outside, so you can see them all just perfectly in the stills.
And that's July 5th.
So, and then we have documentation of Bonita Long's. Her statement was that her and Devin Johnson, okay, those two are two of the people who was out looking for Molly and Colt the morning of the 8th. Just to refresh your memory on who they are. But on the 6th of July, they went to Josh Davis's house and picked up Molly and Colt, and they all went to Rob Branch's house. Now, she knows it was the 6th of July because it was her birthday, and that's what she states in her interview. And they picked Molly and Colt up, and they went to Rob Branch's house. Rob Branch is Con's cousin. Con felt it was okay to spend time over at Rob's house and party it up and stuff. And it was on the 7th, the day that Con picked Colt and Molly up from Josh Davis's house. Apparently, they were dealing drugs. Colt Haynes and Josh Davis were dealing drugs. Colt told Josh that Con told me if we take our dope to his people, we can double our money. So when they left Josh Davis's house, they had $1,800 worth of dope on them. You know, Molly and Colt were picked up by Con the morning of the 7th, which was a Sunday, and they went to Rob Branch's house. They left Molly at Rob Branch's house during the day on that Sunday. And we can even verify through her phone records that she's calling Colt and she's calling Con to come and get her. I also have a message, and it wasn't sent to me, it was sent to somebody else. Rob Branch's wife at the time, her name's Nikki. She was talking to another woman on Messenger, and she told her that she woke up. She states that she made Molly leave. I have a feeling, and I don't know this to be 100% accurate, but I have a feeling because the story back then was Molly was at Rob Branch's house, and Nikki woke up. And at the time, Nikki was trying to get sober. And Nikki woke up and found Rob and Molly in the kitchen doing drugs. She got pissed, and she told Molly she had to leave. And I think that, I don't know this for certain, this is speculation on my part, but I think that is probably at the time when Molly started trying to get Colt and Con to come back and get her. And then they eventually did, of course, and then hence the police chase and that type of thing that went on after that. We know on the 5th, she was in Wilson. We know on the 6th, she was back in Wilson at Rob Branch's house. We know on the 7th, she was back at Rob Branch's house. The police chase was somewhere around 10:30 and lasted approximately 30 minutes. They were going at speeds of up to 120 miles an hour. Then around 12:57 a.m., Molly dialed 911. It was only a 5-second call, and the dispatcher only heard button being pushed. They attempted to call her back with no response. I don't know if the law states this in every state, but there's a domestic abuse law regarding 911 calls that if a call is made into 911 and it's a hang-up call, you call back with no response, somebody is to be dispatched because somebody may be in distress and unable to answer their phone. But nobody was ever dispatched to the area. Throughout the night into the early morning hours, Molly and Colt were calling people to try to get somebody to come and pick them up. And that's how we know they were in this police chase with Con, because they stated as much on the phone calls that they were making.
To their friends?
Yes, I've got Molly's phone record. There is 33 incoming and outgoing calls to one phone number, and that's to a boy by the name of DJ Epley. According to him, he was talking to Colt Haynes on these calls. So Colt Haynes was using Molly's phone. There's only 2 calls that we are aware of, and those were 6:33 a.m. She spoke to somebody, and then again at 9:30-ish, she spoke to another person. Those are the only 2 calls during the whole time frame I know of anybody actually speaking to Molly before their phones went dead. The rest of those calls was Colt Haynes using her phone. The morning hours of July the 8th was the last time anybody has spoke to Molly.
So this is Molly's mother, Melissa's police report that she made with Wilson PD. And it was written up by the chief of police, Felix Hernandez, on July 8th.
They did it right away.
She did it right away, yeah.
Okay.
So on Monday, July 8th, 2013 at 9 a.m., Melissa Henderson, mother of Molly Miller, came to the Wilson Police Department to file a runaway report on Molly. Molly left the residence on Friday, 6/28/2013, wearing blue jeans and a white shirt. She was 5'5", 98 pounds, black hair, blue eyes. Henderson advised that Molly had been reported in the Wilson area, and Molly was entered into NCIC as a runaway missing person. I asked Melissa Henderson why she waited until today to file a runaway report, and she stated that Molly has run away at other times and would return home a day or 2 later. She was hesitant to file a report today. I told her that it would be a good idea to file a report because if she was stopped by police and checked, she would come back as a runaway through NCIC.
Molly was labeled a runaway in the beginning. Molly, for whatever reason, I don't know the specifics on that, but she did not meet the criteria for an Amber Alert.
If Wilson PD had done an Amber Alert on Molly because she was a minor at the time, then maybe Love County Sheriff's Department would have had no choice but to tell Wilson PD that Molly had been with Con in the high-speed chase.
What I find most disturbing about this is that Molly's mother, Melissa, was at Wilson PD filing a police report at 9 a.m. Meanwhile, about 30 miles away, Molly is in the woods calling her friends to come and pick her up.
You know, I've heard people say, why didn't she contact family? Well, here's my belief. I know Molly did not realize she was in danger, and she's out doing things that she's not supposed to be doing. She knows she's going to get in trouble by grandpa, mom. She's going to be in trouble, so she's not calling her mom and dad or her grandpa for help because she knows she's going to be in trouble. But does she realize within the next 48 hours she's going to be dead? No, I don't think that ever crossed her mind. That, in my opinion, is the reason she never contacted family, because I don't think she understood the urgency of what she was dealing with.
Now, the night before, Con Nip was in a high-speed chase with police. How come law enforcement did not question him immediately?
I know, and see, that's something that's very concerning to me, even to this day, with even the people that we have involved in her case now, legally, law enforcement-wise. What is very concerning to me is we know, without a shadow of a doubt, that Con, Molly, and Colt were in this car during a police chase. We know that the police chase ended. We know one person made it back home to his grandma and grandpa's house that night. We know this without a shadow of a doubt. But we know there's 2 people out in the woods. These 4 people were out searching for him. They went to Con's house. They saw Con in person. He's home.
So the Nips knew that Molly and Colt were with him the night before.
I don't understand how he is not prime suspect number 1.
Why didn't he tell Wilson PD what had happened? Then maybe they could have informed Molly's mother that she was lost in the woods, and maybe she would be here today.
Instead, they labeled Molly a runaway, and law enforcement never did a proper search of that area.
During that first week of her missing, the way I found out about it was a post made on Facebook. My cousin Julie, it was her on Facebook, and I called Molly's mother immediately and asked her what is going on. And she basically at that point just told me that Molly had been in a high-speed chase with some people. Nobody has been able to get a hold of her since.
And so, okay, so Molly goes missing. It takes you a couple of days to get involved. And the Wilson Police Department, what did they do after that? Did they investigate anything, or did they talk to you, or did they talk to anyone?
Well, Ryan Parsley, who was the one who also was in the police chase, I don't know how to really explain I don't know how he was toward Melissa and Kevin, but I know I can say how he was toward me and my cousin and my sister, and he was very uncooperative. He even threatened to arrest me because we had gone there like at 2:00 in the morning to the police department, me and my sister and my cousin, and we were talking to him about something, and we wanted some information, and he refused to give us the information we were asking for. To my knowledge, now I don't know how far he was following up on leads, because that night we asked him, there was a particular person that he needed to get a statement from, and he said that she would not talk to him. And we said, well, if we get the statement, will that suffice? So he started printing off statement papers for us, legal statement papers that they would hand over to somebody to write out a statement. And so he handed those over to us, and he said, sure. He said, like, you can get a statement from her. It'll be fine. So we left there. We called her, and she met us that night in the middle of the night, and we had her statement by 4 a.m. And I didn't feel like they were taking Molly's disappearance seriously. They knew Molly, and I think that they just thought that she would be home. I don't think that they thought she would never be home. And I heard that Ryan has had a very difficult time with what has transpired over the past several years because he did not take it seriously when it began. And had he taken it seriously, maybe we wouldn't be having this conversation today. Molly's mother, he also called the Love County Sheriff's Department. It was either on the 8th or the 9th to also make a missing person report there.
And what happened when she did that with Love County?
Well, the dispatcher that answered the phone listened to her, and I guess Joe Russell and a couple others were leaving the sheriff's department at the time this call came in. So she took the handset out there to the sheriff's truck and told him, I've got Molly Miller's mother on the phone, and she's wanting to make a missing person report. And he said that he is not willing to take that report and that that's Carter County's problem.
I'm not surprised that he said that he wouldn't take a police report when Molly's mother asked, because when we went there and we were pursuing a conversation with him, he said, F the family. And
he didn't care about the family.
I mean, we were in shock. We couldn't believe that he said that. I mean, that's
and he said it to a stranger.
Yeah, just F the family, don't care. I mean, how do you be so cold and so callous about this? It's astonishing.
Joe Russell was the sheriff of Love County when Molly went missing, and this case, Molly and Colt's disappearance, turned a huge light on the corruption in the police department there.
Joe Russell was arrested in 2016, and he did go before the grand jury. Paula, you saw the grand jury transcripts of Joe Russell's trial. Can you share what they said with us?
Okay. The transcripts that have come out in the federal grand jury that Joe Russell was maintaining a meth house at his home. His adult son was living with him. They were selling meth out of this house. His son was allowed to drive his sheriff official vehicle to sell drugs and deliver drugs. Joe Russell would go to the river, according to this transcript, and pick up bikini-clad girls. He would arrest them. They're leaving there thinking they're going to jail. They're being brought back to his house, and they are being drugged and made to dance for them, for him and his son and whoever else I'm assuming is in the home at the time that all of this is going on.
And what's Joe Russell's relationship to Con Nip?
They are cousins.
Can you tell me, though, a little bit about when Carter County had gone to Long Hollow Road, that in the first week after Molly went missing?
Okay. Yeah, it was actually 2 days after she went missing. The Carter County Sheriff's Department, the adjacent county, there was a report that came in, or a tip that came in, that Molly was tied to a tree at the end of Long Hollow Road. Molly's uncle also received this information, and he went to Long Hollow Road as well. It was the undersheriff and a couple of other deputies that went there. When they got to Long Hollow Road, the end of Long Hollow Road was being blocked off by the Love County Under Sheriff Harvey and the Chief of Police of Wilson, Felix Hernandez. They were told at that time that everything was fine. Joe Russell's down there checking it out. Con's just down there babysitting his nephew. But we have this other tip over here in North Love County. Let's go over here and check that out. So nobody ever on that tip checked it out for themselves other than Love County. And the cousin, the sheriff, is the one down there checking this out.
Joe Russell.
If Molly is and if Molly's down there tied to a tree, the others were led off to this other location that they went to check out. I do air quotes every time I say that. It's never been determined by anybody other than Joe Russell, somebody we cannot trust, if she was actually down there tied to a tree that day.
And with his reputation of picking up girls and bringing them back to his house and keeping them prisoner, it wouldn't be too far off to say that Molly was probably tied to a tree down there.
Exactly. And that goes along with other things that we've been told over the course of the first 4 years, let's say. It goes right along with everything that we've been told.
Which is?
I have spoke to other girls who have been in this world with these same players, with these same people. It's like a joke to tie these girls to a tree and drug them and have sex with them while they're tied to the tree and this type of thing. This has been something told to me at least on 2 occasions by 2 different girls.
So it is not too far off to say that this could have happened to Molly.
There's no doubt in my mind that that is exactly what happened to Molly.
Now, that sounds like
When did
some
you actually go down to Love County to
fake
see
crap.
for yourself what was going on?
On July the 17th.
You know what I mean? That sounds like some kind of Satan worship freaking thing that you're gonna tie some chicks to trees and do weird stuff to them. The sheriff's son. Are you talking about the what was his name? Joe Russell? I could see that, Ariel. Yeah, that maybe not the ones in pursuit, but either ones that are close to this Joe Russell and Con, Nip, whatever, go out there and find them because obviously the one has the broken leg and she hasn't left his side. And then all of a sudden their phones both shut off at the same time, around the same time. And it's also funny too that didn't they say that Con Nip lives in a compound, like like some kind of thing, like a compound of the families of his families.
That's it right there.
That's the compound?
Mm-hmm.
Can you zoom in? So it's a fucking dirt road that gets there. And so, to my understanding, he said he was in a black Honda Accord. Now, Honda Accord, and I'm looking at this, and it looks like dirt roads. How are they not able to follow?
According to the 911, or not the 911, the dispatch like transcript or whatever the audio, they dusted them out, and where the car, like where they last seen the car, they hurried up and shut the gates where there's no trespassing signs and there was no tire tracks. So, and then all you could see was like dust and smoke and gravel. So, and he didn't know which way they went. But at the end of the day, they know this motherfucker. They know where he lives. They know where he's going.
So you hear him on the dispatch exchanging things that you know they're gonna go in the woods, blah blah blah. Okay, we're gonna head east, and then we're gonna head them off right there or whatever. You know
Apparently, that little bitty old gate with that no trespassing sign is what's stopping the whole world from going around.
Now,
Yes.
okay, just because that thing says no trespassing does not mean that they couldn't fucking go in there. They have
Not without a warrant, and they won't.
Yes,
they can't get a judge to sign off on one.
Yes, they can. They absolutely. I don't get this fucking warrant shit. They can absolutely. This is a fucking crime that is happening right in front of them. You don't need a fucking warrant, even if it has fucking, property, whatever the fuck. Unless it's a business or some shit like that, you can go on that fucking property, bust down that fucking fence. They have probable cause. How do they know that these dudes don't kidnap that girl and is going to kill that girl? Okay, this property sign, no trespassing.
They didn't know that she was in the car.
Well,
they didn't know that her or Colt was in the car.
Even then, it doesn't matter. The kid committed a crime. I'm going to say that they stopped because they knew that it was Joe Russell's family, and it's when they say compound, whenever somebody like this, they use compound, I'm suggesting
the deputy said that he stopped because his boss called him and told him to back off.
Well, then that's the reason. It wasn't because they couldn't get a warrant. It's because the upper hand told them to go or stop. I just don't. I don't know. This, other than like I was saying, okay, compound, to me, it's like this. They know that there's other people that are going to be in there that are going to stick up for this kid, and not just, by screaming and yelling, but probably with guns. Maybe this is why whoever was in charge told them to stop and just back away, because they've done this before. It's something almost to speak of like, I think his name's Bill Cooper. I don't know if you ever heard of that guy. Have you ever heard of
Molly's mother and another one of our cousins called me, and Molly's mom was just
no, I've never heard of that guy.
and screaming into the phone.
I'll tell you about it
later.
later.
My baby, they hurt my baby, they hurt my baby. And I'm like, what do you mean they hurt your baby? I said, do you know something? She said, no, I just know that they did. And I need you here. We lived over 2 hours away. So the next morning, my sister and I got up We drove straight to Love County, and we've never lived there. We knew nothing about it. So we just drove there and went straight to Oswald and Long Hollow Road. And we drove around Long Hollow Road, and then we just parked. And we walked on both sides of the road. From Long Hollow, it was where we began. And we just started walking west. Con, he lived on Long Hollow Road with his grandparents.
So when you got to Long Hollow Road, did you try to talk to Con?
No, we weren't from the area. We didn't know exactly the players involved at that point. My sister and I not. We were hearing all these names thrown out, but we weren't really wrapping our mind around exactly what was transpiring with these people. At this point, I knew something was wrong. Never in a million years would Molly do this, just up and vanish without getting a hold of somebody. Whether it be a friend, whether it be somebody in the family, she would not do this. From the very beginning, when all of this started coming out in that first week, I told my sister, they've done something to her. She's no longer with us. And she agreed. And I think the family was beginning to believe this as well.
Next time on Partners in True Crime.
Now, they're coming for you, I promise you, Paul. They won't never let that shit go. And the more you start, the more you're going to get have them on you. I promise you.
Well, I woke up to a message on Facebook with nothing but a phone number.
This is the craziest case I've ever seen.
Hurt Molly. I just can't imagine why somebody would. She had one of the best hearts.
He said he has some information that would help us find closure.
I mean, I can tell you and show you, but I can't bring them babies home.
It devastated him, crushed him, and he never stopped searching for Molly.
The tips that came in the very beginning, and that's where everybody knows your truth is, they were at Moxley Lake.
There it is. The other gun's a little soft shotgun. It's in the well down.
All rights reserved. This has been a production of 722 Media Content.
For any tips relating to the disappearance of Molly Miller and Colt Haynes, please contact 833-4MOLLY and Colt, and they will be directed to the proper law enforcement agency.
Please check out our website, where you'll find supplemental material and Vi's original song, Take Me Back, written for Molly Miller. If you or anyone you know has been the victim of sexual abuse, please contact the National Domestic Violence Hotline.
If you or anyone you know is suffering from a methamphetamine addiction, please contact the American Meth Addiction Hotline.
Did y'all get that number? Passing that damn pookie around and stuff.
Listen to the 48
Actually got...
Start meditating at 5 a.m.
in jail at the same time somebody else was in jail that had talked about, that kind of ran in that same crew of criminals that was going on over there, that was talking in jail about all the locations that they said they'd taken Molly's remains.
Rob told her that she is buried and concrete was poured over the top of her.
They should do a grand jury.
You are listening to Partners in True Crime. We are your hosts, Rob and Cindy Dorfman.
That Molly disappeared because they had heard that Molly had been over there, so they went to his house and spoke to him, and he stated that he had taken a freezer out to the Knit property.
What kind of freezer?
Well, I don't know if it was an upright freezer or a chest-type freezer, but it was a freezer.
Did he say what it was for?
No, he didn't tell them. When I questioned Alex about that time frame, I wanted to know a time frame that him and Michael and Donnie had gone over to Rob Branch's house. I said, what day of the week was that? Do you recall? And he says he thought it was that Friday after Molly went missing on Monday, He thinks it was that following Friday that they went out there, and Rob told him that he had taken a freezer. I don't recall who asked him for the freezer, whether it be Colby or Con, but one of them had asked him to bring a freezer out there, and he did.
Did he often do stuff like this for Con and Colby before? Like, was he a kind of guy that would normally run errands for them and do stuff for them?
You know, I honestly don't know if he had or not.
When was the freezer delivered?
Earlier that week. So
Okay.
sometime after between Monday and Friday. Alex said it was about Friday that they went to Rob Branch's house and spoke to him. So, and he had stated earlier in the week he had taken a freezer out there. Yeah.
So was he ever questioned by the police, Rob Branch?
Ronnie Hampton did go question him and his family. His grandparents lived next door, a little ways down the road, did question and talk to them. I believe it was an aunt of Rob Branch's, told Ronnie, I need to speak to you out on the porch, and took him out on the porch. And I'm sure there's probably a statement to this effect in his stuff, that took him outside and told him something happened down there at Rob Branch's house.
Okay.
Even some in his family believe that there's some sort of involvement with Rob. And now the daughter of Rob that nobody seemed to know about, even Wilsonites that I've talked to and asked about this daughter, they had no idea Rob Branch had a daughter. She's now 17 years old. She is being raised by her uncle on her mom's side. Her mom's in prison. She's 17 now, and she started acting out and stuff. The girl lives in Fort Worth with her uncle. So she was 9 when Molly went missing, but anyway, they were having problems with her, and they had heard that Rob was doing well. So they called him up, asked him if he would take her for a while and see if he couldn't straighten her out. Well, that was a mistake. Rob abused her sexually, from what she says, and mentally and physically was abusing her. And they've got pictures of the physical abuse. But she told her uncle when he would get drunk and high and stuff in the evening, he would start talking about Molly. But she did say that Rob told her that she is buried and concrete was poured over the top of her, concrete slab. The uncle, when I first spoke to him, told me that some sort of building was erected on top of this concrete slab, and she's buried underneath it. And I asked him, I said, did she mention anything about a dog pen? And he said she didn't, but he said, when I get back home, I'll ask. He had only spoke to her the night before. She had just come back from Rob's.
Recap here. So she told the person that she heard that Molly was buried in concrete and a structure is on top of her. And
Right.
You said you think said something about a dog pen.
One of the tips that we got in the beginning was that they buried her. They put a concrete slab on top of her and put the dog pen, built the dog pen on top of that. It's behind John Knipp's house.
So it's on the Knipp property.
Mm-hmm. So the FBI and the OSBI got the tip as well back in 2014, and they went out there on this tip, and they did let them go back there. They just looked around the dog pen. They didn't do anything with the cement slab or didn't take any equipment or anything of that nature. I recall Justin Brown calling me after the fact and telling me, well, we went and checked it out. I said, did you jackhammer that concrete up? And he was like, no, Paula, we can't go on people's property and start destroying their property. We're going to go back with ground penetrating equipment. I'm like, great. Never happened.
They never went back with the ground penetrating radar.
No, never.
Did they tell you why they didn't?
No. They just never followed through. They never vet out a tip from start to finish.
And that is OSBI?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then to circle back to where we are now. So Rob Branch, one of the people that was one of the last people to be with Molly, his daughter has recently said that Molly comes up in conversation when her father, Rob Branch, is drunk or doing drugs. And she has now told her uncle that he was rambling on about how Molly was buried under the cement slab that you got a tip on in the days following her disappearance. Is that correct?
Yeah.
How soon after her disappearance did this happen?
Did we get this tip?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know the exact date, but I can tell you that on I think it was September the 1st of 2013 is when me and Mandy and Misty went to Connip's house asking the grandpa if we could go back there and look at the dog pen because we had already gotten that tip.
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking in like 3 months. Within 3 months after her disappearance, we'd already had this information.
Could they tell that the cement recent? Could they at least, because you usually could tell that if it's only 3 months.
How long was it from the time that Molly went missing, the OSBI went out there to look?
Oh, that was over a year.
Okay.
Over a year.
Yeah,
So it's 3 months after.
Yeah. 3 months after it happened, you guys were there, but they wouldn't let you in the back to look at the pen, correct?
Right.
And then a year later is when the OSBI went out there and said they couldn't find anything or that they were going to go back with ground penetrating equipment, and they did not.
Right.
Okay. So now we circle back to this young woman now that you've been trying to get OSBI to speak to, Rob Branch's daughter, and they haven't done that yet.
Right.
And have they formally questioned Rob Branch?
No. OSBI has not.
Okay. Just the state troopers did.
Yes.
But now that the FBI is supposedly involved in this, do you have an FBI point contact person or no?
Yes.
Has that person done any of this?
No.
Okay. And what is the status? What are they telling you based upon all this information? Because you have mountains of information here to go through, and it all kind of points back into the same direction. And so, what are they telling you?
Well, the FBI is not really saying anything. I do know a state senator contacted the FBI yesterday in regards to Molly's case.
There's a possibility that Rob Branch brought a freezer over to the Nips, as he told Alex and the other Miller family members, within the week of Molly disappearing. And that freezer was used to transport Molly and potentially Colt's body. Is that a theory?
Yes.
Okay. And we have obviously multiple theories.
Yes.
We're looking at the dog kennels where the cement was, which wasn't formally searched. It was just walked by. At least I know from all the law enforcement shows that I've done and worked with investigators, when they get a hot tip, they usually jump on it. They usually jump on it fairly fast. Paula, you're not a crazy person, okay? If anything, you're making them crazy because you're bringing logic and you're doing the investigation that should be done. You're talking to the people that need to be talked to. You're pounding the pavement. They're not pounding the pavement. They're reacting to whatever you're telling them. It's strange. It's baffling. Molly Miller was Chickasaw, and Love County is in the Chickasaw Nation.
Yeah, most of Oklahoma is Indian territory. And today we're really lucky to have this amazing guest speak to us. Her name is Darcy Schoon. She's a private investigator. She works very closely with Native American, Indigenous missing persons cases, and
Also been working closely with Paula on trying to find different strategies to bring more focus and attention, federal attention, to Molly's case.
so we're really excited to have her. Let's call her. Hello?
Hello, this is Darcy.
Hi, Darcy. It's Cindy Dorfman. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. Thanks so much for taking the call today. I wanted to first start with you and what's your background and what you do for a living so we can understand what your role in all of this is.
Years ago, I had a good friend that badgered me into helping with some missing kids that he was working on. And I just finally acquiesced. I started looking at it and I realized what a dire need in this country to resolve missing persons cases. I kind of got involved in that and everything changed. So instead, I opened up a private investigation business. Missing person policy and reform is needed desperately everywhere. But when my own people are struggling as much as they are, we need advocates inside of it. And so I've really just made this natural transition to helping with Indigenous missing persons cases.
Are you Native American then?
I am Caddo. I am a citizen of the Caddo Nation, yeah.
Just curious on how you got involved with the case and what your thoughts are about it.
The time that Molly was missing, I'm really well known for working in juvenile missing persons cases. And so I had a juvenile case. It was a really big, it was all over the news and lots of high profile response to that case. And I think people just got it confused. He knew that I was working on a big case, and then Molly was in the news a lot too. So I think they just kind of intermixed their signals. And so I started getting the tips coming in and didn't want to let those tips fall to the wayside. So that's how I really started talking to Paula. Started calling her. I was like, hey, getting some tips. Let me know how you want them. And I just want to make sure you get them. People call me, and if I felt like they weren't going to call me again, or I would just try and take the contact information and then get it back to Paula. I know how important it is to have everything that comes in and have information.
Like, what were some of the things you were hearing?
I've heard body locations on multiple occasions. And I had somebody who was in jail at the same time somebody else was in jail. Kind of ran in the crew of criminals that was going on over there that were talking in jail about all the locations that they said they'd taken Molly's remains. And I think those were all rumors that they'd heard before. I can't be for sure because I didn't personally hunt down anything that was given to me. I just took it and, gave it to Paula. And then I actually got a couple emails anonymously from some deputies that said, hey, this department's crooked. Can you please, if you have anything you can help me with, can you please? And that was a long, long time ago. That was probably 3 to 4 months after she went missing. I actually got some emails from some deputies who said, please intervene if you can.
And this was about Love County?
Yeah, it's about Love County. And specifically Molly. They're like, this deputy they're criminals. They're involved in all kinds of crime themselves and don't trust anybody down here.
Wow. That's scary.
So, yeah, it was worded in the email was, hey, I work at Love.
I think it was Ariel asked for your email or something. I don't know if you saw that. So that she could send you a link to something.
She asked what?
I think she asked for your email.
Oh, it's Mighty Mouse FAFL@gmail.com.
And we have a new person in the chat, Mother Michon.
Hello, welcome.
She said she found your channel by finding the Noah case, and she's been watching your videos.
Awesome. Well, oh, you didn't hear about me through Warlike Raft, did you?
What?
Oh, you missed that earlier. When I first started, you came up, and then after you got back down, there was somebody new in the chat, and they Puff was asking them like how they found my channel and stuff, and they're like, oh, well, I was listening to Warlike Raph, and I heard him yelling some girl's name, and I think you were her. I about died laughing. I was like, yeah, that'd be me. So now everybody that comes in that's like, I'm new, and they're like, you wouldn't happen to, heard my name screamed on Warlike Raph, did you?
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's funny. Jeez. Well, we hope that any newcomers, Mother that you find it a good place. And like I said, we do our best to try to decipher the BS from stuff that is true. But again, I do have to say that it's really, how do you say it, our opinion.
Right. Well, yeah, because that's really all that's out there because of these. If you'll notice, we don't seek it out, but we always end up in the same place. We always end up covering cases that are some kind of misconduct, mishandling, if not just blatant corruption. I'm just gonna say it. That's what it all boils down to. Alex's case, Grant, Riley, Noah. I mean, it all kind of circles back to we all as a unit get really, really passionate, fired up, and like about when you can clear as day see what happened, and there's nothing being done about it. Like that, it just kind of sparks a nerve with everybody here. So that causes us to break it down from every element and to try and make it make sense.
Right. How far the corruption goes up. I mean, how high does the corruption go up? And if it wasn't, then we obviously wouldn't be talking about these cases, because these cases, if there was no corruption, they would have been at least solved or been looking into with all of
Right.
their
Not no foul play suspected. Case closed. What the fuck?
right. Yeah. It doesn't take a
Oh
rocket
man.
stuff to see that. Yeah, Noah's situation, that case right there is bullshit.
Yeah, he didn't beat himself.
Right. Right.
And those injuries
So
are not I'm okay, and now back to Noah for a second. Okay,
yeah.
now all of a sudden the ATV completely rolled over. Like what the fuck? Why does it keep changing?
It's to throw off. It's to put into whatever narrative that some assholes are trying to put in, whether it be OSB, I don't know, whoever's trying to throw the narrative of untruth and to throw everybody else off.
Yeah, but you got to ask yourself why. Like who gains from that?
So people lose interest. If people lose interest in the case, there aren't going to be as many resources or people screaming and yelling, saying, "Hey, you know what? There's bullshit involved in this case. You need to look
Right,
into
I
this
get
case."
that. Yeah,
So,
that makes sense. But
as far as why do people do this, I mean, I don't know.
like why do police take an oath and then not uphold it? Like this scroungy. Never mind.
That's they do that because of control. You know what I mean? Control and
Money.
yes, and money. You know, so
Okay, this is what I'm talking about with the ATV. Look at Stevie's latest of the fucking century.
it's a strawberry from the layover of the ATV and the snap. You can see green around it from grass. If you ever played football, you know this mark well. Barely scraped the hide off. Other kid bit his lip. Only two marks any of them had on them, and there were several riding it. No Presgrove Army. Does that say Brandy? No, Brandy Pruitt. No. Huh? Is she saying that birthmark right there?
Whatever it is, apparently it's a strawberry.
How? Did she lick it? I mean, is it a scratch and sniff or what?
Yeah, how did you know it wasn't a? I mean, how do you know it was a strawberry?
How do you know it was in cherry?
How do you know it wasn't a raspberry?
The fuck?
That's so like fucking tricks are for kids. Berry. Oops, all berries. I mean, what is going on here?
People want facts. Okay, well, here's a list of facts for you. Avery Combs hosted the party. Avery Combs instigated a fight. Avery Combs bought the alcohol. Avery Combs was taking vile pictures and sending them to other young ladies to be hurtful. Avery Combs had a conversation that she received the results of the autopsy report on Wednesday. I didn't hear that. Avery Combs had assured everyone she's not going to jail because she hasn't done anything wrong. Really? Well.
Awful confident, you know, for a party host with a bunch of underage minors where someone lost their life.
Isn't this the person also too that invited the Texas boys that we still don't know if the Texas boys are real or not? Or have we
Oh no, they're
out?
real. They're real.
Did we
We
figure
just
out?
don't know if they were there Saturday, Sunday, and what their names were, if they were friends of friends, or if they were Tinder dates. I mean, that's just all a matter of who you ask.
So Caleb Newton, something named what the hell? The tooth that was on the road was not moved that I seen. I watched a police officer circle it with white chalk. Now, who the fuck is this person?
Caleb? Jack said it.
Sunny Lane.
Oh no, I don't. That's just somebody he's talking to, but I just got his comment. But underneath that
Oh, okay.
is no. Yeah, whenever it's in blue, that's like they're tagging the person like they're responding to them. But
Oh,
they're irrelevant or whatever. They're responding to the one underneath it. That's Noah's aunt.
Robin Smith. Robin Smith is
Correct.
no. That's yeah. So Caleb, then why did you tell Kathy the story about you picking up the tooth? I'm confused. I listened to that interview, and that is what you said. Caleb to Robin. I never said that. I told her I pointed out a tooth to the police. Caleb, I would not have picked that. I'm going to say up. Yeah, up ever. I listened to the recording. I wrote down your statement while listening to it. That is exactly what I heard. I would have to hear it, but I know I didn't pick up anything. I have been wondering where that came from. What?
You'd have to hear it. Did you fucking say it or did you not?
Right? I mean, I could have sworn he's even said it in one of these snappy chatters, whatever Facebooky things. Where is the recording so we can all listen? It is with Kathy, the PI that's been on the case since day one. You have no need to listen to. What? You have no need to listen to. Why did you need to point out a tooth to law enforcement on the scene? Isn't what they're trained to do, to be doing by themselves? No shit. Very good. I'm glad somebody said something. Yes, it cats private investigations. You just randomly stop at a crime scene. You might want to tell Kathy to go watch the interview with Noah's brother on YouTube. He points out the circle that Ellie circled around the tooth. Don't have to. She has his statement recorded. That's kind of what guys do. I like her. She's funny. Next. Then why did you disperse Noah's clothes to others? Yes, this is what. Okay, so we were talking. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop right here. We were asking this ourselves the other day. If this is true that Caleb fucking got some shirt, cut it up, and gave it to the friends as fucking momentums or some shit, where the fuck are these cut up pieces? None of the kids have ever mentioned or said anything about these cut up pieces. So, anyways, and why was there a tooth in your pocket? All not true rumors, Caleb. Okay, where are his clothes? Does those investigators have them? I don't know. You would think, Fast Eddie. I mean, Right. So, okay, I don't know. Caleb doesn't know where his clothes are. All of these stories are just lies that were told and people choose to believe, and so they begin to spread them. I know I'm not going to convince you because I've heard all of. I know I'm not going to convince you because I've read some of your complaints and hatred towards our family, and so I've stopped reading your comments due to this and will not read if you respond to this, which I'm sure you will. Okay. Jack is the one who informed us of you getting the clothes from the authorities and dispersing them. And Dalen confirmed that he was given Noah's shorts. The guns were brought to my house later, and I got them to their owners. One was Noah's, I believe it went to his uncle. Your UFO, I mean, no, your FOS. What does that mean? FOS. Your
Full of
FOS.
shit.
Oh, full of shit. And this is why I don't think this discussion is appropriate because we are already seeing differences. While an investigation is still being conducted, anyone involved in that party and that night and next day need to practice some discretion. I didn't ask about the guns. I asked about the clothes. Motherfucker, please. That's not what she asked. Now, what you mentioned. Now that you mentioned it, I am curious as to why the guns were allegedly removed from the house while the scene was still being investigated. Okay, was all right. So, who brought you the guns, and why would they do so? Correct. Um, is he talking about the scene where Noah was at, or is he talking about at the house? Because those are two different places.
He was at the scene with Noah, and Jasmine's mom, Renee, got the guns from the party house and took them to Caleb's house.
Okay, so why? So why did? Okay, that's what they're asking. Why did they take them to your house?
Yeah, if there
Isn't
was
your
no crime scene and there was nothing, why would you get why at the time when Noah's still on the side of the road would that be a priority is what they're asking.
correct? It's your son. Isn't your son one of the kids saying there was an ATV wreck? If that's not the case, then why the lie? We were told there was a wreck, but it must have been slow to cause no damage. It's a Polaris Ranger. Is that how you say it? Polaris
Polaris.
Ranger. Polaris. I want to believe that also. Would you believe them if they all told you they had no idea? Would you just leave it at that? I know, right? What the fuck? And then isn't the police came and got the thing, looked at it, and then gave it back like the very next day?
I was told it was
Followed
the
the
same day.
lawyer up. Well, that's even worse. Followed the lawyer up. Advice guns. Now it's all screenshotted by everyone. Jack is the one who told this story. True that. I need to ask what you would be doing if this was Jay, I'm assuming Jack, and not Noah. Would you be sitting back and letting it go as a undetermined death if Jack, was with all his best friends right before he was found unalived? Would you not be questioning all of them? Someone that was at that party knows something. There is no way not one person in that house has any idea of why or who would do this to Noah. If you know something, then say something. I don't know. if you know something, them to talk. Okay. I've told all this to HP in recorded statements. Guns were not a thing because there was no gun violence. I would still want to believe none of his friends hurt or abandoned him, especially with no evidence leading to anyone that I've been told about. Evidence is possibly being held by the authorities, and also if they were true friends, then they would have said something or helped Noah. True. What is this? 2016 Chevrolet Silverado 2500 HD crew cab LTZ pickup 4-wheel drive 8 lift, I think that says. I don't know why it's so cheap. I'll meet you all at the lake. Can you bring me a hat, please? Someone messed
Timestamp.
with where?
The timestamp, it says Monday, September 4th at 5:53 a.m.
Oh, I see it. Okay, my bad.
This is Jack to his puppy Shooks.
Oh, okay. Someone messed with mine after I went to bed. Somebody messed with yours. It didn't know it fuck you up. And
Yeah, because where's Noah's hat?
right? Yes, because he had a black hat that he was
Correct.
wearing. Sometimes he had it backwards. Sometimes he didn't.
Where was his and where's his wallet?
Correct. Where's his keys?
Bing a bing a bing.
Bing a bam. Where's his
Why would he
shorts?
leave without his phone if he was trying to leave and get a ride? How's he gonna get a ride with no phone?
Exactly. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Like, come on now, really? So he doesn't know. Okay, let's say that they made a statement that these Texas boys has left. Maybe he possibly asked these Texas boys, hey, can you give me a ride home? 50 fucking miles out of their way.
Comanche's the opposite direction as Texas.
Right. I'm probably gonna say they were like, no, bro. Like, why don't you ask one of your friends?
But Carter's actively taking people home. If Noah wanted to go home, why would she not take him home?
As fucked up as she was, I guess. I mean, that's a possibility.
Stevie said she was the designated driver.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she did.
And she was the one smashing styrofoam with her.
Yeah, that was the Texas boys holding the board.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
It was one of them, at least.
Right, and the other ones are standing in the background. There was 3 of them, and the other one was standing in the background playing cornhole.
Yeah, or some shit like that. That's right. That's right. Yeah, because Caden's the one that took that video.
Correct. He took all the videos from that compilation.
Oh, okay. Good job. So then there we go. We do know that these Texas people were there. Boys, whatever.
What we
guys,
don't know is if they were there Sunday.
Correct.
Because on Saturday, that's when Noah's wearing the tan shorts. That's when the shady chick slaps the shit out of him. That was Saturday night. Right. And Caden said he doesn't think he remembers them being there Sunday. That Sunday, it was just a small group of friends. Because Saturday had been like, at one point in time, anywhere between 30 and 40 people in and out. And on Sunday, it was only like 15.
Right. And here's my other thing. Like, if Jack and Noah had already gotten to 2 confrontations before that night, or at least 1 confrontation. So Noah goes home. Noah doesn't want to go back to the party, but Jack calls him and convinces him, but Jack doesn't fucking pick him up.
No, Avery does, I think.
Right? There's 2 stories. Jack says he picks him up, but then there's the other story that Avery picked him up, but not by herself, that she was with like other people.
I think it was Avery and Logan.
Okay, so Like, and then there's the story that they dropped him off, or somebody
They
dropped
got,
him
yeah,
off.
I think they got in a fight because they took him to Sonic, okay, to get something to eat, I guess, before going back out there, according to this version of the story. And they got into, well, this isn't how it's worded. The way it was worded was that they left and he had to get another ride from there, and that's supposedly where Caleb seen him at, because that's, remember at the very beginning he said, "Oh, I seen him on Saturday. He was at the truck stop about to go get something to eat." And I think that's because Jack came and got him from the truck stop that they left him at, and I think they were fighting over him, they being Avery and Logan, because there was an incident from Saturday night that apparently Noah and Logan both passed out on the floor together in the living room, but they didn't do anything. And when Avery woke up, she said, "Oh, y'all told Logan, y'all are lucky that y'all didn't do anything, or I'd have killed y'all." Oh, okay.
Who said that?
Avery.
Avery said that about Logan?
She said that to
Why?
Logan about her and Noah.
What does she care? She's
because they were banging. And apparently she thought he was more of a, she thought that it was like, "Oh, you're the only one," and he's like, "Oh, I'm a hoe." That type
yeah.
shit.
You could obviously see that's a big fat negative.
Considering he was like, "Get off my dick, you nasty fat bitch." Literally.
Okay. So where was the UTV located when you and HP went to inspect? At the house where the party was, I believe. I never went in the house. So if they felt the need to go to the house and check the UTV, why didn't they inspect for potential accident scene at the house where the party was, aka the last place Noah was alive? Or did they? Question mark, question mark,
That
question
verbiage bothers me. I believe. Did you go in the house or did you fucking not? What the hell?
So this is what I've been saying fucking the whole time is, why wouldn't they have gone into the house? If they found this body on the side of the road, unalived, I don't care if they think it was a truck or car, whatever the fuck they think it was. And now that they're ruling that, or I think they're ruling that out or something. So the last place that anybody saw him alive, they are going to go question those people, regardless. They're going to
Or
go question
where his phone is at, where he was last seen on video at, where his fucking shoes and clothes are at. I mean, how many more fucking indicators do you need that the last time he was alive, and you have to have a starting point somewhere, was that house.
Right. So he doesn't have his wallet. He doesn't have his keys. He's got two different fucking shoes on. Where's the other shoe, the matching shoe? At that fucking house. You know what I mean? Where's the rest of his clothes? At that fucking house. I don't know. To me, that's just, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to say, hey, oh, there was a party down the road. Oh, you guys are friends? Oh, you guys know what happened? No. Oh, well, let's go find out. Does anybody know what happened? No. Oh, okay.
Because I don't think they want the answers, because they would rather have plausible deniability when they say they don't know,
But let's go check this ATV, because somehow we heard about an accident happening with this ATV. What?
Thank you.
Fuck?
Thank you. That makes me think that.
How did you hear
There's a
about an
video.
accident with the ATV and you want to go check that out, but you don't want to check out the fucking house? Or
Well, I heard they had no choice because somebody, I believe it was one of the Texas boys, somebody posted on their Snapchat that video of Noah being bathed or whatever, that he doesn't look conscious, and they also posted a video of the side-by-side flipped, and you can see Noah off to the side, and his forehead's bleeding, and there's a timestamp on it. This is alleged, they can't be proven, but that's what I've heard buzzing around, and it's at 2:40 a.m. And the side by side was unequivocally flipped in this video.
Flipped over, like not just on its side.
Like it was on. No, it was like on its completely flipped over. It rolled over is the way it was described.
Rolled over. Okay. All right. So that makes sense then.
But they didn't say if Noah's standing up, if he's laughing, is he on the ground, is he conscious? They just said that Noah's next to it and his forehead's bleeding in this video.
Oh.
And yeah, so that would be in that timeline where there's all of a sudden nothing from 2 to 3, and that would make sense why everybody starts panicking after 3.
Right.
If that happened at 2:40.
Just why are you spreading BS? They did not go into the house, and that's fact. Yasmin. Oh, this isn't the Yasmin though. Yes, ma'am.
Did you read Becky's? Or Brooke, I mean?
Brooke. Yeah. Why are you spreading BS? They did not go into the house. That's fact. Yeah.
No, they went in the one above it.
They went into the house, went around the property. The owner of the property told them to go and get whatever was needed. Nothing was cleaned with bleach, like people are saying. They took law enforcement down to where the ATV flipped and showed that place too. Oh, well, here we go. Something fucking new. Of course, there's going to be something fucking new.
And now this woman says she was there that morning, and this is Stevie's cousin.
No. Can we get somebody that isn't a fucking relative or relation to this lady that might give us something?
That would be a lot shorter of a list.
Wow. So now there's okay. So yes, ma'am, they did. Laugh out loud. Were you there? No, you weren't. They did. They dang sure did go into the house. They did not go into the party house. Those facts have already been released. You know what happened, though. Yes, ma'am. They did go into the party house. Not sure where you're getting your facts. Show where the police released that. That's false. Good Lord. Like, I think there's going to be like 3 groups in this town. People that, want justice for Noah and stuff like that and the truth and shit. And then these other 2 families. And they're just going to have to fight it out.
It's going to be like the fucking Hatfields and the McCoys.
Right.
I know which side I'm on.
Yes, ma'am. They did go into the party house. Not sure where you're getting your facts. Show where the police released that. That's false. The ATV could have been flipped after the fact as a cover, though. So unfortunately, this proves nothing. If Noah had been injured on that ATV, there most likely would have been blood evidence in the area. It would have should have been part of a crime scene investigation. That's very true. That I don't know. I'm just stating the property owner willingly let them go wherever they wanted or needed. They wanted to. Now, what law enforcement did research-wise, that's on them. Huh? OHP nor OSBI thoroughly searched that house. They actually made a statement that they did not search the house for evidence because his body was found on the road. Why are you spreading false information? Stuff like this makes them look guilty, and you are just covering for them because they are your friends and you believe them. House not searched. Say what? I didn't say whether it was searched or not. Go back and reread what I wrote. I said
semantics.
Right? I said they did go in and on the property and the house. Okay, what the fuck? And the house.
Apparently,
How
they just walked in and got a glass of sweet tea and left.
I mean, right? So here's this. Go back, reread what I wrote. I said they did go in and on the property and the house. So you just fucking said again, they went in the house and on the property. What the fuck? How they searched is on them, but stating they didn't go in the house is false. But you are implying that they did search the house. And of course, the went to the house to see the ATV. That's been said already. And yes, the house was cleaned. Got several witnesses. It was cleaned. Even admitted to being cleaned. Were you there? Were you there? How would you know the extent of cleaning? I might have been I might have been there. No, it was not cleaned. Laugh out loud. Stop it. I never implied it was searched. So try again. Tell me who your witnesses are. You can't partial.
That's Noah's sister.
Brooke or Madison?
Madison.
Madison Rawlings. You can't partially be somewhere either. You were or you weren't. No shit. Please just stop. I'm done with the lies. That house has to this day never been searched. You want to continue to spout Stevie's bullshit. Then you can kick rocks. Hey, she stole my word, damn it. Good for you, though. Use it in the right context. Bullshit. Facts are the cops did
punctuation.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I mean, they make it so easy to read. It's like, oh, thank God. Facts are the cops did go to the house and did go in the house. How they searched is on them. I'm stating that they did, in fact, go on the property and in the house. Saying that didn't happen is a lie on y'all's part. More vomit. They have not searched the house. Show me the warrant because they haven't been invited into that house once. Who's Jasmine Kelly?
Just a sleuth.
Just a okay. More vomit. They have not searched. Why is she like? Is she? Am I supposed to yell this part? Like, they have not searched the house. Show me the warrant because they haven't been invited to the house once. So sorry you have to deal with people constantly trying to lie and sweep truth under the carpet. Our God is mighty, and what was done in the dark must and will be brought to light. Praying for you guys daily. Amen. Ain't that the truth? Somebody with some sense. Victor. Victor would be Noah's dad, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So Victor, Noah's dad, told me that morning that they stopped it from being loaded up and took it to inspect it. Hold on. They stopped it from being loaded up and took it to inspect it. I don't understand that. Were you
Talking
there?
about the side by side.
Right, but so he told him that morning they stopped it from being loaded.
Yeah, because Caleb and Jack were in the process of loading it up to take it, and supposedly the OHD came and stopped them and said and took it.
Okay. The context is like who's doing what? Huh? Were you there? That's a very good question that people keep asking. How do you, how do you have so much information? What are your sources? And why would they need to do that? I hope you guys are vigilant in screenshotting all their inconsistencies. I feel it. Justice is coming soon. Noah is leaving y'all a little Easter eggs. Hey, that's tight. Robin Smith administrator Darcy. Darcy, the house itself was never searched. Terrell Volunteer Fire Department was the first agency on the scene, with Jeffco Sheriff being the second. The scene itself was not secured, with pedestrians from the party and their parents being allowed to move and touch things until OHP came on scene and a couple hours later. This made it harder to get the appropriate paperwork to enter the house, contrary to what the people living in the house say. OHP was never invited in to look around. Copied and pasted, I couldn't get the screenshot to work either way. The question has been answered by a family member. Again, why does everybody think that the police or whoever the fuck needed a warrant to search the house? Thank you. This is the party thrower's cousin. Who's this? Amber?
They're talking about Brooke.
Oh, Brooke. This is the party thrower's cousin. The clown that was speaking in the screenshot you provided is one of the people covering up the murder. She will be implicated also. Law enforcement never went inside that house. Thank you so much for clarifying. Once again, more bullshit. Do you just sit around and ponder what lies you're going to vomit up next? Because this is ridiculous. Maybe she's pondering her response to you.
Ashley is Noah's cousin, her daughter.
Ashley is Noah's brother's cousin?
No, that Ashley is Noah's cousin, but she's Robin's daughter.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's pondering her response to you. Sounds hacked. What? What's hacked? Jack Wilson.
Somebody else left-eared.
Right. Why does Jack Wilson sound familiar?
I don't know. Probably from fucking Castaway.
I think it's true that his shorts were reported to have been folded up nearby him. It's possible someone that was close to Noah was the last person with his body. Neatly folded up clothing could be a sign of remorse. Damn. For whatever happened. Somebody with some kind of sense or something. That was more than likely done by L.E. When Noah was found, they were in the road. That's possible too. If done by L.E., wouldn't that have been contaminated the shorts for any sort of forensic processing? Yes, it would. I would think they'd have retrieved the shorts and packaged them up. Absolutely, 100%. I don't know who this person is, but they're smart. They were already contaminated as much as possible. What? Okay. They were already contaminated as much as possible. A kid from the party had picked them up and threw them in the back of his truck. When Jeffco officials noticed they were gone from the road, they asked him just to throw them back down. Wow, that's what I'm saying.
That would
like,
be Jack.
wow.
That
I'm
would
like,
be Jack.
wow. Who? Who's
That
Jack?
picked him up and threw him in the back of his truck. And the Jefferson County Sheriff, when he said, "Hey, where's the shorts?" Jack said, "They are mine. So I threw them in the back of my truck." He said, "Well, can you put them back, considering, they're supposed to be what Noah had on." I guess. I guess that's what we're supposed to believe.
Right. I'm with this person. Wow. And the guns must have already been contaminated, following the same logic. So it was okay to just take them off the property.
Bingo.
I don't know. This person, I like these people right here.
Now you're catching on.
Oh, that's tight. Apparently so. They were all sorry. Why were all the cell phones ditched that were at the party and new ones bought? Why was the UTV sold? That shows something right there, and I'm not even smart. That raises many red flags.
I know. Man, some of these people are fucking characters, man.
I like it. That's funny. It's so true, but it's funny. Oh, goodness. Rifles, how many shotguns, pistols? There are age restrictions on those. Out of mere curiosity, when you arrived to the scene where Jack was following the phone call you received, what vehicle did you show up in? Very good question. Strange how he answers some questions but not others. Well. He's guilty as hell, people. Sorry. He's obviously dumb and cocky. He's answering questions, so therefore he has no lawyer, because any lawyer would tell him to not even be on Facebook in this form answering any questions. It's not because he's not guilty, it's because his cockiness of something. That's very, very, very fucking true. Responsible for your lies, among other things. Get ready. This is really hard to understand. The grammar is really bad. Somebody should done some proofreading and correcting. Thank you, Jesus. Somebody may say that. Oh my God. Correct the mistakes. What does that say? Nothing? Just to be clear, the truck driver passed Noah's body and second guessed his self, so he turned around and went back. It's very dark on this stretch of Highway 81. There was 2 males there when the driver got turned around in less than 5 minutes. The truck driver fooled their stores. This is fact, people. The truck driver
This is fact. You can't. This isn't even English.
What the? I don't understand what he's saying. The truck driver fooled their stores. What the fuck is he talking about?
Maybe he means stories.
Fooled their stories?
I don't fucking know. It's like charades.
The truck driver fooled their stores. This is. What the fuck? I think they do this on purpose. Like, you really.
Yes, it's meant to make your brain hurt. It's a clusterfuck.
Put your mind at like a 4th grader to like read this and understand maybe what it's talking about. And then you get smart people that, use punctuation in real words.
Hey, I'm the smartest dumbass you'll ever meet. My meme told me so.
Right? The 2 people who found him did not leave the scene until around 10. Nobody was messing with anything. Just stop.
Who's name? Whose name?
Huh?
Whose name?
Tyler Hardy. Here we go. Hey, buddy. We just were reading about your significant other and her bullshit. So here's more
And how
bullshit.
much y'all don't
just stop
know
with the made up stuff.
the fucking Howards slash. Damn. Is that what does that say? Christy Howard? Oh my fucking god.
It says Christy Howard, and Christy Howard is Stevie Howard's.
I have no idea. I'm sure she's related somehow. I mean, it ain't a coincidence. At this point, I'm quite certain they're all fucking plants.
His fucking pup said, "It's that meth." Damn. You ain't
fucking
lying.
Fucking Smokey in the goddamn pigeon coop.
Fucking shit. You ain't lying, brother. Oh my lord, you ain't lying. So here we go with Christy Howard. Now wait just a gosh darn minute. Unless you were there, you cannot say that. Plus, it has already been mentioned there was a pickup in the white car. Besides the trucker and the white car left, so yes, somebody did leave and did not stay until 10 o'clock. And in fact, you asked my timeline directly off the autopsy report, so no one made up stuff. Oh my god.
The Ariel's coming.
Shit. Fuck me, man. I mean, really?
Just like the meth Game of Thrones.
Wow. She came in hard with it too. She was like, just wait a gosh darn minute here. Unless you were there. And then she's saying she's going off the autopsy report, so no made up stuff. Okay. Next. Like you can tell, like, you know,
oh, American Honey, we're being bad.
Yeah.
You better tell your cards on us.
Oh, please tell me how you know more about that morning than I do. Is this John Wick? Oh, I'm sorry, John Wink Moore. He has stated facts. No one want to hear. No one wants to hear that.
John Winkmore. I bet you do Winkmore.
Yeah. So this is how I know who follows who, because the dumb shits don't know how to fucking spell, use punctuation and shit like that, just like the other dum-dums.
So you mean they went to the same school? Is that what you're implying, or they dropped out together?
Probably they self-taught each other. I don't know.
Or probably they dropped out because they were
messed out.
Yeah. Yeah, they used that fucking part of their damn homework for fucking papers. And then the meth lab blew up, so they failed chemistry.
That's so messed up.
And then they went to Methodist church to repent.
I don't want the drama at all. And if you look at any of my other posts, I've never pointed the finger at anyone. I'm not sure, Tyler, why you chose my posts out of all the other ones that have said exactly what I just did to come out of the closet. To come out of what? Come out, wherever you are. Was Noah's body covered when you found him? Or did someone who stopped cover his body? Law enforcement covered his body. Proper protocol is to cover the body to preserve anything, and definitely out of respect. It's very frustrating to read people thinking it was done out of remorse.
Okay, well, was it a fucking sheet like from the police, or was it a fucking shop blanket from the truck driver? Because I've heard both.
Well, see, this is what I find funny. So when somebody asks a question, was Noah's body covered? Hey, there's Noah. Why don't they just wait for a response and then follow it up with another question? Wait for a response and follow it up with another question?
Because they have no intention on getting the answer to that question. That's why they're already answering it, because they're not gonna. They know, and they don't want to hear shit. Why exactly? Why ask a question if you're not genuinely interested in the answer? Not from me, anyway. You know, that's what I would take. Go fucking answer your own questions and talk to yourself, you Looney Tune. You're already 75% of the conversation. What the fuck?
Right, that's just what I'm saying. So, like, again, so even
you need me for?
When I say, when people, you know, if you let people talk, you know what I mean, they'll give you information that you're not even asking about. It's the same thing in reverse.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ask questions, they're asking questions that they're already answering. So why ask the question in the first place? I
hate when people do that.
Oh, this is who? Canon?
I don't know. I found this today.
Canon. I miss.
This is about to blow your mind. That's why I have it at the end, because I'm very like, that's clickbait. That's how I get y'all to stay all the way to the end.
What?
I said this next thing that I just found is about to blow your mind, and I said that's why it's like crazy. That's why I put it at the end, because, you know, clickbait. That's how I get y'all to stay and watch all the way to the end.
I miss and love you, man. You made everyone smile and laugh. You were a lie.
Yeah, lighty. But the more important part is, can you see what his chest says? Because I reversed it and mirrored it, and it says, "I'm a whore."
It says, I can't see.
A whore.
I don't see that. It
I'll
says,
have to mirror it and show you. On his chest it says Avery, and on the other side it says, "I'm a whore," but it's backwards because it's me.
Oh, he's looking in a mirror?
Yeah, like, yeah, the way the Snapchat takes the pictures, it mirrors it, so it's reversed. It's.
Oh, I don't have Snappy Chatty. Why does it say "oh" on there?
Good question.
Oh.
Now wait. This is not even the best part. Or not the best part, the weird part. I mean, this is pretty weird, but it was I think it'll show on the next one when it was posted. I don't care. It doesn't matter when it was posted. I mean, it does, but it's not.
Okay, so this is a different hat then. This looks green.
And sunglasses.
Yeah, and he has sunglasses. So this is a different day. Or no, this is the day that
Saturday.
Everybody wrote on him. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Chris? It says Kaylee's a whore on his chest.
It says what? It says
Kaylee's a whore. That's why I recognized him. Fucking idiot. All right, what was your analysis? Saturday night, the night that he's getting his booty written on, when he's wearing the khaki shorts. Fuck you, twin mother. I'm a whore. Can you help? I heard you like little Asian men.
Okay, so we have a picture. Now that's so sad.
I'll go back. Fucking Chris. Leah, I thought Eddie was supposed to be the distractor. Fucking Chris. Fucker. That does look like the last few letters of my name. You're fucked up for that. I don't know.
You're killing me, Smalls.
You said that and said you're a whore on a shit. Oh god.
Oh shit. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, me. Oh my. Yeah, why does it say oh? He doesn't
I
look
think
like
that
he
was
has
added by the Cannon kid. Or I don't know, Cannon or Canaan or Cannon. I think that was what he added on it on his post of it on Tiki Talkie.
fuck is Cannon.
My bad, Miss Sensitive. Shut your whore mouth, SA.
But that definitely is a different hat, and he's got sunglasses now.
Stop talking to me, Chris. People already think you're my boyfriend, you weirdo. The card said so.
Hey, Twin Mama, how you doing?
Did you know that? And Betty is like the biggest whore of them all. Just thought you should know, because if the tarot card said so, you know it's real.
Right. Because that's what they do, right? Fuck me.
No snowflake zone. What was my reading?
Reading was
I don't think you got one. You're not special.
Yeah, I don't think they did you.
You're not. I don't really know what got us on the list. I don't know. Something about cheesecake. I don't know. Honestly,
Cheesecake Factory. Have you ever been there? I've eaten there. It's pretty good.
I don't know. Something about the best for last. You know, like cheesecake. Like, I guess it's a compliment.
It's like they saved the best for last.
Ew. I don't know, but apparently, you know, some people just in their free time, you know, while they should be like working and, you know, like doing something productive, they just like pull cards on Chris over and over again, and they don't get anything because Chris has got a blockage. And Betty's a Virgo. Like, bitch, why do you even know that?
Right. It's like oh wow.
Y'all weren't even friends before. Like, that's super weird that you even know that.
Yeah. They're super professional at what they do, so.
Got the voodoo for you bitches.
Yeah. Keep reading those and have fun with it.
Or I hope it you know what? I won't even say that, because that's a portal, and when you play with fucking fire, you get burned. So I hope that you pray to your little alien god before you play with that evil in your house. For ain't no salt or no motherfucking sage gonna save you, my friend.
No, there's no difference between that and a Ouija board.
Hell to the no. You even act like you're gonna bring one in my house. If you even talk about one in my house, we are not hanging out anymore. It's time for you to gizzo.
Yep.
Because that is like an open invitation that they're gonna be like, oh, somebody said Ouija board. That's my cue. I'm coming here. You didn't hear that shit here. Nope. No vacancy. None. Yep. You cannot sit here. You can't sit with us.
That's Cool Kids too.
I missed that show. What good stuff did the card say about me? Well, there was clickbait because your name was in the description. However, he didn't do a reading on you because apparently you're not cool enough.
Hey, what the fuck? This fly got some fucking balls.
He didn't do the fly?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the feds. That's a new thing, by the way. It's the feds.
Fucking grill. Hold on.
It's a fly fed. It's the fed fly.
Got him.
Oh, you just killed the fed, so now you're gonna have a warrant for sure.
Oh shit. It's not like I haven't had one before. Oh well. Next.
You just messed up their surveillance.
I'm playing Jumanji. Oh shit.
No, if you want to learn about Kathy Waters or Fumble or Betty or Bob, then you'll learn, but that's all. That's all. They didn't mention me. Well, your name was also in the description, but it was clickbait, along with Cut and Shoot and Ruben, and I think Pipe, and even Slim Jim and Smarkle, but he didn't do one on them either. Wow, what a clickbait!
Well, that's just a shame because
It is.
Lord's protection over me. So good luck with that.
That's probably why they didn't do the reading. You know, they're like, oh shit, these cards are just like goldfish or something.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're better off. Uno. I was Jinx. So what we got next? Oh,
I don't give a damn. They ain't the ones reading them, Christopher. And don't you know, just because we're in the same county and we talk on YouTube, that means we're, you know.
They thought Twin Mamas show clickbait, huh? I don't think they are finished. Yahtzee.
Rummy.
Where's that clickbait? How's Twin Mamas?
Who said that?
I guess they said that.
What show?
I guess the same show.
You had a tarot card show to a mama?
No,
you evil woman.
No, oh, I know what she's talking. She's
the Aiden thing.
Yeah, the description. Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
Midiots, shitiots,
schmidgets,
schmidgets.
What do we have next on this?
I'm about to light up some sage and get rid of this house of all these spirits. Well, don't burn your house down, you know. It's only probably not much more than the damn sage.
Right.
No, he called my show clickbait when he was cussing me out for 30 minutes. Oh, that's always fun.
Where was that when that happened?
Which one are we talking about?
I know. I'm confused now. I'm confused because the people made me confused, and then now I'm confused because you're making me confused.
Dang it.
I got vertigo or something. I'm not sure.
Joan Rivers.
First.
Damn it, my PTSD's flared up. That's who that person that's in the chat. That's who said they heard fucking more like Rap screaming my name. Oh god.
Alicia Lee. Hello. That's a new person. Oh, there's two new people in here. Hello. Hello, Alicia Lee. And hello, E-Curb.
That is Caden's mom.
Alicia Lee. Oh.
Correct.
Hello, Mrs. Caden's mom. I am Ruben Sanchez. I'm the reader of the words that are being somewhat spoken.
I had to clarify the other day whenever you were reading them backwards and you thought it was Stevie talking to her, and you were like, what is this dumb bitch saying? And I'm like, no, that's Caden's mom. And you're like, oh. No. He's like, well, yeah, because Stevie, she's yeah, he's not he doesn't understand Facebook or tags or tiki-talkie. That's what he calls it.
No, I'm getting to know like the people that actually have smarts, because you people use punctuation and periods and stuff like this and capitalizations, and actually you guys can actually
Punctuation.
It's just like these other people can't, and it's like, well, I don't understand. What the hell did they just say? They just said something that I didn't see that they said that they didn't say.
Eddie, E-Curb said that they heard more like Ralph screaming my name, screaming a name that sounded similar to mine, and they thought they could check me out. I said, "Oh, did it sound like Kaylee?" We're on a commercial break. Yeah, don't mind us.
Yes,
Okay,
Miss Lisa Lee, if I offended you, I apologize. I do get confused sometimes.
You definitely did, but I fixed it.
Okay, I appreciate it.
I was like, go to the end of the stream. He fixes it. We definitely are pro Caden over here and everything that he's, the only one doing the right thing. And I mean, it's not even really about picking sides. It's just a matter of, like I said at the beginning of the stream, it doesn't take a rocket scientist or a law degree to say, okay, well, this kid tells the same story every time he's asked, and every time these people tell a story, it's not just slightly different. It's like all over the fucking place.
Completely different. It's
And
like,
here comes Captain Sabaho to come clean it up, fucking Stevie. Stop.
Right.
Stop. Just stop. 5 paragraph essays of when you were asked about one thing, and then you give your freaking life story about 5 other things that weren't even asked. Like, good try. That might work on your kids, but you're not going to pull that shit over here.
Ruben wrote earlier, Facebook, yeah.
Facebook. Oh, man, you missed the damn typos earlier. We had Lance Armstrong and Maury the man, the husband.
Miss Elise,
and these are the smart ones, I swear.
Right. No, you spelled Ruben correctly, but my name is spelled Rubin. So
you be spelling it wrong? You dumb son of a bitch.
No, I don't spell it wrong. Everybody else spells it
wrong. The white lady does, because she named you, right? So you're not like the sandwich?
No, because that's also Rueben.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
That's the biblical spelling.
Oh, calm the fuck down. I've never heard Reuben in the Bible. Calm down. What are you talking about?
Have you not? It's one of the 12 tribes.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Nope.
I feel like you're making this shit up, and I don't know enough about it to know that I would believe it.
I would say this: Reuben's part is not that great. He sleeps with his father's wife.
You whore! Oh my God, you're getting told on.
I know.
I'm gonna push play. Fucking snitch.
I really don't like him. He's constantly talking to people like that.
It's actually a 12% law degree, so sit the fuck down. Thank you so much. Hashtag documented.
Right? It's documented, buddy.
Damn it, Twin Mom was going to put us in timeout. I'm muting. You guys are going to get me in trouble with Mom.
Right? Can't take those two anywhere. Oh.
You could take me out of Okay, now I just found this today. I don't know who the hell this is. The only reason I found it is because they tagged somebody else that I was snooping on their tiki-talkie. Okay, but it's about Noah because apparently when they talk about Noah on Insta or on tiki-talkie, they put hashtag LLN. I cannot figure out what that stands for, but I will. However, I don't know right this moment in time. And they put the little dove, but look at this next fucking caption and picture. Now look, he says, Kanan, why do you keep checking the time? Now look at this and tell me it's not fucking like cryptic in a way. Eddie, go fuck yourself. Where the fuck were you all day? Long live Noah. Well, there you go. That's fucking smart. Thank you.
Who are these three?
One of them is Noah on the red, but the other two. But look at the set. He said, "When you can't." What do you say? Okay. Before this, he says, "When? Why do you keep checking the time?" Okay. Now, what the next one? It says 3:15 time question mark. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Is that like a cryptic message? What the fuck happened at 3:15? Were you there? Who the hell is this kid? Sleeping. I'm sick again. Well, thanks a lot. Now you got me looking like an idiot in front of all my friends. Long live Noah. What I really like. You should see my Google history.
3:15.
And then it says underneath it, I just miss him. Hashtag justice for Noah. Hashtag LLN. I just miss him. This was posted on March the 24th. I don't know who the other person is. Is that a filter or are they really all bald? But regardless, why does it say 3:15 and why does it say, why do you keep checking the time?
It says 3:15 time question mark.
Yeah, but the one before it, because this is all on one reel, like on one post. This one. And this one, this is the first.
Oh, so this is like one video thingy?
Yeah, it's like a, I don't know how it's on TikTok.
Time. So that song is from when I first heard that song, it was from a Netflix show where what happens? I think something happens to the girl.
Oh, you talking about 13 Reasons Why?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I watched that shit too.
Yeah.
Do
you know, like?
Yeah, I know what the hell happened.
When we first met, that's what the song, you know what I mean? Like the chorus of the song.
And it's the letter after that happens. They read, it's like while they're reading the letter.
Right.
Time, question mark. 3:15. Okay, and 3:41 is the time that other Snapchat was taken. Bia that asked that the Noah's missing with the weird smile. That was at 3:41. Correct.
They're talking about Caden. I think when he is saying Jack woke him up at 3:15.
No, that was at 5:15.
Yeah, that was at 5:15.
On the dot.
Yeah. 3:15.
Was this person even there? Like, who the hell is this kid?
The one in the middle or the one next to?
I have no idea. They all look the same to me.
Hold on. There's a fourth person in the corner with a hat in the back. See it? See him?
Yes.
Over there.
That was at 5:15, Buff. I know I'm right. You're done. You're done.
Do we know maybe possibly whose house this is?
I don't know. It's a nice clock.
That's a big old clock.
Tick tock, says the clock. But we don't know when the photo was taken. But I just feel like there's a, what's it called? Yes, and that they do that shit on TikTok. Like in that, I be feeling like I don't need no more rabbit holes. Okay.
So there was one thing that, like, when you did the first one and you let it play, there was a real quick picture of looked like some kids or something, and then it went to the one with the muscle guy standing with the back.
Yeah, right.
What was what was that?
It said, it said, why do you keep checking the time?
No, but before that, there's one before that.
Here, I'll pull up the tiki-taki.
It was like real quick, boom, and then it showed the one with the muscle-bound person.
That was the person posting it. The muscle person is what I'm saying. It's bizarre. Cannon, right? Official.
That's the first time I've seen that person's name.
Me too. And I stumbled upon it on accident. I was looking at, because he tagged Brylan in something. And I was like, who the fuck is this? And I was like, oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Caden's mom called him at 3:15.
I don't think 3, maybe. I'm not sure. I have to look. Yes, I do too.
About picking up the cousin.
Correct. But I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me look. I have the.
I thought that was like 3:50.
I thought so too. It was either 3:50 or 2:50. I thought. Okay, hold on. So. No, it was at like 2:40.
Was that 2:40?
Yeah, and I think when she called to say that she had, like, they had picked her up, that was a. Yeah, because he was asleep by one. He said he fell asleep between like 1 and 2, and then when he woke up, it was very brief, and then he woke up again. It was 5:15.
Right, he woke up because of the phone call.
Right.
Correct.
Correct. So regardless, though, if that means that if there was something going on, it wouldn't have 3:15 is like that window of when. Remember, at the investigators said in that podcast, Dalen said that everything went radio silent on social media and everything at 3:14 a.m. until Jasmine posted that post at 3. Yeah, see, 2:42. See, y'all don't try me on my time. Anyways.
Thank you, Miss Shali.
And he went right back to sleep right after that because he was probably barely awake then.
Right.
Because he had just fell asleep. He'd only been asleep for like an hour. I don't know. That's what I just. That's.
And that was to call Caden to say that
she picked up her niece.
She picked up her niece. Correct.
Yeah, and that she was safe, to let her know that he was okay. To let him know that she was okay. And then he rolled over and went back to sleep until Jack came busting in at 5:15.
Right.
Yeah, Caden would have been sound asleep at 3:15. Correct. Correct. Demundo. Were you at the party too? No, that's Caden's mom. Bia.
Someone said a Bible verse, 3:15.
Is that like a good one? Should I look it up? I don't know Bible verses.
Well, it depends. I mean, there's a lot of them that are 3:15, but like, what verse are you speaking of?
I know John 3:16. I don't know about that. Okay, look, y'all can do the interpretations yourself. Let's see.
Official Canaan, whatever it is.
Here it is.
So he was on the wrestling team.
Take time with a wounded hand, 'cause
Hey, Langton, you ready?
oh yeah.
So I had cheese and rice.
Just can't get enough. Boy, I think about it every night.
He plays football too.
Roll some coal in this truck. Roll some coal in this truck. I said I'd drive a 7-3, 7 days a week. Truck might be slow till I put that tune in street. Yeah.
I can't do.
Roll some coal
That's
in
some
this
gangsters
truck. Roll some
rapper.
coal in this truck. I said I'd drive a.
Man, stop the madness. Okay, let's see. I'd fight a grizzly bear at McDonald's handicap stall for a passenger princess right now. Cheese and rice.
I'm a dog, I love the niggas, I'm a hornball. All these niggas be looking good, shit, I want all of y'all. But I don't trust these niggas, I just ignore they calls. I'm a dog, I love the.
Okay. Well, all right then, boo boo.
So
Hi,
this
Jason.
is in this right here.
What
the
is
one
that?
you played. That's
Correct.
just the only one that's dedicated to something of Noah.
I don't know if it's dedicated. Oh, well, this one says LLN, which is, I guess, Long Live Noah. Thanks to Eddie, who would ever figure that out. Where's the fucking sound? Do you hear anything?
Mm-mm.
What the hell? I don't hear it. I mean, yeah, what? Oh, here we go. Sorry. Patience. That was weird, though. Noise canceling head. I don't know, man. Let's go back. I guess it takes a minute to start, I'm assuming. Relaxation. LLN. What the fuck?
Peace.
Get my dough and retweet it. Live my life on the edge, give a fuck what they say, cause I'm just playing shit for life. Let's talk for a minute, baby, maybe we can kick it. I just wanna fuck up your life. Man, these bitches can't get enough of me. They be all on my dick. Texting me and nigga shit about how they in love with me. End it off, but you ain't shit. Live my life on the edge, give a fuck what they say, cause I'm just playing shit for.
That's how I found him, because see, he tagged Brylan in that, and that's what I was looking at.
So, is he the one that originally made that thing, or was Brian the one that originally made that thing? How does this work?
No, that was he made it, but that's what led me to that page, because I was like, okay, well, clearly this kid knows Noah, and then I'm like, wait a second, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Because then I just searched in on the LLN shit and to see what came up on that kid's page, and that was the only 2 posts.
Try use. Was it in capital letters? Does it matter? This is TikTok.
Yeah. Good vibes only. I can't do.
I wanna take a pic with.
Oh, quit it.
She says, Miss Alicia Lee says, Kanan is a good kid.
Oh, she like
Noah for
He wasn't there though. Right. But I haven't heard his name mentioned. I don't think he was there. But he did post in the captions that he's glad he got to see him the last time or whatever. But I didn't My concern would be with his best pal, which seems to be Brylan. And I have my own suspicions of not Brylan. What's the other the one that was the one that Mikey. That I really cannot shake that that post that other kid posted talking about we didn't intentionally want to
that's so
kill
weird.
somebody, but yeah, that was just a very bizarre thing to say. And he had apparently just been previously like Baker acted or something of that nature, saying that he just I don't know, it was worded super cryptic and weird, but
Yeah,
I can't find that kid's social media.
You couldn't tell if he was saying he just got out like a rehab, a hospital, or what. But you could interpret it something like that, or jail, or something like this.
Read my text, Chris. Don't tell me what to do in my life, motherfucker.
I had her on my phone, on my iPhone. Her mother had her.
Oh, okay, hold on.
My niece had her location.
In these words of Genesis 3:15, then the reader learns that the man and the woman will not join the serpent, but will side with God against him as their lives continue. And they will have seed. Then the verse concludes, promising a head wound to the serpent and a heel wound to the seed of the woman. Oh, hell to the no.
Oh, so he's one of the kids with the bald heads. They did that for wrestling. No, he wasn't.
Oh, it's like a. Okay. He's. But.
Hold on. Hold up.
So had all of them that were there been friends a long time, or was there bingo? Which part? No. I didn't mean to say Brylan. I meant Mikey.
Yeah. What do you know if Mikey was either
Like
in jail, like
or
with
like
rehab?
if he knew to the friend group, has he been friends with them as long as the other ones have? Because I think he's younger, from my understanding, or maybe it's Isaac that's younger. I don't fucking know, but I know Isaac is
definitely looks younger for sure.
Right.
But from what that post thing he said, or whatever he wrote, it said that he had lived with them for like 1 or 2 years from.
Right, but I don't even know who that kid was and where he came from. It was like Kaysen or something like that. Jensen, remember?
Yeah.
But I wonder if because in the video where Brylan and Noah are messing around, if you listen into the
for one.
Huh?
What are you talking about when he slaps him and then runs away? Why does he have a knife in his hand?
I think because he was shotgunning a beer. I think that's just my assumption because I'm a hillbilly and I know. But I mean I don't know that for a fact because I don't see him do that. But that's what I would assume.
All right.
But then again, they had. Don't ask me. I don't know. Boys will be boys, I guess.
And then the kid Isaac that's in the background with the rifle or shotgun.
The pump shotgun, correct. Okay, he's talking to Avery.
Yeah.
And you can hear what she says, and she's trying to, right, and she's trying to calm him down or talk him out of doing something. That is all I can gain from it, because she's saying, I really prefer you didn't, but and he's like, I don't know, but I remember we thought we listened to it, and before all that other crazy crap, we thought that like he was trying to leave, and she was like didn't want him to drive. But now I almost wonder if we should like listen again.
Yeah, might as well. And since we have Caden's mom, maybe she has knowledge or inside knowledge as to what he's saying. I'm not sure.
Mikey was friends with him and has been. Isaac was 15.
Yeah, he looks young.
Okay, and then I've also heard, because I had it under the impression that when him and Jack were fighting, him being Noah, that it was about Noah flirting with his girlfriend. But I've now checked my notes and seen that it was the other way around. So who was Jack flirting with? Avery? Like, because if so, like, why wasn't that making, like, was him and Carter not a thing at that time? Did they didn't not get official until afterwards?
I thought it said Noah was flirting with Jack's chick.
No, I heard someone say that Noah was yelling at him, at Jack, saying, "Why do you always flirt with girls I like," or something like that, or "Why are you always trying to," it was the other way. I'm not saying it wasn't that, because there was three different supposed alleged, times that him and Jack got into
Right,
it. One
right.
one was about Noah and Carter having, like, in the corner and having their backs to everybody else, and that pissed Jack off. But I've heard that the last time that it was Noah that was pissed at Jack about flirting with girls that he liked, always doing that. And I'm like, no
Mm.
offense, but Jack's like kind of goofy looking, but hey, what do I know? But I just wonder, like, who would be the girl that he liked? Would that be Avery? Because um I know he didn't have a girlfriend there at the party. Allegedly he may have had one that's not at the party, but who would have been the girl he liked? Would it have been Logan? Would it have been Avery? Because I mean, if we're going based off of his interactions in the videos, I mean, it could have been any one of them, depending on tonight. No, and I'm not hating. I don't know. I don't think that he had to try, is what I'm saying, though. I think all these girls were like on his
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was definitely the other way around, because I'm quite certain if he wanted any one of them, he could have had them, and that wasn't the case. Because you know how boys are. They want, the thrill of the chase, and the ones that are acting like they don't like him, they don't want the ones that are throwing themselves at him. Boys will be boys. They like the thrill of the chase. And remember, we heard at the beginning that he called Avery a nasty fat bitch to her face. So she probably wasn't happy with him to begin with, which is why I would assume she was being petty and swiping right on Tinder, and that's where the Texas boys come from. In my opinion, that's what I think. And then swiping right and matched with one, and then he brought a friend, and then that two turns to three, and then here we are. And when you say Texas, it's not like it's like, oh, they came from another state. It's literally Nocona, Texas is 20 minutes away from the party house. So oh, so that must be the FD Salem. Who is that? I never heard that name. Ryland does whatever. Oh, I heard that. I heard he drives him around all the time because he's always drunk. But I didn't know how true that was. That's good to know, because he would definitely monkey see, monkey do. I'll take that into account. Jack has auto tint glasses. Definitely a dude. Okay. Oh yeah, I know of her. I've seen her social media. Her name is, I think, Nevea. If that's the same one you're talking about, Catfish. I know these boys all personally. Jack always flirted with Noah's girlfriend. Don't know why, but I think what happened. Huh. So that would make sense, because that's what I heard. That Noah was screaming, yelling at him. Why do you always do this? Why do you always flirt with the girls I like, or something like that? The way it was worded, like, and that it was getting more heated than the other two arguments from the previous night, but not physical. They were just, Noah was yelling at Jack. Huh. And then apparently him and Noah and Logan like fell asleep on the floor together, and that pissed Avery off. So everybody was just pissed at some way or another. Um ex-girlfriend. So it was so was he not with Carter at that time then? Because why would that have not pissed her off? Or did they like somehow make it official after this happened? With Noah, because that would be weird to flirt with another girl while your girl's there. And I mean, unless they're just a bunch of little hoes.
Hoochie mamas.
Oh. Puff, you're not 18, brother. Us old guys aren't worried about getting laid. I guess I'm a douche. I have a prescription glasses and I can't see shit unless I have the transitions. No, you're a douche, Puff.
That's funny.
Noah was with a girl that night before. Do you think that could have played into things?
It's hard. No. The night before you think.
So who? I gotta look more into that because I haven't heard that name and that makes sense.
I sent
Because
you
that's
Kaylee.
okay, possibly. At least it's clean. What's clean? Oh, what am I looking at? Duh.
He said, "Well, if I'm a deuce, that's." Oh. Who's the new one in chat? Lenny Doos. Are you seeing Hunter what I sent you?
Hi, Lenny Deuce. Oh, wait a second. How are things going on Caden's retainer? We reached 2,500. Oh, she must be talking to.
Oh.
It's an Oklahoma thing. Well, you know what, Twin Mama? Pin a rose on your nose.
Right. Well, sheesh capiche.
Yeah. What the fuck, guy? What am I doing? Okay. Duh. Okay, I gotta see if this is. Okay. It's been paid in full. That's awesome.
Awesome. That's what I'm talking about. Get her done.
You're done. You're done.
You're done.
What's that say? I love. I cannot deal. Ooh, that looks good. What am I doing? Okay, I gotta look this up real quick. Stop! Don't laugh at me, man. It's not nice.
Tinted windows, auto tint, thumbs up or thumbs down. So Homeboy was telling me about this the other day, and I'm like, "What are you talking about, dude?" He's like, "Homeboy had glasses that automatically tint," and I'm like, "I've never fucking heard of this."
Yeah, that's like if you have this haircut that I call. No offense to you guys, but my brothers have it, and the way that it's not so much the haircut, it's the way it's called the fuckboy haircut. Because it's like I very despise it. You just have to know, like, they do the flip and it's like, oh, I'm so fucking cool. Stop fucking doing that shit.
So
not cute.
It's not like your dad's.
No, my dad's rocking a fucking mullet, my guy. What's that? What's that?
What's that? What's
Oh,
what?
okay. I think
Yeah.
she's answering Bia.
Oh, yeah. Please, by all means, don't. Please don't answer anything that you don't feel comfortable with or anything like that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Is that what it is? An early Justin Bieber haircut?
No, because you know what? I'll just show you. Why wonder? Let's see if Google agrees with me. I'm gonna type it in and see what comes up.
A car? What?
What's that? I heard a rumor that it was car surfing accident. I don't think so. There is a Reddit on it and a Pinterest. I'm probably going to offend most everybody here because they're going to either have this haircut or know somebody with this haircut. However, I don't like it. It's not so much the haircut, it's when they do it with the haircut. So I got to find that. It's like, I guess that's because I can be the only hair flipper around here, okay? Don't fucking judge me.
Jack decorates his room with empty beer bottles to cozy the space up.
A journey through the evolution of a terrible haircut. Thank you. I agree. You hear that, Dylan? You hear that? That's my brother. If you're listening, stop doing it, kid. The man bun. Oh my god. I can't show you that. Hey, you're right, cat. This is the Beebs Fuckboy Haircut 2000. Can't deal. What the hell? 80%. What the fuck happened? That is facts.
That I 100% believe.
Right. Because listen, the fact that the fact that nobody but Caden is willing to say, hey, yeah, we used, we were playing and messing around with golf clubs and everybody's like, what? Golf clubs? I've never seen one of those before. Can you tell me what a golf club looks like? Okay.
Well, not only that, but his brother mentions it.
Yeah, they weren't in the back of Noah's Bronco, which means that they have to be at that party house, and they're acting like, nope, never seen them, never heard of such a thing. What's a golf club?
Yeah, and then what's up
And
with
then,
even saying
and then,
no?
Yeah, that's another thing. And then you got, the golf clubs on the scrap pile that are all like bent to hell. What the fuck?
Miss Alicia Lee,
That's right.
here's the thing: it's one thing that I say, and despite anything that might be from me or whatever, just do the right thing. I don't know why it's hard for people to just do the right thing when it's something, especially something like this. It could have been an accident. You know what I mean? It could have been out of something, anger, whatever. But if you would have just called it in or something like this, you're not going to get what you're going to get now.
Considering that one of them out of the bunch is a nurse and has an ethical, the duty to help someone that's in need, or at least report it if it's out of your
100%.
Out of what you have the capacity to do with your licensing, but you can't just not say nothing. That's just not. That's not how it's supposed to go. It's not how it's supposed to be.
Right.
What Caden said that he saw them in the junk pile. No reason for him to concoct that, and they're MIA. I'm not asking anyone particularly, but if someone knew all these kids, what are the chances that Jack had a crush on Noah? Bitch. When they got the guns out of the house, they probably got the golf clubs out too. Not a chance. I think Cece thought Noah was attractive. I think it was over girls' jealousy of Noah.
Oh,
No, Caden didn't see the golf clubs when they were cleaning up outside the house that morning. So they were already gone?
so they were already. Well, that just
Probably
means
where his clothes went, in the wallet went, it just went first.
CC is
Carter
Carter
Holmes.
Combs.
Correct. So even earlier. Someone removed them before the kids went out to clean the beer cans. Well, keep in mind, according to Jack, and just as Jack only, that they had from 4:00 a.m. until everybody started showing up at daylight to do anything they needed to, or they could have been in the back of Jack's truck.
Well, let's just think about this real quick. If they were in fact used, and I'm just saying if they were in fact used on Noah, of course Caden's not going to see him because he didn't see what had took place. Correct? So
Right,
they
but
would
they wouldn't just grab all of them. The whole set was gone, is what she's saying. They were all gone.
So if they're gonna take one out, you know what I mean, obviously they're gonna take all of them out because if one's missing, they're gonna be like, well, what the fuck's wrong with this club? How come this club is missing? Which would be like, yeah, how come there's not a full set? Then search for that.
I believe that as well.
So let's take the whole thing out so nobody even asks questions about a club.
Right, and then when they're asked about him, they were never here. There was never any golf clubs here. Boom. Yep. I think Mikey's going to crack first. Well, I think we should press him. If he Isaac's the one that's underage, right?
Why? I would like to ask you why you believe that.
Me? Alicia.
Alicia Lee, Miss Alicia Lee.
Where are the pieces of Noah's shirt? This is really irritating to me.
Yes, that's it. That's what I want to know too. Maybe Miss Alicia Lee can maybe answer that. Were there pieces of this supposed shirt that Caleb had cut to give to the friends as a memorial type thing?
Momentum? He doesn't seem like the sentimental type of guy.
Yeah, momentum, which is fucking bizarre shit.
Which girl did they say? Did he say something to that wanted him? Come again? I don't understand the question. Bad question. Was Noah raped his? I don't believe so because it's not included in the autopsy. But neither was the contents of his stomach. Neither was the fact that his fingertips were like shredded to the bone. I mean, there's lots of things that just aren't in the autopsy. So, I don't know that it was because if it's not listed if it is, and you would think that him being naked, even regardless of how long he had been naked or who put him in that state, you would think that would be procedure to do a
Lynn
forensic.
T is new, and she says yes, no, S.A. per aunt.
Okay.
Hello, Lynn T. I don't know.
Thank you so much.
This person is, but welcome.
Oh, that's nice, Lady Luck. You're good.
Oh, and I would just like to clarify to anybody involved in the actual Noah thing, Lady Luck is not talking about the PI that's involved in that case.
No, she's talking about this ain't even a fake PI. This is like a Magnum PI type shit.
No, at least Magnum PI has a mustache.
Well, I mean, loose scunt.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, Ruben. Caden wasn't even aware the clubs were missing from the party house until Noah's brother came over and told us. That was just a month or so ago. That's when Caden remembered seeing them, the golf clubs. Right. I do remember that because he said that, like it didn't process to him until Dalen came and was like, yeah, I had just gave Noah a gift of a golf club gift, and the gifts or whatever were a golf club set and
Right.
he had only given him like a few days or maybe a week or whatever prior to the party, and they weren't in Noah's Bronco or at Noah's house, so that would be process of elimination, considering that they were in the back of his truck when he went to the party, that they
It
got
would
taken out at the party.
it would make sense for Noah to be happy about it, you know what I mean, or
Or
proud or whatever.
Noah's. Right.
To take him to the party and say, hey, since we're going out in the middle of fucking nowhere, let's hit some fucking balls, whatever the fuck, you know?
Right, yeah, and I think that's what they were doing, because they were shooting guns and hitting golf balls, just doing boy stuff.
Right. So then they
Right.
put him, whatever they do, they put him to the side, whatever. Maybe something happens with. There's
Right.
that.
Right, and
But yeah, you
it could have
weren't.
just been an opportunistic thing when whatever happened too, that it was just something to grab, and I don't think this was like anything premeditated. I want to think that that's not the case, because I don't know, it just seemed like there was a little bit of an urgent, Noah didn't want to be there, and Jack went like 10 miles out of the way to make him come back. But that just could be because the girls wanted him to come back, and maybe they were more willing, like, oh, we want Noah. And, I don't know. That is the only thing that I could find any kind of like, okay, well, it was weird because Noah was already at home, had no intentions on coming back. And then Jack texted him and talked, and then he said, okay, for a little while, but he wanted to go back home.
He wanted to be home by 7:00.
And I don't know if that's just because he was over that and what was going on, or if he just, I have no idea the ramifications of that.
Right.
Sorry. Had to. Yes, Caden watched Noah take them out of his Bronco. He never took them back to his truck when he took his Bronco home. That's what I thought. So who brought Noah back from after he dropped his Bronco off? Do you know, Alicia? Or because Robin has been told two different stories that Jack picked him up from the gas station or from Sonic or something like that, and then that Avery and somebody else drove in, but they're very, very
Right. So my thing's like this. So if Jack is the one that's calling Noah to say come back to the party, and it takes a little bit of, come on, bro, whatever. Then Noah's like, all right, man. Why the fuck wouldn't Jack be the one picking him up?
Right. That's what I wonder. If why I don't know.
You know what I mean? If he sent other people to go pick him up, then supposedly it was the Avery girl, and
right, because I thought the girls stayed at the house, and were doing other stuff, and I thought the boys had went back to Comanche.
Correct.
So they all took their own vehicles, or how did that work? Noah drove his and Jack drove his truck, and then they rode back in Jack's truck afterwards? Like, because I thought Noah ate, took a shower, and then took a nap for a little while. And then when he woke up, Jack was calling and texting, trying to get him to come back. And then somewhere around 5:30-ish, he got picked up by somebody. And then something about Sonic. I don't know if Sonic was even actually a factor in, because I thought Caleb said that's where he seen him at, was at Sonic. Just coincidentally ran into him, but I could be mistaken on that.
That's fucking an odd thing. Yeah, I seen him at Sonic's.
Right. But I guess it's when it's a small town, I guess it's not. But I mean, why would he eat at home and then go eat again?
Well,
and then need a ride from there?
How far away is the Sonics from the party house?
Well, I know Comanche is like 50 miles away, 40 miles away. So
she's saying Gage Jensen.
Oh.
Gage Jensen.
Huh. So Gage didn't stay at the party? He just dropped Noah back off? Interesting. No, I've heard that name before.
Yeah.
I just didn't know how much of a because he was part of the initials with GJ, ML, and I think CJ are supposed to be the initials, but I thought the CJ was actually KJ because remember that's whenever we found the with the Caden or Kason Jensen or whatever I'm assuming is which has got to be related to Gage.
Right.
That's the one that said that weird comment about Mikey. And not and making a point to say he lived with me from 2021 until this time, all that over explaining.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, why give all that information when nobody's asking about that information?
What info did you give Puff Muffin?
She gave him Lady Luck. She asked the question, who Lady Luck.
Hey, stop it. Sorry, I'm talking about to drown this freaking Chewini.
Gage did not stay at the party, so Gage was at the party. Jack says, "Hey, can you pick up Noah?" And approximately 50 miles away is where Noah stays.
Well, Gage probably stays in Comanche, I'd assume, because I think he's got the same football uniform on, if I'm not mistaken.
So he goes, picks him up, brings him back, and then heads back the other way.
I guess. There was other boys in Gage's vehicle. Okay, that's where we get the GJ, CJ, and ML. And waiting until Tuesday to perform that is insane. Okay, so I was doing some research on that actually, and everything that they did, they being OHP, is almost strategically designed to fuck this case up. And I'm sorry, I'm just not going to beat around the bush. I'm not in this stage of my life where I'm going to sugarcoat things. So, I was talking to my little buddy, the AI bot thingy, the one that I told you is the devil.
Yes.
Not all of the boys had vehicles. So they would all give each other rides places and would cash up each other for gas. Right. Oh yeah, we do that.
Caden says something about something like that too. Like he says something like he didn't have gas in his truck or something like that. And Jack says,
because that would Jack hit him up. Yeah, because Jack was like, "Oh yeah, I'll give," But I think he took a couple of the boys home too after the fact. So that
right.
The other boys ate at Sonic. See, so like we were saying, there is a little bit of truth in all of these kids' accounts, but they're lying by omission because they're leaving out, the crucial parts where, they give unnecessary detail like what they were eating. Okay, well, what the fuck was Noah? Like why bring that up? Like, was that before Noah? Was that after Noah? Like, why is that part of the story? And then why does Jack come in and be like, no, I picked him up and drove him all the way to the driveway. Like, first of all, Captain Sabaho, calm the fuck down.
Right.
Nobody asked you. Sorry. He just rubs me the wrong way sometimes. I passed the polygraph because I probably didn't have one really administered because who really knows? I'm just saying it because I can say whatever I want because Bill Straley is my uncle. Fucker.
Well, here's my thing with the autopsy. Okay. And then mind you, I'm not an expert in, autopsies and stuff like this, but when somebody does an autopsy and they say, you know what, here's an injury, they're going to describe what might make that injury, or they're going to say what length or depth of head was crushed in, what centimeters, millimeters, whatever. There's none of that stuff. Nothing. It's like a description of, it's a very, very vague description of what happened or what was on this kid.
There's not even a freaking time of death.
Right. There's not even a suspected time or anything like that.
No, or an estimated based off of rigor mortis. None of that.
It's not even saying, ruling out was he hit by a vehicle? I mean, something that describes what would give injuries to this boy.
They didn't even do a full panel drug screen. I mean, come on. They definitely did not cross off all the boxes. And for that to have been so, like, not it have that little detail. Why the hell did it take 8 months for that?
Right. I could have wrote that in 2 seconds.
Or had AI do it in like 2 minutes. Fuck you
Right.
mean?
It's very, very not
The bee's knees. Well, listen, okay, when you factor all this into what my little AI friend's about to tell you, because I'm not a lawyer, so I was curious, and this is pretty much like the same as asking Google. It is asking Google because this is an extension of Google, called Gemini. And obviously, as you can see, I said, can the DA file charges without an official cause of death?
Yes.
And it says in most cases, damn it, in most cases, prosecutors will wait for an official cause of death before filing charges. This is because the cause of death helps determine if a crime occurred and who, if anyone, is criminally responsible. Here's why an official cause of death matters. Murder versus accident. An official cause of death like homicide strengthens a murder case compared to an undetermined cause. Accidental versus negligent. Cause of
Premeditated.
Yeah. Cause of death can differentiate between an accident and something caused by negligence impacting potential charges. However, there are exceptions where charges might be filed before an official cause of death. Strong evidence. If there's overwhelming evidence of a crime, witnessed assault, charges may proceed while the medical examiner determines cause of death. Time constraints. In some situations, there might be a legal time limit to file charges, so prosecutors might file placeholder charges and adjust them later based on the cause of death. Here's what you can do. This is a complex, but yeah, I don't need your legal advice. Anyways, I said explain more. DA's charges and the cause of death, a deeper look. They official cause of death before filing charges, they wait. This determination is crucial because it helps establish, was a crime committed, was it an accident or natural causes? For instance, an official cause of death like homicide by strangulation strengthens a murder case compared to an undetermined cause. Who's responsible? The cause of death can help identify potential suspects. For example, if the cause of death is drug overdose, it might point towards a drug dealer rather than a violent crime.
Hold on. Can you hold on real quick? I just want to say something. So let's just put it this way. Either way, if the police or the highway patrol said it was a hit and run, you would think that's murder. Where the fuck is the person that hit and run the kid?
Or manslaughter at a minimum, right?
If they're not saying it was a hit and run, then how the fuck did this kid get all these injuries on the side of the road and how is he dead? So either way, it's a fucking murder investigation. I don't understand why they are not saying this. I'm not a cop. I'm not a policeman. But
yeah, you're not a crooked cop either, so you don't get it. Here's a breakdown of why the cause of death matters for specific scenarios. Murder versus accident. Imagine a situation where someone is found dead with a head injury. An official cause of death, like blunt force trauma inflicted by another person, strengthens a murder case against the suspect. An undetermined cause, however, makes it difficult to prove criminal intent. Accidental versus negligent. Let's say someone dies in a car crash. The cause of death might be internal injuries due to a car accident. This doesn't necessarily point towards criminal negligence. However, if the cause of death is internal injuries due to car accident while driving under the influence, it suggests a crime may have been committed. Exceptions. If there's overwhelming evidence of a crime like witnessed assault or video footage, charges may proceed while the medical examiner works to determine the cause of death. This evidence can help establish probable cause for an arrest. Probable cause, that's starting to be a trigger word for me. That's really just starting to get under my skin.
There's the whole him being on the side of the road is probable cause to go check that fucking house.
Yes. Okay, there's no statute of limitations on that, so I don't gotta worry about that. I don't need legal advice, but thank you for offering. Thank you so much. Okay, an undetermined cause of death from an autopsy does make things trickier for prosecutors. When it comes to filing charges, here's why. Uncertain circumstances. An undetermined cause of death leaves the circumstances surrounding the death unclear. This makes it difficult to determine if a crime occurred and who might be responsible. Lack of evidence. The autopsy might not reveal any definitive signs of foul play or the specific cause of death. This lack of concrete evidence weakens the prosecutor's case. However, there are still some options depending on the specific situation. Further investigation. Law enforcement. Law enforcement might. Really? You haven't heard that? I heard
Yeah.
that from the aunt. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard. She said that Jack told her that.
was that not on the podcast?
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah. Um, I
And
don't
that
see.
the cops gave the clothes to Jack or to Caleb, and Caleb gave the shorts to Dalen, and then cut the shirt up in like as mementos for the partygoers.
Yeah.
Caden left right around 7. Renee told all the guys to leave. Caden took Rylan, Isaac, and Mikey home. Then he came home.
Right. So Renee was not there.
No, that's Jasmine's mom. She got there around 7, or probably a little bit before that. And so did her husband, and her daughter, and her daughter's boyfriend.
now everybody showed up at once.
Super weird.
Yeah.
Law enforcement might conduct a more in-depth investigation looking for additional evidence like witness statements, toxicology reports, or alibis. This could potentially lead to a clear picture of what happened. Seeking expert opinions, consultations, blah blah. Waiting for additional results. Yeah, fuck that waiting game. Holding off on charges. With an undetermined cause of death, prosecutors often choose to wait until they have a clearer picture before filing charges. This ensures they have a stronger case and are more likely to secure conviction. Placeholder charges. In some situations, especially if there are time constraints, they might put a placeholder charge like assault to preserve their ability to pursue the case. Their charges could be adjusted later based on the final cause of death. I'm not involved. Stop asking me that, Google. How long do they have to file charges? And then it gives me some shit on Florida, and I'm like, well, I don't want to know about Florida. So then it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Let me tell you about Oklahoma. My apologies. The previous information on statutes of limitations was for Florida. Here's what applies to Oklahoma. Statute of limitation for filing charges in Oklahoma, like most states, has varying time limits for filing charges depending on the crime's severity. Here's a general breakdown. No statute of limitation. There's no limit for filing charges for certain serious crimes like murder, manslaughter, or some sex crimes. This means charges can be filed anytime, regardless of how much time has passed. Felonies generally has a statute of limitations of 3 years. However, there are exceptions for specific felonies. Felonies involving deadly weapons, the time limit for these felonies is 7 years. Example is armed robbery. False or bogus checks, prosecutors have 5 years to file charges, and workers' compensation fraud is 3 years. 3 years and no more than 7 from when it was committed. Misdemeanors, 3 years, and some examples of that are domestic abuse or assault and battery might have a longer time limit. Unlimited. Hayden said Renee and her husband arrived 30-ish minutes after he got back to the house. So, undetermined cause of death. As in other states, an undetermined cause of death from an autopsy can affect the timeline for filing charges in Oklahoma. Here's how. Waiting for more information. Prosecutors typically prefer to wait for clearer picture, toxicology, witness statements before filing charges to build a stronger case. I don't need an attorney, but thank you so much. What procedure? Okay, this is good where it gets good, you guys. So I wanted to know what the procedure and policy for a death being investigated. The procedure and policy for a death investigation can vary depending on the circumstances in local jurisdiction. However, there are some general steps that are typically followed. Okay, now I did this again because I wanted to get it specific to Noah's case. So I asked, okay, well, what about on a highway? Or what about I'm gonna drown this dog. I'll be right back.
So involved in that investigation, especially if unaliving thyself. What are we looking for?
Where it gets specific to the OHP. Okay. Let me go up. Right. Policies and procedures.
Right there.
No, that's the end. Okay, here it is. Okay, you want to read for a minute? I gotta mute my crotch goblin.
Deeper dive into specific details of a death investigation procedure and policies, focusing on the investigator's perspective. Number 1, initial response and scene arrival. Upon receiving a report of death, the investigator will consider the circumstances reported. A natural death in a hospital setting with a doctor present would require a different approach than an unattended death at a residence. Scene arrival. The investigator will secure the scene's perimeter to prevent unauthorized access and potential contamination. Scene integrity is crucial for preserving evidence. Number 2, investigator's assessment. Preliminary assessment. The investigator will assess the scene for signs of violence, forced entry, or any other indication of foul play. The presence of medication, unaliving thyself notes, or signs of struggle will also be noted. Documentation. Detailed notes and photographs will be taken capturing the scene's overall layout, the body's position, and any potential evidence. Sketches may be drawn for further clarity. Evidence collection. Identifying and collecting physical evidence. This could include fingerprints, DNA samples from the body, clothing, or the scene, bullet casings, weapon traces, biological materials, or any suspicious objects. Following established protocols for evidence collection ensures its admissibility in court. True that. Witness interviews. Anyone who might have information about the deceased or the events leading up to the unaliving will be interviewed. These interviews will be conducted in a private setting and documented thoroughly. Number 4, investigator/coroner/medical examiner interaction. Consulting with the medical examiner/coroner. The investigator will consult with the medical examiner, ME, or coroner to determine the next steps. The ME conducts the autopsy, but the investigator might request specific tests. True that. Or analysis based on their scene assessments. 5, information sharing and next steps. Information sharing. The investigator will share their findings with the medical examiner and the prosecutor's office. This collaborative approach helps build a strong case in foul play, if foul play is suspected. Cause of death determination. The medical examiner will determine the cause and manner of death: homicide, unaliving thyself, accident, natural causes, based on the autopsy's finding, toxicology reports. If requested, and information from the investigator. Next steps. The direction of the investigation will depend heavily on the cause of unaliving. Homicide. If the death is ruled an unaliving, investigation will shift towards identifying and apprehending the suspects. Unaliving thyself. If unaliving thyself is determined, the investigator might work with mental health professionals to understand potential contributing factors, accidental/natural causes. In such cases, the investigation is usually concluded and the body is released to the family. Policy considerations. Standardized protocols. Law enforcement agencies have specific protocols for unaliving investigations. These protocols ensure a consistent and thorough approach across different situations. Respect for the deceased. Investigators are trained to treat the scene and the deceased with respect, regardless of the circumstances. Confidentiality. Information gathered during the investigation is typically confidential, except when required by law for investigative purposes. Additional points. Technology. Fingerprint scanners, advanced DNA analysis techniques, and ballistic testings can play a crucial role in death investigations. Family liaison. Law enforcement agencies often have victim or family liaison officers who provide support and updates to the next of kin throughout the process. This helps maintain communication and sensitivity during a difficult time. Remember, this is a complex process, and the specifics can vary depending on the jurisdiction and the unique circumstances of each death investigation. That is something. Oh, what if it's on a highway? When a unaliving occurs on a highway, the investigation procedures and policies will have some similarities to a general death investigation, but also some key differences specific to the highway setting. Here's a breakdown. Initial response.
Wait, that's a good point that Alicia just mentioned about Brylan and Mikey being switched in different spots when Caden woke up. When he went to sleep the first time, and then when he woke up to his mom saying that she picked up or that Georgia was okay, that Brylan and Mikey, because one was on the floor and one was on the couch, and when he woke back up that time, they were switched, and the other one was on the couch and the other one was on the floor, but Isaac was still in the same spot. So that would, in my opinion, mean that they had been up at minimum, to switch spots, but that they had gotten up, and Caden and Isaac had been asleep the whole time. And we know Brylan has been referred to as Jack's little do boy. No offense, but it is what it is.
Right. So, one of Brylan or Mikey was either on the floor.
Mikey was on the floor and Brylan was on the couch. And when he woke up, they were switched. And then Brylan was on the floor and Mikey was on the couch.
Woke up. When Caden woke up, when Jack comes
from his mom calling. No, from when his mom called.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree, Eddie. Which is the gap that we have between 140 and 240. And then the next gap is from 240 to 515. And according to Jack, Noah died at 4. For whatever reason, that's what he says. So was Isaac the only one that was having the emotional response that on the side of the highway? Because you said that Caden was like consoling him. So was Isaac and Mikey just kind of like, or not Isaac, Brylan and Mikey, were they just like in a daze or? Okay, you can read some more. I just wanted to make sure that we took note of that. You guys, fellow sleuthers in the chat with your handy dandy notebooks.
Initial response. I need something to read. Securing the scene. Similar to any death scene, securing the accident site is crucial. This minimizes further accidents and protects evidence. Traffic control measures are implemented to divert traffic and ensure safety for emergency responders. Investigator arrival and assessment. Trained investigators, a specifically trained officer from the Highway Patrol or Traffic Fatality Investigation Unit will arrive at the scene. They have expertise in reconstructing accidents and analyzing factors specific to highway deaths. Scene assessment. The investigator will assess the scene for skid marks, debris patterns, damage to vehicles involved, and any potential contributing factors like weather conditions or road hazards. Scene investigation. Detailed documentation. Extensive photographs and detailed diagrams are created to capture the accident scene layout, positioning of vehicles, and any visible injuries. Drone technology might be used for a comprehensive aerial view of the crash site. Vehicle examination. Investigators will meticulously examine the vehicles involved for evidence like deployment
you
of
were right, Ruben.
Huh?
She said Ruben is right. When Caden woke up to Jack busting in the door at 5:15, Brylan was on the floor and Mikey was on the couch. So they had switched in that time period from
Correct.
when he went to sleep after talking to his mom.
Correct.
So from 2:40 to 5:15.
Yes, there was a longer period.
2:42.
That would make it a longer period of time. That
Yeah, 2:42, 3:42, 4:42, about 2 hours and 15-ish minutes.
right.
So that's interesting. When I called Caden at 2:43, Mikey was in the kitchen / living room with Jack and Noah and the girls. Huh. Okay, hold on, wait a second. So Noah was in the kitchen at 2:40. So that shrinks that window of time even more because okay, the 3:41 Snapchat with Jasmine, that's only an hour. What the hell happened in an hour? Okay, and if it happened within that hour, why the fuck did it take 3 more hours before anybody started panicking and calling parents and shit? What the fuck was going on for that?
Because here's my theory, or
Only Isaac was crying on the side of the road.
so if something happened, if like say Jack and Noah whatever got into a scruffle and maybe the other kids helped or some shit like that.
Yeah, like monkey see, monkey do. Yeah.
And somebody calls daddy or whoever the fuck, they either come out or they give them, details of what to do.
Right.
They take them, drop them off. Maybe they were gonna make it look like a hit.
Okay, think about that. Yeah, that's a good point because I don't care who they are. No one of them drunk boys are picking up dead weight and moving it around and get by themselves. That's
Not
a good
by
point.
themselves. Not
That's
at
a good
all.
point. Right.
And so now, if Noah was found in the fetal position,
he wasn't.
So he wasn't found in the fetal position.
That's of course that's what law enforcement says, but that's not how he was when Caden seen him. He was just kind of on his side with black shorts on. So,
okay. So
Brylan was on the couch looking at his phone when I called at 2:43. So, Mikey was in the kitchen with Noah, Jack, and the girls, and Brylan was on the couch on his phone. Isaac was already sleeping or laying down, I'm assuming.
What was he so upset about?
Noah, are you talking being consoled on the side of the highway? Or you mean about the gun when he's holding the gun?
When he's holding the gun, what was he so
Oh,
upset
I don't
about?
know. That's a good question. He seemed pissed about something.
Okay, so Brian was on the couch looking at his phone.
And started the drama with Noah? Yeah, it was a small period of time in my opinion, and the remaining time was used for planning and what goes to happen next that took the most time. That makes sense. Okay, but when did this side-by-side accident happen? Before this, after this? Because Jack is supposedly, remember, according to him, he's got a fishing trip. He's sleeping.
I don't even think there was a fucking accident with the side by side.
You don't?
No.
Caden said that he didn't like hear about one, so that would make sense. Like he heard about it after the fact, but he doesn't remember it like being talked about at the party or whatever. But that could mean because it was when he was sleeping as well. But I don't know.
So here's the thing. So there's a story that's out there that says Jack got mad because Noah went into whatever, got his keys, went out and wrecked his side by side. Right. This would be the third final whatever that they had supposedly.
Right.
So Jack wakes up and then they have this. Whatever.
But we know Jack wasn't sleeping though. So
correct. So I don't believe there was an accident on this side by side.
Oh wait, write this down. That's a clue. When cleaning up the outside, Caden noticed the patio was wet. So there's that.
So if there's the story that if Noah was in this thing with the side by side, there was one person. Then there's a story that there was
5
a few
people. Right.
Right. Then it was just tipped over to the side. Now it's rolled over, and now Noah has been tossed out, and there's a cut on his head. And it's like, what the fuck is it? Is there a cut on his head? Is he out of it? Is this when they opened the shower, washed him off, blah, blah, blah? Now,
I've said that from the beginning.
If she's saying the porch was washed off, I'm gonna say they never put him in a
he hosed him down. And I've said that from the beginning. I guarantee you, they did not take the risk or just the energy to carry him dead weight. They fucking hosed him down right out there outside with the hose, and that was only to get their signatures off of his ass cheeks and to make sure there was no DNA transfer from probably carrying him or whatever happened. Caden never saw a side-by-side accident. Caden said Isaac was just drunk. Isaac was only 15 and drank way too much, which makes sense. Someone said Noah was muddy. Was there a video of it on its side with the cut? I don't know. Yeah, I've heard that too with a timestamp of like 2:41, but I don't know. I was told that that's being misconstrued as being Sunday night, and that was actually Saturday night. But I don't know because I don't know who took the video. Jack's a liar. Jack was definitely not sleeping at 2 o'clock. Which would create mud and remove blood. Absolutely, you're right. It hurt. You're right about that. Or they cleaned the side by side with Noah next to it, then brought him in for a shower too. If there's a video of the shower, I have not seen that, but I know someone that says they did, and I don't know that they would have any reason to lie. And they said that Noah's is naked. He's standing up at first, but then the next one he's got a cut on his forehead and he's laying down. He's naked, but he doesn't look like he's awake or conscious is actually what she said. That was the remember that's the first time we ever met Kennedy, y'all, and Kyla.
So we've seen a photo with Noah's knuckles. They do have blood on them, and yes, because they were punching whatever they were punching.
Yeah, they were punching the walls. That's what she said. Or Noah had busted knuckles because all of them boys were punching a door Saturday. That's how he busted his knuckles. Oh crap! I forgot. There's a video of shower. I believe in outside hosing, no indoor shower or bath.
So is there a video of the showering, or is there not?
There's supposedly a video that Brylan took in Noah and Jack fighting in the gravel. Okay, that's a fucking game changer. Was this Sunday, or like was they like for real fight? Well, okay, because he's got gravel on his like in his back. Is that how he got the strawberry? That's that Steve. Stop laughing. Sorry, I had to do it. Okay. Fuck you, Stevie, and your fucking strawberries. How about that?
Strawberry fields forever.
Okay, so that must be the rumor that I heard about there being a video of Noah fighting behind the truck. Remember? That must be that video. I wonder if it was like play wrestling around like him and Brylan were like, or if they were like bumping for real. That would be interesting. I bet you Jack was getting that ass whooped. Just saying.
Because he's got those glasses that tint by themselves.
Yeah, that auto tint. Oh god, okay.
Blame that on fucking Fumble. He told me about this shit. I've never heard of that before.
Okay, the boys actually punched a wooden door. We need to see that video and people they have. That's all the only way we're going to be able to get this pinpointed. No way could Jack do all that brutality to Noah alone. You'd be amazed what you can do with a golf club. Just saying. These videos should also provide us with timestamps. We need to push people to try to help us get there. Yeah. Good luck.
I don't know if Miss Alicia Lee could answer this. Did the mom tell his family members that Noah wanted to bang her?
Yes, Sunday, and it was a Snapchat video. Always comes back to the snappy crappy.
Snappy chatty videos, I mean,
Snapchat.
like famous and stuff. I don't know why I don't have
Yeah, that's what I said too. I said, I bet you whatever happens on video, they might have deleted it or whatever, but it's in the cloud somewhere. You know, they videoed it. You're not going to convince me that all the shit that they videoed that was inappropriate to be videoing, that they just stopped at that point when it got taken too far. No.
So, I thought the snappy chatty videos only work for like a few seconds or whatever, and then
That's
they
if
go.
you send it to somebody and then they go away. But if you post it on your story, it'll be on there for 24 hours, or you can say it'll be in your Snapchat archive unless you like manually go in there and delete it. But everybody else will only get to see it once if you send it to them. But if you post it on your story, which is what they call it, it's up for 24 hours.
So it's like
The whole point of Snapchat is to be creep because it disappears and there's no like it doesn't log it. But that doesn't mean just because it's not logged where the recipient can't see it. Like it Snapchat has all of it, and you can gain access to it by requesting it. Like without you don't have to have like a court order to do it. Like you can get it yourself by going in your settings and exporting the data.
So when person sends the video, it will have a timestamp of the video, right? And the location.
Well, depending on it, because that's usually like a filter that you can slide on to put in the bottom of the corner. It'll say like where the phone, like where the picture's being taken city wise, and then it'll say the timestamp. But regardless, if you have the original photo from Snapchat and you like, there's metadata attached to every media file, whether it be now if you screenshot it, then the metadata is going to become of that screenshot. So if you have the original one taken from the Snapchat and you like there's going to be metadata attached to it that cannot be erased or manipulated, but it'll have a timestamp with a date and a location, like a latitude and longitude, the time, and it will have a it will have the code of the device it was taken on, like iPhone, Android, blah, you know, and it'll tell you like it's in every photo you take. It would probably scare you if I could show you what your phone knows about you right now, just in your based off of your pictures. And that's just everybody's phone does it. It's just how it's designed to do, unless you manually go in there and turn it off. And most people don't even know it exists to do that. And even then, it's not really, you're not really turning it off. You can appear that way, but Big Brother is just Big Brother. It is what it is. I agree, but what was told, oh, dang it. I agree, but what was told to, was someone was trying to club, but what was told, hold on, I agree. But what was told was someone swung a club to protect Jack, and then others jumped in. Okay, now let me simmer on that person. Let that marinate for a second.
So,
Was Colton there? And is Colton Jack's cousin or brother? Because who's the little brother that doesn't like Noah of Jack's?
yeah, who's the one that doesn't like Noah at all?
Because when on the most recent podcast that Robin and Madison did, when they asked if Noah had any enemies or anybody that would want to anybody that would not like him or think ill will of him, and she said, nobody that I can think of. I mean, Jack's little brother doesn't like him, but nothing serious. He just doesn't like him, and that but I didn't even know Jack had a little brother. I mean, prior to that, and definitely didn't know that he had one that didn't like Noah.
I don't know. Did he say little brother? I thought they just said brother.
He said little brother.
So it's Jack's little brother that doesn't like Noah.
And at the time when I heard it, I just assumed, okay, he's probably just jealous because Jack spends more time with Noah than him or whatever, something like that. But I don't know that there's nothing. I don't know that there isn't something more to it than that because I just assumed.
Well, from all the like little Snapchatty things that we've seen of these individuals, it seems like there's, and I get it, I mean, those who have older or younger siblings and this and that there's a lot of this, how would you say, looking up to or something like that for the other sibling.
And if you go back and look at the text Jack sent, super suspicious. Which one? They're all suspicious. Or you mean the one that Caleb at 5:53, the same time the 911 call went in, allegedly? Yeah, that's not fucking sus, especially when you definitely knew at 5:15. So why are you texting Daddy saying you woke up at 5:15 when you had clearly already been fucking awake?
Yes, Catfish is the one who they called Mike Tyson.
Mikey, yeah, yes, yeah. Catfish, good enough digital forensics will recover it. Secret Service just found encrypted and deleted data from Rick's old Palm Pilot from like 15 years ago. God bless America. Jack texts are all over the place. That's correct. Brother that. Oh, and that's Jack's older brother. Okay, so who is that? And it's not Colton, I'm assuming. So is that? So okay, so is that must be a cousin then, Colton, because Colton was there Saturday in passing. I think he came in and took Jack's beer and pissed Jack off. Something like that. He and Travis were there Saturday night, but not Sunday. Correct. I do remember hearing that. And okay, so there must be older brother. Who's the other name I heard? Hold on. Is there a Hunter? He doesn't like any one of Jack's friends.
Right. Is there a specific reason?
Probably just jealous because Jack's probably spends more time with him than him. But I don't know. That's kind of a weird thing to do as an older brother.
He's an older brother. He's not looking up to his younger brother. That would be
Colton is older than Jack? Okay, so Colton is the older brother. Colton is older than Jack, not a little brother. So it is Colton, right?
Guess you're saying Colton is older than Jack.
So I would assume that Colton is Jack's brother then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, because remember he was the one sending people messages talking about stay out of the Millen's inbox or I'll come find you, bud, or pal.
Yeah. Yep.
Weird. And that was posting Colton had previously ripped Caden off of his bed by his hair. He came home with a bloody scalp. Oh, hell no. Wasn't Noah missing a fucking chunk of his hair?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck for? Yeah, I know,
Colton
but
was there
still, what
Saturday
the fuck for?
because he's a dick.
He just came in and like picked him up by his hair, like there wasn't no fight or nothing. Like, if that's the case, who's to say that he didn't come back Sunday night to get some more beer? And that, I mean, and who the fuck is Travis? Is that the dude with that ugly ass godforsaken patterned shirt?
Patterned shirt.
Oh my god, you know it's an ugly shirt. The ugliest shirt I've seen in a long time. I have done a little searchy search on Colton, and Colton got pulled over for driving and had a DUI, but it got ticketed as a the most bizarre shit I've ever seen. It's like, okay, he had an open container, but he didn't get charged with DUI when he had a seatbelt a
Yeah.
ticket for being the driver, but yet they didn't. How the fuck was that not DUI?
Right.
Anyways, but other than that, I know he drives a Camaro, according to that.
Possibly.
Or Charger, sorry.
Possibly they could have. Somebody might have called Colton back.
I think that the head caved in is the part that looks like the scalping are both due to the golf club or clubs. Okay, thanks for confirming. I wonder if Jack could have called Colton and Dad for reinforcement. Possibly. We gave him high five instead of a ticket, probably. Was it Officer Right? I mean, you mean Officer Wrong? Just kidding. Trooper Right. Yeah, my fucking dick. Super Trooper. Fucking super duper alley-ooper. Yeah, and that's the one that lied and said that he interviewed the kids, and Caden had to hunt, like, seek him out, and like 2 or 3 months later, just to pretty much strong arm him to even to get a statement and interview him. That is fucking bizarre.
And why would that be?
I don't know, but you see how the tone. Never mind. That there seems to be a pattern of come out of all the troopers in Oklahoma, why is Officer Wright the one that is the one on scene every time these fuckers do something? These fuckers being like the Newtons. Because he was because he wanted the bed Caden was sleeping in. Well, goddamn, was Noah sleeping where he wanted to sleep?
Miss Lee.
Hold on, wait a second. Because they do get weird about the sleeping situation. Okay, this is fucking bizarre. Anger issues in the family. Who the fuck does that? What a bully, first of all. And who the fuck do you think you are? I cannot stand little fucking sons of bitches like that. Like, nobody gives a fuck about you going to the gym, dude. I will punch you in the throat. Take that shit on somewhere. Quit flexing, you little fucking weirdo fairy. Anyway, triggered.
Yeah.
Yes, the shirt guy. See? People know that's an ugly ass shirt. Noah had that clump of hair plopped on his skin. Yeah, it was on his butt cheek. One was a swing and strike, and another was a partial strike, causing the scalping. Anger issues in the family. A trooper that lies. Stop with your nonsense. I know, right? I don't see the nonsense in troopers flying, unfortunately. Sorry that Caden had to experience that. Oh, I get what you're saying. You don't see the nonsense in lying. Yeah, I get that. They lie by default. They're trained to lie. Actually, I if that's what you mean, I get that wholeheartedly.
Mm-hmm.
Ruben is 197th trooper. Don't talk about him that way. Sorry. Colton would have woken up with an ass whooping, or just not woken up, because that can be arranged. Fuck around, find out. Night night.
I'm gonna think of this dude is he's the one that's gonna be at these parties where these kids are at and shit. Like, he's the tough kid that I don't know,
He's a
maybe
fucking bully.
did some record in football or some shit like that. He thinks he's some badass that never never moved on with life and did something with his life.
Clearly, that's why he's still hanging out with high school kids.
Exactly.
Because he can be the tough guy when he's around all them.
What are y'all doing?
Probably gets it honest. Sounds like that's probably how Caleb is.
Right.
In my opinion. Allegedly.
It's a pattern learned.
They don't grow up. They just turn into full-blown drunks that do stupid, reckless-ass shit as adults, and they're not held accountable for it. Lack of accountability creates adults that turn into pieces of shit like that. Sorry, but not sorry. If you kill a 7-year-old little girl while you are behind the wheel of a boat and you are clearly drunker than Cooter Brown, and the trooper, Mr. Zachary Wright, can smell the alcohol from at least you're not fucking tongue kissing him. There's some distance there, and you don't even have a citation. That is the epitome of lack of accountability.
Right.
Sorry. Had a moment. Probably going to be an arena football star.
Or a failed actor, director, whatever.
Don't you know that nobody that calls themselves Hollywood has ever made it in Hollywood? He said, "Did you spit on my dog?" Hi, Stevie, you fucking wham job.
Cooter Brown. There was no hat found.
Tell me you don't know who Cooter Brown is, and I'm gonna get a new co-host.
I've asked you that before. Who the fuck is Cooter Brown?
Oh my Lanta. I'm currently in the market for a new co-host.
You say it all the time, and I'm like, who the fuck is Cooter Brown?
I thought you were kidding. Who doesn't know?
Oh my goodness. Oh, you're talking about Jack. Noah also had a hat, though. It was a black hat that he was wearing that night. Sometimes you see him with it. He's wearing it forward, and sometimes he's wearing it backwards. There's actually a person named Cooter Brown. Instead, Brown dressed as an Indian because they were free and began drinking all the time, even offering soldiers a nip or three when they came through and tried to enlist him. What? Oh, he's a biracial man. half Cherokee and half black, who lived in the South Louisiana of a small piece of ground given to him by a Cajun fur trapper. When the Civil War broke out, Brown, being half black, understandably did not want to choose sides because he didn't know who would win. Instead, Brown okay, that makes sense. The worst hour was yet to come. One night, his old shanty burned down, but there was no sign of Brown's body the next morning. Townsfolk assumed that his innards were so pickled that he simply was incinerated along with the house. Hence, he became the standard of an intoxication. By now, you're probably guessing, oh, cootie is merely the stuff of fable, and you're probably right. Although some, like the old Farmer's Almanac, tell the story as seeming fact, there's no evidence, birth certificate, grave, etc. to back it up. It's sort of like the singer telling the Johnny Tar story. I heard it from a man who knows a fella who says it's true. That's funny. What does that say? By the way, Gaelic Storm, the band, rocked the steerage section in the movie Titanic, is returning to St. Louis on March 23rd for another rollicking show at the Sheldon Concert Hall. I've seen them 3 times at Milwaukee Irish Fest, and they are a hoot nanny. What does this have to do with Cooter Brown? And if you ever wondered, a destination in the heart of Black Pearl, Cooter Browns has been a true New Orleans institution for generations. Come grab a beer, some raw oysters, and watch the game. Gaze upon to see celebrities along the walls of the beer salon. Taste new creations.
Like a mausoleum, a beersoleum.
Oh, okay. Taste new creations and classic favorites from the menu in the kitchen. Grab a craft beer from the ever-changing taps in the back bar. And now you only have to open one tab to do it all. Hey, this place does tabs, unlike other places. Let's all go to Cooter Browns. So how can
Hence
we put
the expression drunker than Cooter Brown.
So I'm taking it so his house incinerated and they couldn't find the body, so
He incinerated because he was flammable, because he was full of alcohol, because he would drink so much that there was just nothing there.
right.
He was pickled.
Oh shit. Stay on the day. What county state would that be? So I don't know if Miss Alicia answered this question, or if I even asked it. Why do you think Mikey would be the first to crack?
Is Mikey of age?
I'm not. I'm gonna say he's not.
I know Isaac's not, but I wasn't sure about Mikey because if he is, um, I see what I can do. But I ain't gonna be trying to like pull a Colton and like pick on a kid. I mean like of age, like 18. Like I'm not trying to get him drunk. I just want to like legally ask him a question.
He might be 18.
Fuck Eddie.
Yeah, he
Fuck
might
Eddie.
be 18. But I don't think he's
I don't
like
catfish him. She's not here no more. I think she went to sleep. She spells it with a.
I would think if anything, if like so in was it Bryland's what is it, Facebooky thingy, whatever.
TikTok?
Yeah, TikTok, whatever. Yeah, when he's telling like oh, he wasn't there, whatever, and I know this because he lived with me between what time and what time, whatever, and he's saying
No, that was another kid.
That wasn't Mikey.
No, he was talking about Mikey, but that wasn't Bryland.
Who was it?
Caden Jensen. Remember?
That was Caden Jensen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the
which
kid
is
that slaps that has the knife in his hand. That's the same.
That's Bryland.
I want to say that the kid that is saying that about Mikey. I thought. I could be wrong.
Y'all seen that shit? Ruben just pushed me off. All right, this is the kid I'm talking about. Oh, wrong one. This one. James.
James.
Jason James. Jaynes.
Okay.
Because he's already cracking. He's very emotional. There's a friend of Caden's that has said that Mikey told him what happened. He apparently was handed the club and took one swing. He claims it was peer pressure. Oh.
So.
Yeah, because look, there's Mikey right there. That's Mikey in the gray. See?
No, I see me riding my bike.
Fuck off.
I'm like, skirt.
I can ride my bike with no handlebars.
Yep.
All right, look. That's Mikey right there in the gray.
Okay.
But that is not anything Caden saw. This is just what he was told. Fuck. I don't even need to write that down.
Huh.
Well, that would explain why him and Bryland were switched when they sleeping in different spots. That's kind of fucking chilling, though, that they could just go to sleep like nothing happened.
So Casey James is the one that
That's
was
the one who made that. Yes, correct. About
him.
the him living with him and not wanting to kill anybody intentionally. Remember?
Why does he have a picture of Noah? on
I don't
his.
know that. And he says he works at the Krusty Krabs. Fuck if I know. Let's see. September 4th. That was the same day. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Which one of those is Caden or Cason?
Let's see. That one. So this one. 77.
Was he at the party?
I don't know. I'm unsure how old Mikey is.
He's got to be at least 18.
He don't have to be. Isaac ain't.
So 77 is Cason. Or
Okay,
yes,
Brylan. He's got Brylan as a friend. Okay. Was it because Noah and Jack were fighting and Jack was getting whooped? Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, Gage Cobbs has got a picture of Noah. Interesting. And fucking Brylan works at the Comanche livestock auction. Good to know.
Really?
Bud Braylon Butler. That's a picture of Noah. I've heard that name before. Why? Why? Anyway, doesn't matter. Keep going.
What does it mean with the pink thing that is?
Is that her? Oh.
Who is this?
Is this FD? Alicia, is this the conflict of interest, so to say?
FD.
FD.
Fire department?
Fire crash. No. The one that Noah was pissed about Jack flirting with. Ex-girlfriend, apparently.
Noah's ex-girlfriend or Jack's?
Noah's.
Noah's ex-girlfriend.
Okay, let me find. He said refer to your notes, Ruben. Okay. I don't want to keep it here. Okay, so I need to. Mikey. 8.
Bladen Jennings.
That's what I was wondering too. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Alicia. Ruben needs to buckle down. The name cheat sheet, haha. Mikey. Age question mark.
She does resemble, yeah, she does actually resemble her.
Who's that?
FD resembles Jasmine.
Oh no, I don't think Jasmine's pretty at all. But hey, sorry.
Yeah.
I think she looks like
the nurse, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Go back. That's her. Fuck, I gotta go back. Okay. This one? Oh, I'm in there like swimwear. All right. No, that's not. Damn it! What am I going back to?
To the one you clicked on.
That's Yeah, she said that's not her, so she probably meant this page. See the one I just clicked on? Hold on. Tag, critic, age, Brylan. No shit.
Phelan Durbin.
I don't need to put the extra B.
That's a different name.
Hmm. 75 friends. What the hell? Where's your real account, girl? You ain't fooling me. Sorry.
That's what I said. FD is not listed.
You got the wrong notes then, boy. Not a day goes by that I don't miss your sweet soul, Justice for Noah. And we got a binger, winner, dinger.
If you could see me now, you'd be proud. What you think, please? Your funeral was beautiful. I think I heard you coming. If you could see me now.
Okay. That girl messaged me. Who the fuck is this? Oh.
What's she saying?
I don't know. I thought it was Kyla at first. Or Kennedy, I'm sorry, when she messaged me. And that's why I messaged back. And whenever Kennedy messaged me, it was like, hey, it's Kennedy. I was like, who the fuck is this bitch? I knew there was KKKs, but I didn't know, like, who. Okay. Okay. I didn't mean to say it like that. So sorry. Okay, what did we happen? What is happening here? Does she work? I was talking about go back to the guy you hovered over. He was the one that fell. Yeah, that's why that sounded familiar. JJ, right? I have it written down. I just didn't want to, Okay, I'll come back to this in a second. Now that I know what I know. I knew that name sounded familiar for a reason. That's who was with Caden when he found the golf clubs at Jack's in December. When they were doing the getting right here, bump us.
JJ Bumpus. Go to
I don't know if that's a real name.
Go to his thing real quick. Let's see what this kid looks like.
Who do y'all recommend for a vinyl wrap? Your dad. Let's see. This is one of the only statements I will make on this, but I'll never throw a party. Wait, I never threw a party at anybody's house. I never accused anyone of furnishing alcohol to minors. I was not in town when said party was thrown. That rumor is gross, slanderous, false, and created by people that I tried to help. If you have an issue with my statement, feel free to contact me, not family, friends, and public Facebook groups. Thanks. What the fuck are you talking about, my guy? Guilty conscience? I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't even know you. Do I need to?
Go back.
Who accused him? Ow, ow. How it feels when you're 8 hours into what should have been a 30-minute job, so you're just sitting there questioning the meaning of life. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. He's got a picture of Noah. I don't know.
What are the two names in blue mean right there? What does that mean? What? That they were tagged or something?
Where? Like where it says Caden? Right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that means he tagged him in it. Oh. So that they, like, same thing as when you do the @ symbol on YouTube or whatever, so that they get a notification that you mentioned them. It's the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Tag me so I know it's real. I don't know. Who's that girl? Looks familiar. Who's that? Yes. Guess what? What are we guessing? I done said so many things. I don't even know what you said. Wait. Guess what? I can't see it. What does it say? Oh, I was talking. No, I did. Ow, what the freak, French toast? Okay, so I think he's friends with Caden, it looks like, because he tags them in a lot of stuff. Okay, there's that Cannon kid. Noah Effort. Huh. Plays baseball. That's cool. What's up with them all working at the Krusty Krab? Is that an inside joke that I'm not aware of? Like, what the fuck's that mean?
So it says Caden Pressey and there's a cross.
That's because that's Caden Pressey has his profile picture as the cross at Noah's.
Oh, okay.
On the highway for Noah. Okay.
So these are all people
Brylan?
that
Why
are
does he got
friends.
so many? Do what? What was that?
So these are all friends of his?
This is that kid Kaysen's friends. We're still going through him because I was trying to find the I'm trying to see if he's got Mikey on here, honestly, because I can't find him anywhere else. And I'm assuming that's probably because he fucks around on like Instagram and TikTok, which they don't use their real names. So I mean, I can find him. I just gotta.
Well,
he's got a picture of something that's not his profile picture or not his name and photo. There's Jack Newton. Briley Combs. Ugly ass truck. Just kidding.
Mackenzie Knox.
Bunch of pictures of
Jack Newton.
Noah on a bull. Noah Effort. Is that? I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, let's keep going. JJ Bump. Blakely? Okay, that's the first time I've heard that. Jennifer Lisa. No. Hayden Dugan, that sounds familiar. I don't know why. Moving on. Jesse James? That's the same last name as him. Years? Eugene? You know what? Now knowing what I know, I want to look into this a little bit more. It's just bothering me. Little do they know. Left Comanche High School in 2022. Doesn't say graduated, does it? Wait, how is he? That's the same year Noah. Is Jack younger than Noah? Well, he doesn't say graduated. It says left. I wonder if that's oh my god, his profile picture's got to stop it. Caleb, Jack, Blake, Victor. Everyone's accusing Noah's closest friend of is. Oh, that's the one that said that weird shit about blasphemy. You remember that, Ruben?
Yeah.
That was Colton. Fuck. I remember that really well now. She's got to be related to the Combs because she does look a lot like them. Right? So was Phelan at the party? That Phelan girl? I wonder. In a relationship. Tribe nutrition? Oh, okay. Oh god.
Yes, they need some Jesus is what they need.
God. Oh god. Gay. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, that slipped. So sorry. So sorry.
Can you see if what a picture of him just standing there looks like, just by himself?
Oh, I mean, it won't be without a fucking shirt on.
That's fine.
Ugh. Weirdo. Put a fucking shirt on. Weirdo. Here you go.
Right there.
Oh no, he had it where you can't click on it because he's probably the shorter one, I'd imagine. What a weirdo. Well, you know what? I'll find his tiki talk. Life events. Detail. Look, these kids are like, they have Facebooks just to like have them, but where they really do their freaking, their most is Tiki Talkie in the Instagram.
Mm.
Okay. What? What the fuck? What are you laughing at? Oh, yeah, well on his way. Let's check this out. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Continue. Come on, fucker. I have no patience, if you haven't noticed. Okay. Search. Hold it. Oh, look, already the first one that comes up. Look at that shit. Bing, bang, bing, bong. Athlete. Snap. C. Newton, 2003. 2003? God damn. Who's this? That's Caleb, for sure. With the hat on. Oh god, that's Jack. And that's... Oh. Oh, Lort. D. Golf clubs. 24 weeks ago? I don't know who that is, though. That's not him. I don't think. No, he's got the... I think he's got the curly hair. Yeah, well, that's him right there. Gay. She wasn't. Who wasn't at the party?
Very big. She wasn't.
Who? I'm not looking at a she. This is a boy. This is a boy. This is Jack's sister. I'm just kidding. These kids use Snap for everything. I know.
Phelan wasn't at the party.
So I wonder why if they were fighting. How was he flirting with her if she wasn't there? Was he like in her DMs or something? Or is that just a rumor that that's what they were fighting about?
I don't think that's what they were arguing about. I thought it was Noah messing with Jack's old girl.
Oh, yeah, well, the 3 different times. Okay, so let's see. Well, they got Instagram too. Let me show you something real quick. This little thoughty McThotterson. Sorry. So sorry. Her caption for this says, oh, it says something different on fucking Facebook. Anyways, better off solo. Fine. Pop off. Pink is your color. No, the fuck is mine.
Now, this is the one that supposedly Noah had said.
Ugly fat bitch.
Yeah.
Or fat nasty bitch. Something like that.
Right.
Yeah. Correct. Correct. Whoa. That escalated quickly. She lost a lot of fucking weight. Like, I don't know how quick, but I know, like, you go from a couple snaps and she was like, damn! And then she's like, whoa! So only 2 things, like, either extreme stress because you're, like, hiding something or crystal meth. That's my conclusion. So, there's that.
That's messed up. I mean, I don't know. But she was saying some weird ass shit though.
Whoa.
Like, in all honesty, you're fucking kids. What in life do you have that much to be
God,
depressed or whatever the fuck about?
was that a pew pew? Was it?
Where?
Watch.
Huh.
Was it?
If it looked like it was turned sideways.
Puff said. Looks like a fake one.
Yeah.
I didn't see no fucking orange cat.
Or a pellet gun, maybe.
Let's see again. I don't know. I don't know enough about what they really look like.
Can you do it? Can you pause it?
Let me try.
It might have a suppressor on it.
Oh, I know one of them did. The one.
Huh.
I can't tell. Eddie says that barrel bore was too big.
Yeah, it's
That
different.
was that bore was massive and it looked like it was screwed in internally. Was that? I don't English, please. It's plastic.
Plastic.
That's so gangster. Pew pew, motherfuckers. 22 Shady 580. What?
Shady 580.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. These kids
I
got
found your
fucking
other account, bitch.
everything.
Shady 580. Why is it? What does that mean?
I don't know, but
How
they
many
called
fucking...
that Shady.
Yeah, but her name is Shaden or Shade. You know that makes sense. Who the eight? What the fuck are you getting off saying that? Just because I mean, is it like? Listen, you call me shady to my face, I'm gonna fucking punch you. Like that is not a term of endearment. But what else? I guess that's it.
She be shady as fuck.
I guess if you would just have to embrace it, sometimes it is what it is. I guess. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Blah, blah, blah.
Soccer dad 22.
That's fucking weird too.
So is this not her thing?
That is her. That's her fucking handle. That's her TikTok name too.
Soccer dad 20.
Yes.
What the fuck? I don't understand the kids these days.
There's some. What the fuck? She had me doing that driving. Okay, let's see. Copy. See? Virgo Sun, Pisces Moon, Cancer Rising, a fucking mess at best. Oklahoma.
It was
580 is the area code.
Oh.
Shady 580. Huh.
Why soccer dad?
Yeah, 08. That's
That
fucking...
is odd.
This girl is bizarre.
Smarkles was Daddy's little girl. That's what Smarkles was.
Or
Daddy's little girl.
Papa's little girl, right?
Yeah, Papa's. I'm sorry, Papa's little girl. That's fucking weird.
444. She just love how I feel. Oh God. Okay. He was just mad there's good in him somewhere. I've seen it. You sound like Mom. He was just bad. What? Oh, damn. That was like a daddy issues joke. I get it. I feel your pain, bro. It's alright. You'll be okay.
Alicia's saying people call the area Shady 580.
Okay, well that's good. Usually not to their face. Definitely bounced off the gravel road at the end, she says.
What?
Me getting random men who call me little girl that I can give them a piggyback ride. I bet you act like a slut when you're drunk. Oh, okay. Alrighty then. When was this? August 1st, 2023? Don't blame public school on that shit. Her mom was a hoe.
So her thing, it says, definitely bounce. Why is that right there? What does that have to do with
Because
anything?
and I guess when she tried to give him a piggyback ride, she definitely bounced off the gravel road at the end.
Referring to that video
I'm
then.
assuming so. I have no idea. I mean, he looks like he bounced off, but I mean, she could have bounced too. But she's also talking about being a slut when she's drunk. So, like,
Yeah.
There's the subliminal shit. I don't know. I guess it's fucking charades.
Okay, so it does change. When you go to a different video, it changes.
Right. Yeah. Well, this was the same video, but it's got a different caption on everyone. But this is the caption for the whole video. It's like a 10-second loop. TikTok is bizarre. All right. Here's one. This one says "silly girl." We'll show you a good time. We're feral and definitely weirdos.
What is it with girls like me? All a guy has to say is that he's been in prison or rehab, and it's like my head tips right over and my brain starts to slip out of my ear.
Somebody commented and said that's because your daddy's a felon. It runs in the family. Damn! I ain't hating.
What is it with girls like me? All a guy has to say.
She ain't just for the streets, we told her for the earth. I knew she was a freak, she grew up in. She ain't just for the streets, we told her for the earth. I knew she was a freak, she grew up in. She ain't just for the streets, we told her.
If that bitch hella basic, then that bitch gotta go. What's that in my cup? That's that potion. If that bitch hella basic, then that bitch gotta go. What's that in?
It's my life, do what I want, I be with different hoes. You know the pick and roll, I picked her up and sent her. It's my life, do what I want, I be with different hoes. You know the really fucking boy. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it. Cause I'm a gremlin! I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it. Cause I'm a gremlin! I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it. Cause I'm a gremlin!
It's always there in the back of your head. Just one more time, and we'll stop. And the voice is always there.
I'm trapping on my iPhone and believe it's stolen. And niggas talking pounds, but my nigga on hold it. These streets ain't safe, that's why my niggas ride loaded. These crooked ass cops want the kitchen. I'm trapping on my iPhone.
And I got all the drugs in the world that you need. We get high to pass time, but bitch, I ain't no fiend. And I got all the.
And that hurt, And I think that flipped this switch in me where I was like, okay, fuck you, watch this. And that
all she wanna do is pop a perk and get her pussy beat. Take this dick, bitch, stop pushing me. All she wanna do is pop.
How old are you?
29.
I'm 30.
We missed your birthday? How old are you?
Said I don't understand how you don't you want me in your bed, 'cause I'm in New York. Said I don't understand how you don't you want me in your bed, 'cause I'm in New York. Said I don't understand how you don't
Okay, I'm just going to start off by saying that this is strictly for me just to use the voice filter, okay? 1. 2, yes, I am that bitch that will always fuck with my exes. Like, I, I am that type of person that until I become obsessed and completely, like, smitten and whatever with someone else, I will continue to go back and fuck with my exes. And the reason why, here's the main reason, is because, yes, I know I'm crazy, but all of my exes I've given fair fucking warning to. Like, bitch, yes, I'm crazy. I'm certified never getting drafted nutcase, okay? And they keep coming back. So I know that that's not the problem. It's like a point to prove, like, I'm not the issue. Me being crazy is not the issue. If anything, it's the issue. The issues of the things you do to make me go crazy. So I don't go crazy unless it's justified. And it's just like, I'm in this cycle, and I know I've got to stop, but it's fun. So, okay, I'm just going to start.
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up.
She needs to stop banging out her boyfriend's best friends.
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Push P. Push P.
You ain't getting nothing that I'm saying. Don't tell me you ill. You ain't getting nothing that I'm saying. That ain't coincidental. Tried to.
I'm a gangster's wife to an anybody killer. Daddy, let me know that I'm your only girl, the only man that I need in this gangster world. I'm a gangster's.
Find another bitch, maybe try staying sober. Tell her that I suck, I'm the reason that it's over. Bet you think about me every time you bend her over. How are you still talking about me like that? Find another bitch, maybe try staying sober. Tell her that I suck.
Bitch, I wake up, no stylist. Fresh as fuck, I put it on, no help, I did this shit. Got it fine, hold on, makeup, and she still look at this shit. She in school, but it's cool, yeah, I still my latest bitch. I'm in footed like a pool, yeah, my niggas. Bitch, I
really don't give a fuck, so you can run that shit back and fuck your loud pack and fuck your Snapchat. I could.
I'll try not to starve myself just because you're mad at me.
Hey, bitch, what up? They say they only clout, that's why I fuck them up. Hey.
I just tell him what I want, cause I got another nigga that's gon' do it if he don't. I just tell him gang,
Sip Papa.
gang.
Most of you rappers just shit talkers.
Gang.
Say my fucking name, ho. Say my fucking name, ho.
We even got a secret handshake, and she loves the music that my band makes. I know I'm young, but if I had to choose her or the sun, we.
Kitana wins. Flawless victory. Kitana.
y'all gave me these bitches lost, so oh and a no man. Yo, bitch steady, y'all.
These hoes don't know what life about. These hoes don't know what life about.
You into that? You into that?
When's the last time you were actually happy? When's the last time you were
Fuck you, how I do. Who else come through, kick shit like Kung Fu? Who else do the same type shit that I do? Who else? I don't know.
Yeah, and it's really not that deep, really not that deep.
何これ？何これ？江戸島純子、あなたの負けよ。負け？負けた？私が？何？
I can tell you there's songs about you, but you know that shit ain't true. Why'd you take so long to get here? I've been waiting all night for you. I can tell you there's songs about you, but you know that shit ain't true. Why'd you take so long to get here? I've been waiting all night for you.
Yeah, he's got a small wiener. The chick I call it Lola. She feel like the ocean, like to drink and smoke some dope. If you ran away, come back home. Just come home.
Hey, you.
Yeah, that Glock got it standing like an outlet. How you out, chip? I ain't catch you out yet. I'm so.
It's hard to have sweet dreams when I'm
Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Yeah. Take my shoes and walk a mile, something that you can't do. Hey, big talks of the town, big boy gang.
You ain't even know me. Trust my brothers from way back from the north.
And the money involved is something out of here.
I'm a young shot caller, hit placer, bad bitch taker, AK slanging ass gangster, white flash nigga we don't hang, 2-gun gang, twin glocks.
And the money involved.
They say she's the soul.
I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gonna make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with them rumors and lies.
I can take the rain on the roof of their.
Wrist piece on bling blow, neck piece on blizzard, baby. I throw some ones, baby, you do that dance on me, baby. I throw a wrist piece on bling blow, neck piece.
I absolutely hated it. I thought it was the most grandpa.
Somewhere far away. What the hell?
I'm just a chill ass nigga, bro. Let me know, baby, we can either fuck.
I'm gonna carry on.
blow the cab, bet that way the cab go.
I wanna feel you.
mad. Hoes 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 mad.
Skirt. What happened? I'm here by myself again. Kid Rage Quit. All right, everybody in the club getting tipsy. If she rage quit, then that means I got to rage quit. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for showing up, and I hope y'all enjoyed chat. Hopefully they get justice for Noah and the people who did this, get injustice for themselves. Y'all have a good night now.